right, Chad, I think we are live. Chad, let me know if you guys can hear us.
Back in North Carolina for the second time in the past about 6 weeks. We were here 6 weeks ago for a blizzard and record-breaking snowstorm. Now we have a severe weather outbreak, potentially a tornado outbreak, we'll see, but at the very least, a severe weather outbreak today is very likely. There's already been some scattered tornado warnings across the Carolinas and southern Virginia this morning, but our line has weakened, so we're just kind of getting ready for the bigger show in a few hours this afternoon. We're just east of Raleigh, driving over towards Greenville right now.
All right, thanks, Jim. Good to see you, Jim, DL, Derek, Kathy, Metal, Roxanne. Good to see you, Cracula, Lisa, Darlene, Rachel, Seymour.
Hopefully,
Joshua.
We see more tornadoes today.
Jana, Colin, Tiffany, Thomas, Anna. Good to see you guys.
What's up, everybody?
We are out chasing the tornado threat. We do realize that there was snow. There was a snow side of the system, and there's a lot of coverage on the snow side. However, we have chosen to be on the severe side.
Hey, we do have a level 4 out of 5 risk. So the Storm Prediction Center, they have marginal, slight, enhanced, moderate, and high risk. So this is a moderate risk. So that's level 4 out of 5. So it's a pretty high risk according to the Storm Prediction Center today. So I mean, it's hard to chase a snowstorm when you know you're going to have a moderate risk for severe weather. Obviously, a big enhanced risk yesterday across the Midwest and the Mid-South. And I think there was a few tornadoes, but I think overall the risk was more of a wind risk than anything else. That the wind is what verified the damaging winds more than the tornadoes yesterday, but there were a few. So I don't know if the tornadoes will verify today. It's possible it could. It's possible it can't. I think we need to see how much heating, how much juice we get ahead of our line of storms later on today. I think that's going to be the big question mark with this setup, is how much juice we can get out ahead of that line today. But I think of a damaging wind event at the very least is pretty likely across the Carolinas into Virginia and Maryland and all the way up towards Pennsylvania and southern parts of New York. There's even a risk all the way up, I think, to Syracuse, New York. So it's a big risk zone down from the Florida Gulf Coast to upstate New York today.
He just said that he's... All right, chat. Well, we got, like we said, got a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk, 15 hatch tornado. That means that there's a 15 to 29% chance, if you live in the moderate risk area, of a tornado hitting within 25 miles of any given point in that 15 hatch. We also have a 60 hatch for damaging winds, or SIG-1, as I should call it. And what that basically means that there's a 60% chance of damaging winds within 25 miles of any point in that zone.
Yeah.
And then outside of that, the risks start to change a little bit. You go down to 45%, then 30%, and then 15%, 5%, etc., etc. We have seen some signs of possible supercell signs that supercells are becoming more likely through the afternoon than what we thought yesterday. Last night we were kind of looking at this. We are really concerned that the the rain and whatever was coming through Tennessee was gonna ruin possibly a little bit, to hamper the environment out here a little bit, and It still is to some degree, but there has been some signs of our squall line breaking up that is back to our west.
I think it will break up into more individual cells later today. I believe it will do that. But the line that's in the not western North Carolina anymore, but more like central North Carolina into southern Virginia, that line is the leftover line from the storms that formed yesterday all the way in Missouri and Arkansas. So that's how long this line has tracked from southwest Missouri, northwest Arkansas, all the way over through the Ohio River Valley, through the mountains, and it's still going on here in the Carolinas. And that line could possibly break up this afternoon, and some of those cells could re-strengthen. Right now, there's not much instability. So instability is like your atmosphere's juice. There's not much instability out here, but that is going to change in a few hours. There's going to be more favorable instability as well as wind shear. I really think the time to watch today for the peak of the tornado risk is probably between about 4 and 7 o'clock Eastern time. I think that is probably your peak time, which with most of these severe weather setups, I guess that is 4 to 7 is a pretty common zone with these severe weather setups, because you have later in the afternoon, you have your max amount of instability and heating, and your wind shear usually starts to ramp up around dinner time. So when those two overlap, that's when you get your highest threat. But
that's when you get your highest threat and all that goodness. And I can show you guys in a little bit some of the models maybe of how they're trending, but they are starting to trend into more of that broken line which is what was showing yesterday morning. Now, when I say broken line, you're probably wondering what does that mean? Well, that kind of increases the chances of a possibility of some semi-discrete supercells. We're going to have the wind shear in place to support supercells, including strong tornadoes, even a couple of long-tracked ones, just given the
storm motions are so quick.
Yeah, we're talking about 50 to 60 mile-an-hour storm motion. So
it only takes a storm on the ground for about 20-25, or a tornado on the ground for 20-25 minutes for a tornado to go 20-25 miles, right?
Right.
So
and the most areas that we're concerned about today, chat, is from western Maryland all the way down to central South Carolina. If you are in that zone, we are concerned. You are in the highest threat.
I think some of the bigger cities and the biggest threat would be places like DC, Richmond, Virginia, Raleigh, Greensboro. I think Greensboro, most of your threats already passed, but Greenville, North Carolina, down Charlotte got hit this morning with a line of storms. I believe there was a tornado warning in downtown Charlotte. Charlotte, you might be mostly in the clear now, and then I believe Columbia, South Carolina, Wilmington, places like that. The Outer Banks, of course, will eventually get that line of storms, as well as Virginia Beach and Norfolk. So those are just some of the towns in that zone. Which camera is the one facing us?
It's number 3.
But you guys, here's the faces here behind the screen here. I'm Ben Williams, and usually I'm the one that drives during our chases, and then Meteorologist Garrett Thompson here in the passenger seat. So there was a few chases, I guess, where Garrett was back home and I was out here doing this. But for the last 4 chases now, I think we've been back together here. So
it's happening, guys.
What's up?
Lisa, thank you for the 20 bomb. Big W's to Lisa in the chat. I need you guys, everyone, to hit that like button, hit that share, hit that subscribe button.
Like the stream, guys. It takes the click of a button. It really helps us out. And please, we want to know where you guys are tuned in from today. Let us know, where are you watching from this afternoon. If you're over here, I guess it's morning if you're out to the west. We got to get. I got to get more used to being in Eastern time. It feels like we've been in Eastern time a lot recently. But let us know where you're watching from, and let us know where you're from if you're in this risk zone, and maybe Garrett or I can give you a little rundown of what you might expect at your location today. So let us know, where are you guys tuned in from? See, we've been in Eastern time a lot this winter. I mean, we've been in South Bend several times. We were obviously up in Lake Michigan chasing that lake effect. I was over chasing that nor'easter with Connor in New York City area. And then we were here about 6 weeks ago, as we mentioned. If you guys missed that, we were here 6 weeks ago chasing a historic snowstorm from Charlotte to Wilmington, North Carolina.
New tornado watch looks like it's been issued out east. I'm waiting for it to pop up. Looks like we may have had a new watch come out.
And just
there's the new day one as well has come out.
New day one. They should. I don't want to downplay the threat, guys, but I don't know. What? I can't give my opinion. Okay. Well. I don't know, guys. I just, these threats out here are tough to forecast out east. That's because, I wonder if part of that is probably because of your Appalachian Mountains make these setups over here very tough to forecast.
They took away our 15 hatch.
As they should, personally, as they should. So that is probably a smart decision.
It's still moderate for wind.
Okay. I guess technically you could say it was never moderate for tornadoes, but
it never was.
But in the old system, it kind of, for what we're used to, it basically was. So. But that's a smart decision for them to do that. That's the right choice. So that doesn't mean that the threat.
They still have a. We're still talking about a threat for strong tornadoes. They still clearly state that here.
Well, if they have the 10 hatch area, then yeah, they would. Look at how we're getting into some sun, guys. We're starting to get out of the rain here, and we're getting into some more clear air, and that clear air is going to help our temperatures rise. And if you ever see the sun pop out on a severe weather day, that doesn't mean that, oh, it's nice outside. If the sun is popping out on a severe weather day, that's usually bad news, because more heating and instability, storms will feed off of sunshine. Sunshine gives you more heating, more juice, and storms love that instability. So if you ever see the sun pop out, you know that tornado threat could be a little bit higher. If it's very dreary and cloudy, then it might be a little lower. But we're starting to see a little bit of sun pop out here in between these clouds, but it's still mostly cloudy here.
Yeah, there was a tornado warning for Charlotte and for Winston-Salem, Asheville. You guys all got this earlier on this morning. Now it's all moving east, and the wind shear and the dynamics a lot, they're supposed to continue to intensify throughout the day today, and that's why there's a stronger tornado threat over to the east than there was back to the west this morning.
Wawa.
I'm gonna pop on here. I'm gonna tell them that we got that the new day one came out and the 15 hatch.
I wonder if they're already talking about it.
They got a bridge, so. Burma, thank you for the 20 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat.
Looks nice.
Oh, you got another bridge up here. Wait. Oh, I think way up here. I can't tell.
Not sure. I'm sure you guys saw it already. The new day one came out. They took the 15 away. And kind of reshaped them. The moderate a tiny bit.
I think they had that 15 out initially for the QLCS that was supposed to come through this morning, and now that one didn't really happen and two, that line kind of died, they took it off.
It was always supposed to be for the afternoon stuff.
Tim, thank you for the 50 bomb. Let's go.
Wow, big W in the chat. Let's go, let's go.
You guys are starting us off very well. It's a long drive to get out here. Those of you that don't know, our members, we were live streaming for our members yesterday.
Honestly, had a tornado
and we almost had a tornado on the stream. We were waiting to go live publicly, but we were waiting to see what was going to happen with our storm. And it split, and then it unfortunately died.
So we were so close to going live publicly. We were very close to pulling the trigger, and our storm was honestly very, very close to doing the tornado thing. It was very close. We had a couple of funnels even as well. I thought for a minute we were gonna get a tornado, and then the storm
There's a beautifully structured mini supercell.
Yeah, I don't know how much time that cell's gonna have before it goes into the ocean here. I know it's got a nice little convergence rotation.
We're doing good, Amanda. How about you? How are you doing today? Scorpion, good to see you from Finland.
Invisible satellite. I mean, it's literally ramming itself into all of that work. Like, I don't know.
You need to stop in Mount Olive, pickle capital of the world. I am unfortunately not a big fan of kibbles.
Of kibbles?
Of pickles, my bad. Not capitals, pickles. I had pickles and capital in my mind.
So, I don't know, I like pickles. I like pickles on a sandwich, but I mean, I don't like pickles by themselves. I know some people just eat pickles out of the jar. That's not, I like pickles on put them on a sandwich, put them on a burger, put them on a chicken sandwich. I like pickles on there to supplement, but I don't know if I like them by themselves. Fried pickles, pretty solid as well. Anytime you fry a pickle, you fry almost anything, it probably tastes good. I know fried okra. People like fried okra.
Chad, while we're watching, we've been high on this area over here, from Greenville up to Norfolk.
Yes.
And we got there's a lot of heavy rain north of us going up, but it's moving through pretty quick. And we got some of this, there's a nice clearing. We got this nice air mass moving north into that region later. And when you combine that with the energy and the wind shear aloft from the system coming in, we think that's going to be our prime little location for tornadic activity. We think it's going to be in that zone.
Yeah, right now our clearing is kind of north of Jacksonville up to Greenville, and then over now towards almost Outer Banks. We got to watch this little thing right here, Garrett. This look on your radar.
There's a little
east of Fayetteville. There's like some.
Oh, that's way down there.
They're trying to rotate.
Oh, you mean these fellas down there?
Yeah, that's coming up our direction in the next 2 hours. So that's something we need to watch. I'm not confident in there being enough instability yet for those, but we just need to watch them. Really, like most tornado setups, your environment is peaking late afternoon and early evening, which is usually the case with tornado setups.
We wanted to go live early to hang out with you guys. We're going to try the going early thing.
I know a lot of other streamers like to do that, so we want to try to do it sometimes as well.
Kind of just hang out with y'all, and then the storms will come in a little bit.
Yes.
Talk about the threat, talk about what we're seeing, answer your guys' questions, talk with you guys, and then that way that we'll have plenty of time to do that before the storms, and then we'll have time to do that with the storms too, but we'll be more locked in on that one.
Yes. When the storms start to really get going. We were very close to a couple tornado warnings this morning. The line just really kind of weakened, right? When we're maybe gonna try to go live on that line earlier this morning and follow it east, but there's not really a line to follow anymore. It weakened, but there's a couple of stronger parts of the line up, one down by Charlotte and a couple others up by the Virginia North Carolina border. I think Greensboro got near a tornado warning as well earlier.
Kathy, good to see you. Kafissa, welcome in. Candace, good to see you as always. Are y'all going to be hanging around Wilson, or do you think you'll end up toward Virginia later today? I don't. It all depends on the evolution. I don't think we're going to stop in Wilson. I think.
Where's Wilson at?
We're
right
near,
here.
We're near Wilson. I think that we're just gonna. We will continue to go east, and we're kind of just watching. We're mentioning that there's an area of storms down by Fayetteville making its way up here. We have to watch those as it's going in through that, starting to get into a more favorable environment, and then we have the cells out, or the line gonna go through our little zone that we were talking about a few minutes ago. You kind of have a very supportive air mass for intense thunderstorms, and that's going to be in that area that will support all hazards, including tornadoes.
Yeah, the thing with today, at least in my opinion, is I think that the low-level wind shear and the low-level instability are pretty favorable for tornadoes. The question is how robust, how strong will the storms be? And I mean, they don't have to be super strong with the amount of wind shear we have. They can still produce tornadoes very easily. See, we're driving through. I noticed I never really have driven through this part of North Carolina in the daylight, and there's a lot of pine. There's a lot of pine forest, very dense pine forest up here in northern North Carolina. I know out east, I think there's more farmland out east from southeast Virginia down eastern North Carolina. It's a mixture of dense forest and some farmland. So we should have some decent views today if we get onto a storm. The other very challenging part for Garrett and I today is the storm motions being 50 miles an hour. It's very quick. That makes it, that's not very easy to keep up with. So, very quick. So we will try to keep up with some storms, but there might be some moments where we have to hop to another storm. If they're moving too quickly, you hop from storm to storm. Yeah, those cells down by Wilmington are trying to like be supercellular shaped. You can see too, but there's just too many. There's too many cells right there. So I think we got to watch that stuff east of Fayetteville, and then we also need to watch that line west of Fayetteville because that could reinvigorate later today.
Yeah.
But the question is, it's just, will the warm sector, which the warm sector is where your heating and instability is, that's where the storms are going to be. Will your warm sector be have too many clouds and too many storms trying to compete with each other? That's something we need to watch. We need to watch. So. I'll turn up the radio and see what these guys have to say about the setup.
So they take the 15 away and then put the 4 watch out? Well, right, the 15 was more for a QLCS threat. I honestly have no issue with them removing a 15 hatch, because this definitely is not a 15 hatch out here, but I could see a 10 hatch with the warm sector, but
I don't disagree.
I think you're not going to have a huge coverage of tornadoes in this area. Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure, but no, it's not on my end yet. We have a watch. Yeah, the SPC bot notified my phone, so you'll see it probably in the next 3 to 5 minutes because their stuff's so
The next
slow.
3 to 5, no, he means the next 3 to 5 business days, Chad. Also, guys, we wanted to let you guys know. Make sure you guys follow us on.
There's a tornado warning north of us on the south.
Oh, the tornado warning to the north.
Let's see. Oh, all the way up there by Elizabeth City.
Ah, in our little zone.
Wow, that rotation actually looks decent there.
That's like, dude, that's like flirting with being a water spout over there in that bay.
Yes.
I was watching that cell
Up there. Earlier, yeah. Well,
That one looked the best to me out of all the ones that were down to the south. That was that one.
is that moving out to sea right now?
It's moving up to the northeast, yeah. It's gonna go up right towards Elizabeth City.
We're gonna get into some more rain here as well.
And then it's gonna go out. But that's kind of what we're watching. That zone, chat, really anywhere Greenville north and east. Pretty much Greenville to Petersburg and east.
Yes.
It's kind of the zone that we're watching for this afternoon. There's already been one tornado. There's one tornado warning currently in our little area of interest.
It's like almost close enough, but how fast it's moving, I just don't think we'll ever get it. We won't. It's not even a chance. We're about an hour and 25 from Outer Banks.
Wow, look at the old CRV model right there.
I guess Outer Banks is also in the possibilities, but I'm not expecting.
I'd be shocked if we were over.
I don't think we will end up in Outer Banks.
I mean, you're talking about some water spout threat, and then a threat later today when that line gets further east, maybe in the Outer Banks. But yeah, there's pretty good rotation on that storm. I guess it's moving up towards.
It's into that shear axis.
Yeah.
We can't catch that, Chad. As much. I mean, we're 70 miles from it.
So that, right? Yeah. There's no.
It doesn't look like it's that far.
There's just starting to pick up on the skipper's order, so their velocities are looking a little better.
I gotta watch this one by Clinton.
Is that the one we were talking about?
That little cluster
Earlier, yeah, east of Fayetteville.
It has
Has some low-level convergence.
It has some, yeah.
It just needs better environment. I mean, it could be. Yeah, if we're over up in Greenville, we'll be in a position to do a lot of different things. So.
But yeah, that's near Hertford and Edenton. Although I didn't get the notification that a watch was issued, but maybe I'm wrong. We don't want bubblers for the race.
As of right now, I don't see a watch out. So
I don't see a watch out either. I think it was an MD for somewhere else.
But just a couple things too, chat. If you want a radar app to follow along with storms or see what storms look like in your area, Radar Omega. There's a link in the description, I believe, to download that, and that our stream is graciously sponsored by Omega as well. And they help us be able to be out here and provide coverage, so make sure to go check that out.
Charlie, thank you for the super chats.
You can also see our feed over there on the app as well, and the feed of other chasers who are in the area of storms.
We get to the junction of 64, it goes across up to 17. I guess we can always just see where it's at that point. If it still looks good, maybe.
Snow Hill, not today. No snow today.
I think that was I got the same. I thought it looked like an MD for Florida.
Wait, then why did it pop up here? That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I thought it did too. Then I went to go look at it, and it was MTD concerning Tornado Watch 65 for northern Florida.
We should get a watch out here in the next couple hours, I'm sure. If actually, probably sooner, probably like an hour. It's only 1 o'clock Eastern time. It's very early into the day. I've learned to never I've learned to never really know what to expect with a setup until it actually is happening. So we have a couple hours till this stuff really starts to get going here. But my internal clock is all messed up now because we had daylight savings time last week, and then now in Eastern time, we both are used to a different time zone. Shoot, you're used to Arizona time, so.
Yes, I am used to Arizona time.
So yeah, that might be an hour behind Central time. Might be is that Mountain time?
No, so the risk for tornadoes that we're watching, guys, is literally it's gonna peak between 1 o'clock and sunset. Is the kind of the time frame that we're watching. Obviously, if you get behind the cold front, your risk for tornadoes is done. But if you are ahead of the cold front, your risk for tornadoes is medium.
So yeah, many of you guys might be behind that front, and I think Charlotte now is maybe behind that front. So let's see. Not quite. Yeah, but I think that front right now is going through like Greensboro, and I think it went through Charlotte. So we gotta watch these storms east of Fayetteville and west of Fayetteville right now, I think. There's also a few supercells, a couple mini supercells trying to get going to our north, south of Roanoke.
What? Way up that way?
Or south of Roanoke, North Carolina, Rocky Mount, near Rocky Mount or Sharpsburg. Yeah, over by Spring Hope. There's a couple mini supercells, but they're not really east of Raleigh. How I was kind of saying I think we should play the target today is I was telling Garrett earlier that I think overall things could be very messy today. So what we need to do is we just need to go to where the best environment for tornadoes is, and then wherever that is, that's probably going to be our best shot at something not being real messy and getting itself together. Today.
Man, that southwest of Elizabeth City is a nice one.
All the way up there. Huh.
It's lost some rotation, but
Do you think it needs to be tornado warned?
yeah,
It looks a little awkward. It kind of looks like a seahorse. It kind of looks like a seahorse. A little bit. We're back in some rain. Pretty heavy in spots, so I wonder if there's any lightning bolts around.
We got this cluster down by Jacksonville. It's kind of going to be coming up here.
I think the stuff west of Jacksonville is probably the players today.
The more interesting stuff.
I just wonder if that old line that broke off is going to re-strengthen itself this afternoon when it hits better instability. But it's not going to be overly hard to get tornadoes today because you do have the very low cloud bases. So with those low cloud bases, it doesn't take very much to
I'd love to get something out of
drop one. Your tornadoes have to drop very far.
Same. This is a great area. Like a fantastic area. Just to get it ripping through these trees off to our left right here. Looks like we're in the Delta. Yeah, I was just gonna say this. Yeah, right here really looks like we're in the Delta.
Let me look to see, guys, what the newer models are showing. I haven't looked in about an hour. It says that your EHI is maximum in that little corridor right now. There's a 3 on the 0 to 3 kilometer EHI. There's a 3 southwest of where that cell is. That tornado warning cell right now, and that's your highest pocket is up that way. So our environment is verifying that we have forecasted. We just gotta wait for that to happen later.
Yes.
I think you can see the cold front moving through back behind, actually.
I thought it looked like it was near Greensboro, maybe. I looked at some of the obs, and it was kind of hard to tell exactly where it was because I think right behind the cold front, I think that the winds are out of the southwest or the west, but it's a little cooler, so.
See, there is a little pocket of breaking up where.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Those trees are different.
Right in front of these. This has got to be our air mass right here. That has to be it. If we didn't have all that clustering by Jacksonville, then we would be in probably a different situation right now.
Yes. Look at that now. It's near Wilmington. There could be a flash flood risk down there with all those storms training in from the sea. Down by Wilmington, yeah. I do wonder if that cluster down by Wilmington is gonna, inhibit some of the instability today. That's a worry as well.
Let me go to
too many
the
storms.
There is 72 surface temperatures down there in Southeast Virginia.
Right now. Yeah. The ob in front of that tornado warning storm up there is 69.
Although the latest trends from the RRR have been that the environment's going to backbuild.
Come in behind that cluster.
Yeah, look. It actually has a supercell and an environment back here.
Oh, is that the new run?
The 16Z.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent. That's honestly kind of consistent with the old runs too, as well.
You can. I mean, pull a sounding of that environment because that environment's actually fairly substantial.
Oh, that's right up by Greenville at 6 o'clock. Yeah, see that.
Hopefully it doesn't wait till 6. But
well, we can't. It's out of our control, I guess. We'll just chase whatever the good storms are. We can't control when it happens or where.
In 2 miles, continue onto John Beatty's Memorial Highway
almost to Greenville now, so. Yeah, it's kind of saying that our main round that we need to watch later today is all the way down in South Carolina right now, swinging northeast. Which, looking at the live radar, I don't know if I see that. So that stuff in Carolina looks like it's moving due east, or it's a little more northeast, not northeast. Yeah, but it looks like Columbia, you're done with the threat today. Charlotte as well. It's moving east now. Greensboro, you're out of the risk today. Raleigh, you're not quite out of it yet.
See, there's some EH in the UH swells.
Later today. Yeah. That's probably really close to where we are right now, honestly. That's really close to where we are right now, chat.
That's definitely a nice UH swab.
Yeah.
In about 3.5 miles, turn left onto Midland Street.
Alright, so we are in Greenville right now. So, I was going to ask you what you wanted to do now that we're over here.
Well, now we're in a fascinating situation.
Just knowing all that sunshine and those things you're moving into.
Yeah, so you guys need a seahorse emoji.
See, we do need. Yeah, so when the storm looks like a seahorse, you guys can spam the seahorse emoji.
I would say they slightly downgraded, Gene. I wouldn't say that they really downgraded the risk, because our moderate risk was really, we really were under the new system in place. You really were under the moderate for the wind. The tornadoes were enhanced level.
Yeah.
In the old system, the tornadoes were moderate risk.
I'm turning around. That's enough for me to go back there.
Now they did slightly downgrade the tornado risk, but there's not a huge difference between a 10 and a 15%. So
I'm just gonna type in New Bern, I think, Jordan.
New Bern.
There is a little notch in the line down there, I will say. Right there.
Where's that at? Oh, is that in like some? Oh, coming
It's
over
right
towards
here.
Jacksonville, yeah. I mean, there's enough low-level shear down there for stuff to rotate. You can see the low-level clouds here are moving really quick across the screen, guys. That's showing we have a lot of wind shear right above the surface. Low-level jet is ripping. There's Zaxby's. That's where we ate yesterday.
Stop and look at things here for a bit.
Chat, what do you think of
I'm just not sure I
Zaxby's?
like the 6866.
Hob over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right not to, I guess.
It was 70, 60. I mean, there's a difference between 68 and 70.
Yes, when you're talking about numbers this close, for sure.
Down here, but
For sure.
if it's gonna produce, I want to get right on it so I can just cross the road on it. Alright. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. I guess I'll evaluate when
Now that Elizabeth City cell is starting to weaken a little bit.
Yeah.
It's losing its meso cyclone on it.
I do wonder if it's going to be tough to get anything decent today until mid to late afternoon to fire up.
Yep.
So we're in Greenville right now. So I don't know where from here to go. I'd maybe go sit at a.
Let's go get a shake.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
You want to go get a shake?
Yeah, Chad, you guys want to go get a shake?
You want to go to your cookout?
I want to go get a shake right now.
From where?
So you got a
That's the question.
slight right-hand turn.
Steak and shake or cookout, Chad? You guys got to decide.
You have a cookout right up here on this road in like a mile.
Oh, well then, that's fine.
I can look for steak and shakes as well.
Getting that feeling outside.
No, we can get a steak and shake tomorrow
Okay.
in the Midwest. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if we're gonna be driving into the Midwest tomorrow.
I will.
Yeah, that thing's gotta get.
We got to drive through all the way through North Carolina, Tennessee first.
I need my shake.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get a cookout shake? Okay. We got a cookout up here.
Say, because we don't really. I don't think we have a steak. I don't think we have a steak and shake here actually.
There is one here. Yeah.
There is one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's tough.
What do you guys like more, steak and shake or cookout? Cookout's just a regional chain over here. I've only had their food. When you got a shake last time, Garrett, I don't think I got a shake. I think I just got.
No, it's just for ice cream, Chad. I had a Subway McSandwich already. I'm full.
What's a Subway McSandwich?
You know,
Aren't you down there, Red Man?
Subway McSandwich. We had Subway for for lunch, so that'll probably fill me until
everyone better submit their orders in the chat. Everyone better submit their orders.
That's where I'd like to be right now.
You know where I would like to be right now?
We're at.
Oh, it's the red thunderstorm warning down
They
there.
just severed it with a tour possible tag.
Man, that's something.
Yeah, we're getting places.
What's a Sheets? I've heard of those, but I've never been to one. It's a gas
Oh,
station, I guess.
Sheets.
Yeah, it's like a type of chain.
What the
At the next light,
Sheets?
Moving
turn right.
northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Everything's gonna be moving quick today, guys.
You want to see 50 miles an hour?
Our upper level winds are really
At the
strong.
light, turn right onto South Memorial Drive. Then
Oh, we
make
could
a
go.
U-turn at
We
South
can go
Village
see
Drive.
ECU.
East Carolina.
Yeah, I think your cookout's somewhere like right here.
There it is. Oh, they're pretty busy. Is it worth the wait? Or do I go get a chocolate chip cookie dough from Steak and Shake?
Chocolate chip cookie dough. Is that what you like? I didn't know I've ever seen you eat that.
I got that last time when we were in Indy.
Yeah, I kind of do want to try
Use the
one of their
left lane to make a
shakes
U-turn
because
at
I've never
South
had one.
Village Drive.
So
Then turn right.
never had a cookout shake. We got palm trees, Garrett. We got palm trees right here.
Oh, my mom's in the chat.
I thought we might be too
Hello, Madre. Hey, $3.39. That's pretty cheap.
far gas here.
Well, compared to $3.69 that we had earlier.
Still not great.
Turn right, then arrive at your destination.
Yeah, that thing is a pure nuclear explosion on visible satellite. Absolutely.
All right, guys, we're gonna get a cookout. I think I'll get one too,
within
Garrett.
the last
Cookout shake.
5 scans or so, it is just went, yeah, totally nuclear. And then the thing is, too, is, you know, it's not even to all of this clearing yet. When that storm works into this area of clearing, watch out. Yeah, it's got
Well, they have a
42,000 foot top.
They have double drive-through.
14,000.
All right, what'd you get last time, Garrett?
Oh, there's a double line?
That's what it looks like to me.
Yes.
Hey, just give us a couple seconds.
Oh, what did I get last time? I can't see all the flavors. But... Oh, I got something with the peanut butter in it. I think I got the Oreo peanut butter, and it was pretty tasty. I'll do the double chocolate shake.
Double chocolate shake.
Yeah.
Okay, I might get a peanut butter fudge or something.
Where's that fudge?
I just see peanut butter fudge on there, so.
Oh, yeah, try that.
All right, you said a double chocolate shake. What size? What size?
I don't think they have size.
Can I just get a A double chocolate shake and then a peanut butter fudge shake.
My pleasure, you too.
No, thank you.
$8.54.
It's on my side?
Yeah, I guess.
What?
It's very odd, but yeah. Is this what you're looking for? Oh.
Let me see what this top of 14,000 looks like on satellites.
Only 14K. Ours the other day, or yesterday, I think our storm got 25. You know, at least.
Well, there's the updraft.
You can see it blossoming right there. Yeah.
There's some bubbling Q right here.
There's also. I would watch these.
$8.54.
Because I think these could come up
Thank you.
north. Now the watch is out. Now I see it now.
It's out now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. There's.
Which one is that one?
Double chocolate.
Double chocolate. Yeah, it did. Storm south that they're on doesn't look so terrible.
Thank you, too. Alright, Chad, we need to make a decision if we want to go south toward Jacksonville,
We may.
or do we need to go and kind of work around here and wait?
If we wanted to go south, I would do that just because we would maybe have time to get back north, you know. So, because I think that storm's going to be kind of in far east central North Carolina. I'll just find some random parking lot we can sit and kind of observe things for 5 minutes here.
You have a green arrow.
I didn't even see that. I'm not used to those lights. It's weird. The lights that are like so far from the road. We'll go sit in this parking lot over here for a second and just kind of scout the situation. We'll get the scope of everything and figure out exactly what we want to do. Storm chasing, chat. It is a lot of driving in circles, not knowing what to do. I think there's nothing else you could do where you drive in circles as much unless you're a NASCAR racer. Then you might drive in circles more, but you do it a lot in storm chasing, that's for sure.
And of course, Ben goes into Bojangles.
Bro, I just needed somewhere to park. I like Bojangles. The last couple times I've had Bojangles, it was good. So there has been a couple times where I had it and it wasn't so amazing, but
Oh,
now we're in Walgreens.
now we're in the Walgreens parking lot.
But we could stay here for a minute and drink our shake and get a scope of everything, guys. But the threat should steadily continue to ramp up. Like I was saying, it may not peak until 4 to 7, but it's going to steadily ramp up as we get to that time frame. Let's see, where's that storm? That storm to our south. It's not. We're a little too far west for it to head right here, but it's kind of headed more towards like that storm that they're on is gonna pass like 20 miles, 25 miles to our southeast. So we're not far from being in position on it.
What does the watch say down here? Few tornadoes likely, a couple of intense tornadoes possible.
This ice cream's pretty thick. They didn't, what do you call it? Mix it well.
All right.
There's a watch all the way down to. Oh, there's a watch all the way down to Perry, Perry, Florida. We've been there.
Yeah, that's your best little zone right now. It's definitely right there, west of Half Moon.
That's the only interesting thing going on. Part of me is a little bit worried that this right here is just all these storms are just not favorable. I still think you're gonna see an environment pop out over here later today, but
the way that's going, if that does not change trajectory, that will
it's not moving very east.
It's kind of going more.
I think it will go just southeast of where we are now.
It's more like Dover, Grove City for us.
The environment out here ahead of that storm in about 40 minutes actually isn't too bad. It's not terrible.
Do we go down for it?
Well,
probably should, because I mean,
I don't see anything else that's very interesting as at the moment, so right. I think if something is over here is going to happen interesting in a few hours, I think we'll have plenty of time to get back into position. The only thing I could see, maybe one of those storms, maybe we were saying that are now northeast of Fayetteville. Maybe going up, but we could always get over to those too. Near Mount Olive. Yeah, we might. I mean, we may want to go down there, check it out.
I mean, we're already here, so there's no, so we can't stay here for 5 hours.
I agree. There's no point to sit here for long. So, because nothing's happening up here yet. We think this area could be maybe more favorable later today, but, or even a little bit, yeah, Rocky Mount area and Greenville, and, but yeah, we might, it's headed towards like, let's see. This is kind of, yeah, the trajectory's kind of headed towards like Vanceboro right now. I don't think the storm has a massive tornado threat right now, but I certainly think it has more of a threat than any of the other ones. So probably start to head down towards Vanceboro area. Well, that put us not too far from New Bern.
Starting route to Vanceboro.
All right, guys, we got a severe storm to go after for the time being, and we'll just have to see what that one does. But we're gonna have storms moving very quickly from southwest to northeast.
They're
so
also the
I'd imagine that we're gonna be
Turn right onto 10th Street,
hopping
then
between
make a
quite a few
U-turn
storms
at South
today.
Memorial Drive.
could that one be a possibility too?
Which one?
This
To our west? That's what I was wondering.
the one to our north.
I was seeing that one. To our north. Well, if it's to our north, then it doesn't look like it's. Oh, to our north. Oh, up there?
Bethel, Williamston.
It could, maybe. Yeah, it could, maybe. It has a little bit of rotation on it, yeah.
The low level rotation on this fella. Still
At
there.
the light, use the left lane.
Which
to make a
one?
U-turn at South Memorial Drive.
The south one.
Oh my gosh, these are the longest intersections ever.
Turn right onto Senny Drive, then turn right.
The south one has good low level rotation, you think? Or it needs.
Turn right onto Mitchell.
Yeah, that north one looks semi-interesting. I don't think we can.
We have to go to Washington and then go up.
Then turn right onto Mitchell.
And I don't think we can catch that one, actually. I think it's moving too quick. I think if we had an interstate or something, we could.
This is an interstate right here.
Right onto Boy Boulevard.
Or
Then turn
up to
right
Washington?
onto Drive.
Isn't this how you would get to Vanceboro? Isn't this how you do it? When it doesn't have you cut down, does it? It has you have to go down. You go down here.
I just would imagine that's moving too fast. The one up by Hamilton.
Say it again. Sorry, you cut out.
It just started to organize in the last few scans.
Is there another crossing over here? Possibly, I don't know.
We have another cell going up that's getting rotation by Bethel.
Way up there.
Was just gonna comment on that one.
It went on top of us, I think, like 20 minutes ago, and it didn't. It was just like rain showers. Didn't even look like a supercell. I don't think we can catch it to our north. I think it's moving too quick.
That's the best one to me. That's going to go Torwarned.
It went through here 25 minutes ago, I believe.
You can thank Jaden and I, because we're driving in circles and increasing the low-level helicity out here. We are, man. Yeah, we are the direct cause of all this rotation. You guys.
I do. Oh.
We cannot catch it. I'll
Yeah,
tell
really
you that.
nervous about this stuff
There's no
towards the
shot.
end.
It's moving 50.
That one looks better than the one down south.
It did. That one wasn't there, I think, whenever we pulled in here, was it?
I would have rather went after that one than.
I didn't see that until 5 minutes ago, honestly.
Is there a crossing to
I didn't
get
even see
to
it.
the Outer Banks?
It's not moving at 60. I still have hope.
You think we could catch it?
Nope, the only ones on
And the highway up goes towards Windsor, and then it cuts northeast.
Let me see. Windsor? We're probably an hour from Windsor, I bet. We're 55 minutes from Windsor. That is probably going to be well past there in 55 minutes, I guarantee you. So we have this other one, I guess, to our southeast trying to develop too, but
Near the, yeah, there's that one.
as well. I would say I don't think we have a shot to catch that one to our north. It's going to be in Windsor in about half an hour. So I can try to go for it if you want me to, but I don't think we'd be able to catch it.
I actually might see the base of that thing.
Well, let me see about this. We have to go somewhere. We can't sit. So,
Here in a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we can't sit here unless there's something literally coming up right here, obviously, but I don't think there is.
It's crazy that it just went through here 20 minutes ago, and then it takes us 2 hours to get in front of something that went through 20 minutes ago.
That's what happens when it's moving. The thing is, when we drive on these roads, we gotta do curves, and you know, we gotta kind of wiggle on the road. The road kind of wiggles, but the storms.
No, but I thought our road network was pretty favorable because we're the northeast storm motions. I like the going. I like the going east and then north route to catch something that's going northeast. Because if you just go north and then east, you have to go behind it. But if you go east and then north, you get in front of it.
We do have a favorable network out here to keep up with these storms. Well, I wouldn't say that storm up there looks too favorable right now, but it does look better than the one to the south. It's just kind of messy.
Yeah, and he doesn't have zero either.
Yeah, the one to the south is more robust, just kind of messy. You also got to watch these storms over here by Goldsboro too.
The ones that are east or west.
Goldsboro and yeah, Beaver Creek. But they might be behind.
I might feel like the hassle cell up there.
The more favorable.
Do something silly after a while.
I'd say that cellular north though is the one that I would like the most.
We're in Greenville, but Ben doesn't think that we can catch it. So we're trying to just weigh our options. We're also watching another cell by Goldsboro, but we're unsure.
Your base to the Bethel cell, James, up to our left.
Why is this person just in my lane? Like this car is just in the lane.
Where? Oh, like to our northwest?
What?
Yeah, like 11 o'clock.
Like, how are they able to see that base? I thought they were down by Jacksonville.
What are they talking about? Which one?
The base, the Bethel one, the one to our north.
I think for now, I'm gonna shoot my shot with this one.
Am I dumb? Oh no, wait, nope. They're all over to our east, so they didn't. So they're okay. So they're in a. So they went differently. So I thought they were all down south, but they're not.
That's what they all sounded like.
They all sound like they're all to my.
Are you aiming to go up to Pine Ridge? Or whatever that word is? Yeah, Pine Ridge, or are you gonna keep going northeast? What do you think, Scott? Outer Banks or still to our northwest? Pine Ridge is Jordan, but it has us going to Roper, and then we cross that bay east of Edenton.
The way you guys have been sounding, I thought you guys were down there on that severe warning by Jacksonville.
That's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, we're just watching. Yeah. I'm liking this one over by, the Hamilton cell to our northwest. It's got a little notch on it now.
That's the one.
We could probably just ride that river.
That's the most interesting one right now. I have a route up there in my phone right now.
If we haven't already lost this thing.
I wonder, I think it might do the same one that other storm did earlier that went tornado warned, and then it kind of weaken as it gets close to the coast.
Yeah, Yeah, there's the base. It's right over top of the trees right there, Jaden, at 11 o'clock. I don't know.
And it shakes pretty good. It's really, really thick and dense. That's
the
pretty good.
best one to go tour warned, I bet.
In the next hour, 100%. Yeah, I think that's got the best shot. We'll have to be patient today and see. There's a lot of traffic out here on all these roads. A lot of people. A lot of people out and about. North Carolina is a pretty populated state, so.
My only problem with our environment moving in later is that its area of clearing is coming in now, and then you got all this Jacksonville stuff coming in. Moving
I wonder if that junk to the southeast could inhibit.
It's moving into that zone.
Well, that stuff to the southeast has to move more easterly and north, kind of away from it.
Well, I know, but it's going to move into it. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
I wonder if maybe the Triple R is on this something, and I wonder if it really is whatever is back here.
In South Carolina?
That moves up here in like 5 hours.
Yeah. Talking about the stuff in South Carolina right now, moving up.
Corey and Garrett, Ben.
And not you already said.
I'm sorry. Do you mind repeating that again? My bad.
Just let me know when you see it or what you're seeing. If it does start doing anything.
Okie dokie.
Just walked in the trees right now. Can't see it.
I know, Chad, what do you guys think in chat? Do you guys like... Jim, I know you like that cell, I bet, over there. Sounds good, Portuguese. We'll see you soon. Hopefully. No problem, Emily.
Yeah, I'm still really worried about the stuff coming out towards Avon, Corey.
I don't think we can catch this cell up by Windsor. The problem is, even if we get all the way to Windsor, we have a, well, I don't know if it's a river, it's more of a bay. There's like a bay that we have to go around, and then I don't think we're going to have
Yeah, same. And I'm looking at that other cell that was 20-1 earlier. It's fallen apart as it's gone north and east, so the environment might not be good up there as the storms go northeast.
That's what I was curious
about. It didn't do anything either when it traveled that direction.
That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, the badge is pretty stable with all the rain holds in the least amount of sunshine, if any, up there.
That is true, Jim. Jim likes the southern mess better.
Towards Avon.
He does?
He said,
Why is that?
He said that at least there are some bolts in there.
A little bit more robust. Look more robust on satellite. Well, I don't think we're going to catch this. I have the route in, but I don't think we're going to catch it, so we might have to turn.
South. This one looks fluffy. Same thing, you know, the one that was warned up here quickly went to crap. That one's going to go into the same environment. I just think at this point it's Outer Banks or nothing. Well, you 100% have an ongoing water spout out there on that Avon. Like that storm going towards Avon.
Outer Banks or nothing. Wow, it's only 145.
There's something on the water out there. Oh yeah, they always go overlook too.
They love the Outer Banks. I don't know about that, Chad. I don't know if it's Outer Banks or nothing. I think that's too early to say that.
So much.
I really do. Maxwell, nothing for Columbia. You guys are behind the system now.
producing.
I did gotta say, I really like those cells out in the ocean. But the problem with those cells in the ocean is I didn't even know if they're moving up towards the banks. They're almost moving more out into the ocean.
I'm not going to the Outer Banks. Hey, Joy, good to see ya.
The thing I like a lot about them too is if they continue on that angle, they'll actually cross the outer banks. So like they'll actually make land.
Oh, they're talking about these down here.
Mm-hmm. Those look pretty good. In all fairness to them, those look better than any of the inland ones.
Do we really? I really wasn't planning on going out there.
Me neither.
Which is good.
I want to check out the environment quick and see what they're talking about.
I promise. I
mean,
There's some rotation starting to pop up on the northeastern flank of this beach down south here.
I'm not really overly impressed with the environment over by the banks until later today.
Right near Banesboro.
I'm sure those could produce water spouts.
I do think it's too early to know. Yes, because the models have also been trying. Listen, you got all this precip early, and then some of the models are trying to indicate an environment with some supercell potential later this evening, where with the arrival of the actual cold front comes through. Which, if that does happen, things will still be interesting at this point.
It's just gonna be, the question will just be how much instability is left over. That'll be the question.
Gotta wash the undercovers out here, fast ones. What'd you say about undercovers?
He's all,
Well, Garrett, I think at this point, I might just start to try to
play the severe warning.
Because we're not catching that.
Well, all right, Vanceboro it is.
And then these.
Oh, there's actually some really good wind in that.
What I worry about is these storms to our west. You know, that the other ones that kind of look somewhat interesting. They're on the outer edge of this like big mess to the south, so they don't have any clean inflow. So maybe I wonder if at this point I think they're probably right. I think that storm to our north. I think it's gonna weaken eventually when it goes northeast. So
After getting back up here to 60.
I wonder if we head towards Vanceboro again.
That storm over by Hamilton is gonna do probably nothing at all. I mean, it looks significantly worse up over.
I guess he just said exactly what I said. On the radio, I love when I say something and then one of the other chasers on the radio says the exact same thing because we're all looking at the same things, you know.
Banks and slide to the east of it. I hope that we can actually get a visual. Yeah, even though slide east, you should still be able to see the
Well, you know what? They're probably going to go to the Outer Banks and get a water spout. I guarantee it.
You think they'll get one?
From one of those two cells, probably. Surely that would produce. I don't think it'd produce a tornado, but surely it would do a water spout.
I didn't even see it.
Not a tornado?
Those.
I think they're going to stay offshore.
Isn't that a tornado?
Just noticed as I zoomed out a little bit.
Isn't that a tornado, a water spout?
Yeah, at least
No.
there's more back there. That makes me want to go out there even more, honestly.
Different. Water spout is not a tornado.
It's an anecdote.
So what do you call it?
A water spout.
But what do you call water spouts then? They're not tornadoes.
It's a water spout.
I'm so confused because what do you call them? So they're just spinny clouds over water that pick up water?
Yeah, that's what a water spout is.
And then what?
It's not called anything. It's just called a water spout.
And then what do you call a tornado? With some spinny clouds over land that pick up land.
A tornado is a tornado. A water spout's a water spout. The difference is one's on land and one's over water. That's the difference.
But it's like saying that a land spout's not a tornado. When a land spout.
No, because a land spout's on land, so it's a tornado.
Oh, good lord.
A land spout is just a kind of tornado. A land spout is a type of tornado. It's just a subset.
So
of
isn't
tornado.
it? So then, wouldn't a water spout be a type of tornado just over water?
well, you could say it's a tornado over water, but do they get counted as tornadoes? Like,
when they move on land, yes.
so what makes them count as a tornado? The action of moving on the land, right? So you said when they move on the land. Oh my.
I'm trying to ask Ben what like the technical definition, chat, because he said that it is not a tornado. A water spout is not a tornado. So I'm trying to bring my mind to so then like is his definition of a water spout rotating clouds that pick up water?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
I'm just genuinely lost.
So am I. You know what? You're the degree meteorologist.
And it is a water spout is a tornado. It's just not
so
over
it's
land.
like, yeah, but is it just like? But then why we don't count them as tornadoes?
Because we
don't confirm them as a tornado. Like we don't say. Oh,
because how can we?
Tornado.
I mean, they have to be either seen. They have to be seen by radar. But even if they aren't, what damage do they do?
Nothing unless they hit a boat.
Oh, right.
So I mean, I think I would just call it a water spout. That's what it's called. We'll see what these.
All right, I'm gonna ask the radio chat.
Yeah, ask the radio chat what they think.
The first ever live storm chase on a boat.
I just think it's a cyclone.
All right, Chad. Or not Chad. No. All right, guys. I got a question for you.
Is that so good?
Yes. Yes.
Genuine question.
I got a genuine question for you. Okay, do you guys consider a water spout a tornado?
If it's a mesocyclonic one, yes. Stand by while I type my response.
So a land spout isn't mesocyclonic, so then why would a land spout be a tornado if that's the difference?
Well, Ben and I are having this talk because we're trying to, because then he just said that why do we count land spouts as tornadoes if they're not, or what does he say?
Land spout isn't mesocyclonic, so to me that wouldn't make a difference, so I don't know.
I think a land spout, or not a land, I mean, we all know that land spouts are tornadoes, but I think water spouts are, but...
I just think they're water spouts.
I think they are, for sure. I think you gotta count them.
A water tornado.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like Jordan said, yeah, as long as they're mesocyclonic, then 100%, I would definitely factor it into my yearly tornado count.
I understand if they're mesocyclonic, but it's like a land spout isn't mesocyclonic and that's a tornado, so then why?
It's weird.
It's like,
I don't know. I feel like water spouts obviously form a little different, like about the same way as land spouts do, but a little less convergence is needed.
I would just call it a water spout. I feel like that's what it is. It's a water spout. And then, I don't know, maybe you could probably get away with calling it like a water tornado, I think.
It depends on the circumstances, because like if you have actual storm producing a water spout, I'd consider that a tornado. But when it's the classic, like the air is cooler, the water is warmer, rain and cloud produces a water spout, I don't count that. If I can look at the water spout, kind of like
it's
me
so
and Rigsby
technical.
did on the east coast of Texas, down by wherever the hell that Galveston. If I can look and see a clear RFD cut surging around and it's just fully condensed into the water, that to me will go down as like a mesocyclonic water spout, like a tornado. Absolutely. Or like another good example would be the water spout Redman got. I think.
Dude, now we gotta talk about water spouts.
You got a good debate going on now, guys.
You know what?
Pretty big one.
After thinking about it for a few more minutes, I kind of I kind of think that,
supercellular.
like, I wouldn't call it a tornado. Like, I would just call it a water spout, but I think I would probably count it in my tornado count. Like, if I saw like a mesocyclonic water spout that had the same processes of a supercell,
Literally gives you a water spout to form on one little cloud. So that is definitely not the same.
after thinking about it more, I guess if you get a water spout that kind of has the exact same processes of a mesocyclonic tornado, it's basically the same thing. It's just over water instead of land. So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't, like, obviously I'd call it like a water spout, not a tornado, but I think I would count it to my tornado count. But maybe like Jordan said, if it doesn't have like an RFD cut and structure and stuff, I wonder if you shouldn't count it. It's just very, I feel like it's very technical. It's a good debate though.
It's very technical, but like I said, if you have a full-fledged RFD cut and supercellular structure, where like if you took that storm, if you picked that storm up and you set it over land, if it's still producing a tornado over land, I count that as a tornadic supercell, which is obviously a water spout. But like a lot of the typical water spouts you have, if you were to pick that storm up and set it over any kind of land, it would not be producing.
That's the other thing too. That's another thing, yeah. Because like what you see happen a lot is, like you said, that storm over water would produce it over water, but not land. And then sometimes you see the water spouts start to come onto shore, and then the second that they hit land, they dissipate. Probably because there's more friction on land and no friction on the water. But then, so I guess if you do get one that stays producing on the land, then you know.
Perfect example are the ones that are going towards the Outer Banks right now. So those are supercellular structures up there. So those would likely be producing tornadoes if there was land under there.
Okay.
How do we establish that they're supercellular structures?
Because they look like it on radar and they have a mesocyclone.
Oh, I mean, do they look like it on radar, really?
Over the water than they over land, so.
That one doesn't look like it. The western one does not. Or the northern one.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point. If it's a supercellular structure, you have things that can help overcome the friction, as such, like an RFD surge or everything going into it, where that supercellular structure is going to help amplify that tornado threat. Whereas if it's just a basic thunder shower water spout, you're not going to have those features to overcome the friction.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now that makes sense. So, yeah, I think it's pretty complicated, but I've never seen a water spout. I'd love to see one someday. Maybe, I know there's a ton in Italy. Maybe you got to go to Italy to see a water spout. Maybe you guys will get one if you go to the banks today.
Well, if you ever get a hurricane again, Finn, just go down there early. So we're like a Dahlia when we're at that Airbnb there on Keene Beach. Like it's kept getting water spouts. But it's cool too, like Lake Erie in the fall.
Yeah.
And that can
Lake
just go freaking water spout producing machines.
Yeah, I know, with the hurricanes and the tropical storms. I remember 2024, I could either chase Helene or Milton. And I ended up chasing Helene, so I used all my skip days for my college classes. But I was really disappointed because I really, really wanted to chase the like water spout tornado side of Milton. But I didn't have enough skip days. I used them on Helene instead. That one was the crazy water spout tornado producer.
Yeah, I risked burning all my gas for that one because I ended up burning through all my gas reserves going out there and getting the tornado outbreak. And then I got really lucky because some guy was watching my stream and had a bunch of gas at his farm and he refilled us all up.
Sick. Yeah, I think if I chased Milton, I think I just would have went like 100% all in on the tornadoes and not messed with the hurricane. But the worry would have been gas, because I know all the gas stations were completely sold out. But that's kind of clutch. That guy that gave you all gas, my goodness, that's clutch.
Yeah, but we did well. Got tornadoes, and then
All right, Chad. Good to see some more of you guys popping in here. We are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag.
I'm just headed southeast on this highway, so I don't know how long I'll have to head, but
I am curious. Let's hear your guys' thoughts, though. What do you guys think? Are tornado? Do you consider a water spout a tornado? That's a good question for a poll.
see, see this cell out to our west, like Snow Hill. Like, I like it. It's just like it's just sitting in like, look at all this rain around it. It's just like, it's not clear.
And watch, it'll still probably.
Yeah, watch that one though over by Snow Hill in the next few minutes to see if it starts to really look like something that we might want to go for. I also see another. You can see some embedded supercells near Vanceboro too, actually.
On unplowed surfaces.
Some little embedded supercells north of this. Yeah, this mess of a line. You're just gonna have some embedded structure.
I'm not driving a rice burger anymore.
That part hasn't changed for me.
I think
There is a little bit of velocity out by
Those
west.
cells that are going towards Avon
And there's a little bit of
are starting to
velo.
trend northeasterly now, so they might miss
Where's that at?
area.
Is that to our west?
That's to our southeast.
East.
That's actually it's directly to our south.
Producing water is possible. You'll still be able to see them.
It looks
Yeah.
like it looks like that they're moving away from the shore
The
now.
benefit is you do have some more off to the
That'd be my
southwest of
worry.
it,
That'd
so-
be my worry. It's very hard. The way that it's oriented, it's not like the Gulf where they just move on shore very easily. The way that the sea is orientated.
Now there's gonna be more potholes around here than normal because of the.
You also still have that cell coming up from the southwest.
Because of the
over by
what?
Trenton. It's got some convergence. Not much rotation, but more convergence.
Because of the what, Garrett? You were saying
We'll have
something.
the ability to go north on the Outer Banks too. So if that thing to our southwest does do something, we can be the last ride on it.
That's true.
On the coast.
I think it'd be pretty cool hitting this line on the Outer Banks. I think it'd be pretty fun.
Oh, if I was just out here only trying to have a little bit of fun, I'd probably go over to the Outer Banks.
But we chat here mean business.
Yeah, not that they don't, but you know.
Man, just imagine if a water spout or a tornado like spins up.
I like that cell by Snow Hill a lot.
You do? You want me to? We could go for that. We're still in. We're in a position right
It's
now.
starting to get that. It's starting to get that like.
Look.
It's starting to get that notchy shape to it.
I see that. Well, yeah. I don't know. What do you think? I kind of like that shape too.
I really do like it.
The only thing I don't
need
like
to
is all
watch
the
to see how it
storms.
evolves.
The only, well, right now we're going southeast, so it's like if it does evolve, like we need to probably start to get ahead of it. There's some convergence, just because of how fast stuff is moving today, you know. It's moving so quick. There is if you look southeast of Vanceboro, that storm over there also has a notch to it.
Vanceboro?
Yeah, which is where I have in my GPS right now.
Southeast of, oh, you mean this fella, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like an embedded supercell into that big.
Wait, you mean southwest?
Yeah, I mean like southeast of us near Vanceboro, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That one is one that I'm watching as well. But see, that one's all in the precip as well.
There's a bunch of mesos in here. If you just put velocity on, you can see them all. They're all spinning.
There's a little, yes. None of them are maybe yet to the point where they're
That
like
one, though,
tornado
looks like it's going to try to really sit the one southeast of Vanceboro.
You have another one south of the one in Snow Hill near Pink Hill.
That might go tornado warned.
Which one? The one near Vanceboro?
Well, look at Velo.
It's
Further
okay.
northeast, that big cluster moves.
It's pretty weak rotation.
The more
but
back winds they have.
they're warning everything today, so.
But you see this. But you see the brighter colors. Like there's not as great of a color on the contrast on that one or that one as there is on that one.
It's true.
The cluster like off the Outer Banks or the cluster of crap behind us.
I bet that storm near Vanceboro is getting nudged.
that
It is getting nudged.
supercell
That's
cluster
probably the
behind
only
us to
reason it's doing
southwest.
that.
As that continues moving northeast, it's going to.
The one near Snow Hill just has too much crap to its east. Otherwise, I do like that Snow Hill one.
With a little bit of pickup and velocity near Vanceboro, I wonder if it's getting nudged.
Yeah, we literally just got an MD to the north of us on the Virginia side.
Literally, we're our environment.
I think the healthiest updraft right now is probably that Snow Hill one, or maybe the one to the south of us near Vanceboro.
They say with somewhat more favorable thermodynamics in this zone, a few supercells capable of damaging wind gusts and perhaps a tornado or two are possible.
That's literally the zone that we had.
Would they have better thermals out there?
Well, they have better thermals, but then I wonder why there's been 2 cells that have went into that zone, and had the one that was tornado warned and the one that looked like it could, and it started to die off. I wonder why then they're struggling.
Not enough cape. That's why. Just too many storms and not enough cape, I'd say.
Your 100 millibar mixed layer cape is
1,000.
definitely going into that zone. Your 1,000 cape mixed layer.
Cape profiles are still pretty skinny, but there's good 3 cape. I mean, that's the kind of.
I mean, we weren't supposed to have robust instability.
I forget how long this
Out here
drive is.
today.
We still got 38 miles.
I don't
Some of the models a couple days ago were hinting at 2,500 surface-based cape.
I guess I believe that.
Some of them were showing that. I'm telling you.
But honestly, when I see those values out here this early in the year, I'm like, I should have been like, no.
Also, some of the impasse in the Triple R were showing that a couple days ago. Not yesterday, even, but.
You got a new scan on our fella.
This little shower to got some wind to it.
Does.
If only the impasse from like 3 whole days ago was right. It had like 2,500 SPK, which I guess was always too good to be true, but.
I just think those storms behind us just look like such a mess. I mean, it is one big mess back there.
I'm still headed towards southeast towards Vanceboro, so if that Snow Hill one starts looking interesting, we probably need to figure that out in 10 minutes.
Well, I need to see it to continue to look. I need to see what it's going to do in
As
10
well.
minutes.
I feel like if those storms weren't in front of it, I feel like it'd just have such a better shot.
Cells south of Atlantic in the Atlantic. See, those, I like those. And I like to get in position for those. Just go all the way down the Outer Banks and wait for those puppies.
We're on the road to Atlanta. Oh, Atlantic Beach.
I think we were there, close to there.
That's near Emerald Isle.
It's just like the problem is, once again, like those cells might move northeast and miss the banks and stay in the ocean. That's the problem with those ones. Really.
Yeah, we got severe thunderstorm warnings, chat. It's good to see you guys in here. We were just having a debate a little bit ago. Do you
water
consider
spouts.
water spouts tornadoes? What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys consider that water spouts tornadoes?
I think the collective answer, finally some lightning, I think the collective answer between everybody was possibly, but this and this all has to happen. So normally maybe not, but the more and more I think about it, I gotta say, I think that If it's the right kind of water spout, it's a tornado. It's a tornado if it's the right kind of water spout. I'd say that if it's the same mesocyclonic process, in the same process, it probably is.
Baby turtle, watch out. Oh, where? You missed it.
You know, there's been some like wedged.
Make the debate a poll.
There's been some like wedges before water spouts. People I've seen.
It's sunny in Norfolk and Virginia Beach. Your guys' saving grace might be the fact that there's not a whole lot of time for that sun to be around.
Yeah, there's just a lot of convection.
Seems like anytime there's a bit of sunlight, there's a shower or storm that develops.
Are we, Garrett, is this the trend of this year so far with some of these setups just over convecting? I don't know if you've noticed
It
that.
seems that way.
I don't know if you've noticed that at all. Like you were talking about mine like a week ago that I tried to chase.
Well, yours and last night and this one.
I'd love to go fast. I just don't want to get pulled over.
I guess this, what's happening right now, I guess models started to hint at it last night, so. Honestly, I started feeling a lot better about this whole setup when I woke up this morning and saw that it was pretty clear in the warp sector.
You can just see for miles.
But man, those storms really just...
There's none hiding in the trees.
There are some individual fellas developing back behind this coming out of South Carolina.
I wonder if later today that's going to be our biggest threat.
Seismic Mike, thank you for the super chats.
Circulation.
Make the debate a poll. All right, I can make it a poll for you guys.
I want to see the poll. Guys, I think the real answer is it depends. I think that's the real answer.
The real answer is going to be in what I decide to put the poll as.
Well, you can put a yes, no, depends. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The best tornado setups out here are usually like those ones that come in with the hurricanes, I feel like, when you're talking North Carolina.
I'm going to make this a poll, chat.
He's making the poll. He's making the poll. He's making the poll.
All right, I made your poll. There you guys go. I gave you guys 4 choices. I'm interested to see what you guys say at the end of it.
Beautiful countryside out here, guys. Tons of pines everywhere. Pines everywhere. These skinny, tall pine trees are a staple of the southern, south and eastern U.S. I didn't realize how many pines North Carolina had until I started driving through it, but it's got almost as many pine trees as Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama.
Our little area of spinniness is passed off to the east.
Yeah, these things are booking it now pretty quick. I think they're getting quicker throughout the day because our I think our
that Snow Hill one, I don't. It's trying. I just don't see much low level spin.
I don't see, these lights are not flashing, so
They're not flashing for us, but they're flashing the other way.
In the other direction, yeah. Chicago's school. Looks like a pretty rundown school right there. Well, part of it is. Some of it looks better there.
But Chet, I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Are waterspouts tornadoes?
What
Or
are
do
the
you consider a waterspout a tornado?
what are the options that you put in there?
I put yes, no, depends, and whatever Garrett says.
Whatever Garrett says. Hey, maybe that's the right option there.
I mean, I think it's an interesting poll. I really do.
Yeah. No, it is. Supercells just to our east now.
But again, even though that one that we were watching earlier looks like garbage, like it still has that elongated beam, like
it probably just doesn't have enough instability right now.
Like I've seen those type of looking storms produce in Dixie. I don't know how many times.
I usually don't see those type of storms produce.
Really?
Usually I think they need a lot more mass, yeah.
Well, we don't, but we're not under it, so we can't see it. But
yes, yeah.
But you see how long it is?
To me, when it's really elongated like that and it doesn't have much of a notch, it just means that it doesn't have low level shear. From my perspective. I feel like it needs that notch. When it's really elongated, but it can't wrap up in the low levels, then that's what it'll look like. All right, guys, we're in our storms right
now. Now we're in our storms. What?
We're in our storms right here, and you can't see much of a base anywhere.
Well, we had a decent signal for wind, but that's all the way. That pushed itself all the way down by Newbern.
Is that further east, southeast? We've seen a lot of. Well, I'm gonna sit here and just get my bearings on this quick. I mean, I've seen a lot of lightning strikes over here, but do you see how these? Well, you see how these are just too rainy? All these cells down here are just too rainy. We got a flash flood threat more, if anything, down here right now.
There's a decent mezzo north of, again, the same spot, north of Jacksonville. Going right towards New Moon. There's a little bit of a mezzo there.
Let's see it. Man, that's completely embedded in like stratosphere moraine though, too. That's crazy. I wonder if these storms...
I like the one that we were looking at. I just don't know if it can...
I wonder if our storms are the ones back here. I wonder if those are it behind this precip.
That's what I was pointing. Oh, okay, now you're looking at it. Yeah, the ones down here.
Yeah, the question just is, cause that, yeah, I wonder if those are it or.
There's just not a lot of solar heating going on in between everything.
Well, yeah, which is a problem, obviously.
What got me to flip around is I'm seeing that these things are now definitely starting to rotate, and I'm just like, man, I just can't. Like, I just can't. So I'm just trying to turn it around.
Some good rotation to our northeast now.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, those a little embedded. There's a bunch of little like embedded supercells in this whole area.
There's a bunch of supercells just embedded in this mess. I mean, we almost caught up to one and then it crossed the road and we couldn't see it, but there's a bunch of these tiny little fellas.
Like that one that we were watching earlier, this one was passing by us. It started like rotating right when it got into the rain almost. It's almost like they're getting nudged. And
Yeah, that's probably what that's probably what it's probably gonna do today. Did you hear him?
What he said it produces when it gets into the soup.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, he's probably correct. Okay, well, it's just there's so many of these and they all look like I don't even know where to go. It's very difficult forecast.
The line did re-intensify. That's what this is. It's a line. Do you see that?
Behind us.
It ain't moving.
Talking about by Warsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly might just stay over here tonight too.
This honestly might end up being one of the, I don't want to speak too soon, but I don't know. It might be a moderate bust here for wind even too, but we'll see. Because it'll depend on how much instability. I'm just at a loss. I don't even know what to do, so I really have no idea.
All your severe warnings outside of here, yeah, he gave up on it. He's on his way up.
Who? Oh. Yeah.
I don't know where. Oh, he might be going up north to Illinois. He wouldn't be going all the way up that way. That's not his way back. Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, what do you want to do, Garrett?
Chad, this is confusing.
It's just really difficult, because, quite frankly, like, all this stuff
Your
is very
damaging
messy.
winds threat is right. This is where your winds are.
Yeah.
It's down by Bryce's Creek.
Here's the newest. Here's North Carolina right there. It just does nothing, basically. There's just not enough instability, is what this model says, at least.
It tries, though. You could still see that it tries to develop a supercell.
It does, to the west of us?
Yes.
Oops, that was the wrong run. I was on the 15Z. The environment is like peaking now at like 8 o'clock on here. But you don't have any storms left over.
It's whatever's on the front.
Yeah, see, this is it right here. Just
I'm looking at it.
oh, is that the new run? That's when the environment peaks. But
cell over here, going for the things, had a freaking stout troop down.
Yeah, you could see it move in right here.
here's my worry.
Yeah, it keeps recycling
Your
too. So
UH swaths
hopefully
consistently just get
when it goes through a recycle, it
lower and lower to where like now you
shoots itself
just
a little
have you see
further
that?
north. So I'm hoping it can.
So that's what we go
stay
after.
more northerly.
Yeah, that's what
and
we.
then
That's all we
actually
got.
interact with the Outer
Yeah.
Banks, so
But
can
we
see
can't. But we gotta figure something out.
We're in a big severe thunderstorm warning right now. Just all of this stuff. Oh boy. Just a bunch of embedded mini spinnies in here. Trying to look for one that's big enough to just.
Our best one is the one south of Vanceboro.
Right now. Is that the best one now? It's very difficult today because one of them will look the best and then 10 minutes later another one will. You just never know. Yeah, that original one that looked pretty good near Vanceboro started to die right when we started to get down here to it. See, and then that other one we were watching by Snow Hill, look at how it's just getting, look at how it just has too many updrafts competing with it. I wonder if our best shot for something like decent looking, like structure-wise, is back on this line near Rose Hill and Warsaw, south of Goldsboro. I think back maybe right there. I wonder if that's our best shot for even like seeing a decently structured. Because obviously in this like big mess of stratiform rain, you know, it's gonna be tough to see anything. Very difficult.
that fat cluster that's to the southwest of that stuff that's going towards the Outer Banks. That could always interact if the storm's moving more easterly along the line. And about that time, it'll be coming towards the banks. So you could get a really cool storm out there here in the next couple hours also.
Yeah, but I just figured the Outer Banks would be the best place to go for water spouts. I feel like once that line gets a little bit closer here, these surface winds here are going to really help spin something up.
Chad, we're in the middle of a severe
Definitely
thunderstorm warning.
committed.
Are we in the only one in this area? There's another one down by Wilmington as well. There's a severe line of storms going one north of DC,
Man,
one
it's got
south.
huge gusts too.
But they're not tornado or.
Wonder if there's gonna be some nice structure on the stuff that's building along this, I don't know what you want to call this line, out west of near Warsaw.
I think that's your best chance at any decent looking structure right now, yeah.
Garrett, Ben, what's your guys' plan?
Well, we're in the middle of this. We're talking about going west on that line because that's, unfortunately, there's a lot of mini spinnies in here, but you ain't seeing them in the stratoform rain. So we figured we're talking about going out there and looking to see if there's any structure on all those storms that are developing on that line west of Keensville. Or Keenansville, anyway.
It's not a bad play. I'm going to stick with my Outer Banks play because then there's not a bunch of stratiform out here, so if something does happen, I should at least be able to see it.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. I know that the models keep on trying to build an environment back by like
I think they're trending down a little bit.
by evening. back here along when the actual cold front arrives. So maybe.
Wait, back where? 'Cause I mean, the cold front's like getting closer and closer to the coast as we speak.
Well, I mean, if you look at, if you go to the, I was looking at the 17Z that's coming in, and it doesn't have that cold front. At 0Z, it still has the cold front west of the coast, even west of Jacksonville. It's got the skinny line near. I would say it's very close, if still a little west of Greenville at that point.
Woo. Oh.
Yeah, the cold front's still west of Greensboro. It's still west of where we spent the night, Corey.
It's way back there. It doesn't feel like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, because Raleigh's still sitting at 60 dew points out west.
Yeah, if these lines of storms were gonna be broken up, and this would have been slowed down, this would have been the big old, what everything was showing, the discreteness. This is the remnants of, and I guess some intensification of that line that went through Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama last night.
Keep an eye on that New Bern cell that's severe warned down to the south.
This is not good either. Look at all this just like stratoform rain down
trying
here.
to strengthen there and head towards
coming in behind this stuff. See this? Like that should not be there.
I'm sitting next to a station plot that's 78 to over 70.
Jeez, that's juiced up. Wow, that's juiced up. Yeah, today just seems like the classic case of just too many updrafts, too many storms. Even where our environment should be coming up from the southwest later today, there's just stratoform rain down there. It's just, yeah.
This is the only thing I see right now that give us a little bit of something good to look at. I think that little thing to the west.
As they should have.
Oh,
Let's go. I wish I was down there already.
They're waiting for all these.
Down there. I wonder if these ones are gonna miss or if they're gonna.
Well, even if it comes right here, it's gonna go right back out.
Well, I know, but I mean, I think it might move.
It's not like if it was going like this, it would kind of intercept and then
go back.
Intercept and then, like, it's just gonna be a thin glance or a thin miss.
Yeah, coming up on it.
See, these aren't even supercells right there. That's the only one that looks interesting. That's the one they've been talking about.
Oh yeah, you're just in front of me next time, coming up to the yellow flashing lights here.
That one looks like it's gonna. If you look at it playing wise, it looks like it'll make. Actually, it looks like it might hit twice.
You think it's gonna miss Avon or?
No, I think it'll come very close to Hatteras actually.
Yeah, that one's gonna, intersect with that point.
Well, we do need to move eventually.
I know. I'm just like, I don't know where to go at this point. I'm just very lost here. I guess somehow we're still in the middle of the severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag on it. Yeah, I do really. The only storm I like out of this whole thing right now is the one southeast of Atlantic in the ocean.
think we're gonna get right on it right when it gets here.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't even know how far away we would have to.
Where
Like,
you
I
guys
would like.
at? Book it over here.
We'd have to get towards Avalon.
We wouldn't make that thing. We're south of Washington.
We're 3 hours away from
We're
Avalon.
3 hours from Avalon.
Still doesn't look like it's moving very fast either.
You'd think that would get there sooner than that, though. But yeah, it's not moving. It'll probably get there in about 2 hours. Those are moving much slower out there. Oh boy. Well, what to do?
These birds sure love ride
That wouldn't put us there till
these
5:30.
sunnies right here on the bridge.
If that's the case, I don't know if that's. I don't know if I want to go all the way out far out there for that. We might go for
5:30 is, yeah.
maybe we just
See the dead ones on the bridge?
maybe we just go for this line and just see what that's about,
Yeah, there's quite a few.
And then see if that environment.
and then see if the environment does come in later.
Yeah.
And they keep extending the severe warnings north.
I'm just realizing that was dead seagull.
Well, there's no severe wind in this batch right here.
Well, you can see on velocity, we missed
paying
it.
attention as you're gliding and they get hit by a.
I'll tell you this, I never Beaver Creek Township. I would say most of the time the wind, not just today, but just in general, usually does not verify on severe warnings. I'd love to see like someone make like a graph or something that shows because I know they have studies for like tornado verification percentage, you know, on the warnings. I'd love to see one for severe wind warnings, how often they actually verify, you know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. This one had both the wind and hail in it, so I have one of those two verified.
Hail did, yeah. It would be the wind if anything verified. There's no shot these storms have an inch of hail, hail in them. The wind, there's a chance, I think. I think especially further east, maybe like a downdraft or something. I don't know. Yeah, I would be shocked if I even heard like a pea-sized hailstone today.
There are some hail showing up at 75 gas.
Are there?
Yes. Yeah.
A little bit of hail.
Good God.
Maybe peas.
Yeah, that thing's gotta have a
The good thing about
hog on
the-
it right now.
The good thing about the hail today is it's gonna be soft.
I'm so excited for this. I cannot wait.
Hopefully that storm doesn't weaken for them.
If it even trends just a little bit more northerly, we might get so lucky out here.
I'm just gonna, at this point, probably head back towards that batch of convection to the west. Oh, that's not my road. This is my road.
Even if it just skirts us, I mean, we should be able to see it on the backside.
You guys caught up quickly.
Honestly, like just looking at your map, like you wouldn't feel like we're 3 hours
Easy,
from the
brother.
banks, but I guess it just takes so
Well,
long.
because there's not a connection between.
You probably have to go north to connection.
I swear, if it comes on shore, I'm sticking
That's
it into
probably.
my
I guess
right
that's
in it.
probably why, right?
Not if I do mine first.
Oh, I'm gonna drive right into it. God, I hope I eat a freaking flying umbrella.
I guess on here it's a competition if we can drive into it.
Yeah, it sounds like they all want to drive into the water spout tornado hybrid. I don't know what it's called. I mean, I know there's a poll in the chat though. I don't know what it's called.
That Supercell is
It's kind of weird being here without any snow.
there's only one time
one shot at it coming on.
45 miles offshore. So I mean, if it's moving at 40, and moving about 40 miles an hour,
It'll be there. Well,
it'll be there 2 hours before we have to get down there. And I mean, we don't have to go all the way down to Avon. If this thing was to kind of skirt east,
But I feel like with the way the shore is orientated, it's not gonna.
like we could always get it over on this side.
But it might go. I think it might go a little farther east. No.
You love the. You, I don't know if it's gonna. I mean, unless it changes direction. If I just watch this loop, it doesn't look like it's going like that.
No.
It looks like it's doing more of this.
Yeah, but then it's just gonna hit on this little bend and then just
Well,
keep going northeast.
Well, what I'm saying is that you could get it when it's over here. You just have to watch it.
I see what
you
you're
have to
saying.
watch it from the backside.
West. Yeah. No, I mean it's just not gonna cross again. That's what I
I
meant.
do know it's
It'll
there
cross once.
everywhere out there.
And then
Well, if they see a water spout, good for them, but I just don't know if.
well, one, we can't make it over there anyway, so. But honestly, if we're like an hour away, I'm sure that's probably where we'd try to go. If we were like an hour away, that's where we'd be. But we're just too far away, so unless there's more water spout potential later in the day, which I don't see too many more. There's a few storms down there that could, but they don't look too organized. It's that one that looks like it's got a shot. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a water spout if it looks like it does now. So we'll see if it holds together for another hour for those guys over there. We're too far from the coast, so.
Yeah, if that cell stays on its same track, we're gonna get it.
Looks like you guys will be in prime position on that.
Whatever Brandon's at.
He's up, Brandon. I told you, he gave up already.
No,
He's going northeast of Richmond.
I
Montgomery.
can see that happening.
Brandon Montgomery.
I'm slowly making my way up there. I've just been staying on this cell down here, heading toward Bellhaven eventually. And
Well, guys, we've had rain and lightning
Special
so
weather
far.
statement. There's definitely wind on this line.
So,
I think so.
yeah, I could somewhere over there.
Moving northeast at 25. That makes sense.
Jump down to where you guys are, but I'd never get there in time. So
That's my thing, is that we would never, being 3 hours away from at least Avon. I mean, we don't even. It's moving at 40 miles an hour, which means that it'll be there with 2 hours before us to spare.
Unless I start driving like pop tires.
Which,
Even then, probably actually wouldn't even get
then,
there.
no.
No, you'd have to be driving like, yeah, you'd have to be going like 120.
There is though. There's definitely going to be some wind in this line out near LaGrange.
I'm just hoping this line out west that's removed from the precip at least looks somewhat
yeah,
cool.
there's been some decent wind in these. I went through a circulation earlier near Washington. It never could tighten up. It got fairly windy in there. Been just a lot of rain though, more than anything.
Oh, so you're following these guys north.
Who?
Yeah, I'm jogging off to the east now, but then yeah, I'll be heading back north.
Looks like our stores west are strengthening.
Yeah, we're not too far away. We're just southeast of Greenville, west of Washington.
These lights
Yeah, you're not too
that
far
don't
off.
flash at all
Yeah, I'm just
confuse me.
heading over towards Bellhaven right now. We're trying to get in line with that one mezzo that's been down there, but it's
What kind of like
just
crop
not there.
are these, right? What kind of crop is to our left? Like what kind of crops are those?
Corn.
Corn? They don't look like corn.
No, it's rice.
Rice. Okay. I was like, that's definitely not corn because those aren't thick enough stalks. That's what rice. I've never seen a rice farm. Like we don't have those where we're from. Well, like, we don't farm rice anywhere near where I live. I've never seen a rice farm or a rice plant.
There's definitely a hog on the water right now.
How do they know that?
I think
They don't.
it's cranking out there.
The thing with
The hog is cranking out
over
there.
water supercells.
I think we're gonna.
Sometimes they look really mean and they're not producing. Sometimes they don't look very mean and they can produce. So you just never know with the over water supercells. That's the other thing. It's very hard to tell. I wouldn't say there's a hog over water.
I don't think it will.
It looks good, but you'd be surprised just how many of these water spouts do die before they get up closer.
That's what I was about to say. I feel like sometimes those storms kind of lose their luster when they get closer. But it has a nice signature on it. It almost on reflectivity earlier, it kind of had that donut hole look to it, which a lot of water supercells have too. I'd say if I could be anywhere, that's the one I would want to be over by, if I could teleport anywhere.
That's still sitting over 33,000 feet echo top, so.
I mean, we got some wind, but I mean, it's nothing like crazy wind.
Yeah, it's a little windy right now.
Yeah, this is more of a supercell, so this one's more likely to not be killed by wind. But we'll see.
But I have seen those die like that when they get up there. That does happen. It's almost like sometimes those storms.
The storm over to our west is north of 40,000 feet.
Yeah, I know. Strengthen it a bit. I know sometimes those water spout storms, I know sometimes they feed off of that warm ocean water, and then when they hit the land, they kind of collapse. I don't know, the water, honestly, over the ocean probably isn't even that warm right now, but I'm sure this time of year, it's still pretty chilly.
I'm getting nervous because I haven't seen one cop yet. And I'm like, where are they all going to be at?
I just met one.
Well, why would they need to worry about cops? That's the question.
It might be a look.
That's the question. That's the question. I'm just headed west towards Beaver Creek or something.
But then still there's frogs out
These
here.
storms are not moving.
To the west? Are they just training on? I wonder if they're moving north and they're just kind of like backfilled in.
Yeah, but I feel like I would still see it.
Location at time of report was 23 miles south Atlantic. Waterscott location based off radar.
I didn't hear what he said. Yeah, we'll head towards Kinston.
Yeah, it makes sense based on what the radar signature has been showing. It's even got some small hail in it now. Man, I am getting overly excited.
Oh, I got the feeling in my belly button right now. I'm just ready to get down there.
You know what? If you don't get too hyped up, then if something happens, then you get to be pleasantly surprised.
Jordan, you have a special marine warning on your warning status.
Yeah. And I think the cluster to the southwest of that will end up coming together too.
We'll see. That one looks pretty messy.
I don't know about that. I think the one that has a shot is the one that they're trying to go for right now, personally.
I just really hope it holds.
Best of luck. Yeah, Chad, we may lose you guys in brief service areas. Mason, good to see you, my guy.
Is that Mason Harris?
It is.
I think they'll issue it'll still be a special marine warning when it.
How have things been for you, Mason? Ivan, good to see ya. Water spouts is winning.
Or they put a little tiny tornado warning inside the special marine warning.
I'd say they might do that. I could definitely see that happening.
What happening?
A tiny little tornado warning and the special marine warning.
Over the strip of land.
What is not possible on my cell back here?
Where in the world is he at?
Maybe he's on a different cell.
Which one are you on?
It's weird though, to our west though, Garrett, the lack of lightning on these storms
So back by Roper.
as well.
By Roper? Oh, he's all the way up by Plymouth.
There was a water spout report on that cell. That definitely has like a water spout down, I bet. Guaranteed.
So he's playing the cell that the one up by the Virginia North Carolina border.
Jaden is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of funny that I was talking to Joel. We were talking about this area.
Nothing's
happening, but
Is that the top to it down there?
That cell over water does look really good. I am a little jealous that I can't get over there. We just have no shot at getting over there, so. Because I think that's really the only thing in the next couple hours that I see that has a really good shot.
Stop saying that. It's holding. You can see the tower off to our south, right in front of us now.
I gotta say, I do really like your guys' cell down there, so.
Yeah, but I feel like this one will cook until you start losing the daytime heating, and then this will collapse.
So wow, it's only 3.
Yeah, I'm liking it too. Yeah, daytime heating will be at, peak heating will be at 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Look at the new velocity scan on that. There's a hog out there.
We gotta get the jet skis. Go get the jet ski.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be awesome.
Like a stovepipe now. Big stovepipe.
what?
It probably has a nice water spout looking at velocity over there. Why does that storm get to spin and ours don't? It's not fair. That one gets to spin.
Oh my god. I'm getting so happy right now. This is ridiculous.
We gotta get it though. Don't celebrate too early. We gotta get out there.
I wonder if they're iffy on if they're gonna make it out there in time. Wonder if that's why they
I
said
can't help it.
looking for
Got
cops.
a freaking water wedge. Like, let's go.
It's raining where you are, Delvin. There definitely is possibly a water spout. I just don't. I mean,
I feel like it's pretty likely that there's one on the ground.
well, I mean, there's a report.
They're on the water.
There was a report a little bit ago.
Like 20 or 30 minutes ago. wasn't
It's
it?
in Marina reports visible water spout.
I mean, I don't doubt it.
Man, like, I want to come to the Outer Banks from like.
Looks like a
that was,
pretty photogenic
my
storm.
forecast. I just didn't know if I was gonna make it out here, but my God, dude, if this actually like happens, crap my pants.
Oh my god, please.
I think this is, I don't know what town this is. This town is, we are in the town of Grifton, North Carolina.
Yeah, Chad, we're heading out west toward the other cells. There's lightning in them, I see them.
There is, oh, now there is, yeah. There wasn't earlier. Some swampy areas right here. Any gators over here? Guys, I saw a
We're too far away from that cell, and honestly, that's a long way to go.
Like I said, guys, if we're like an hour away from it, we probably would have started heading over that direction.
But we are 3
hours, yeah. Way farther than you think, because we're probably only like 60, 70 miles away. So, but you don't have very many bridges. Yeah, we weren't too like far mileage wise, but yeah, we're just. I would just be worried about that thing weakening, because I feel like that's what they do all the time.
Man, I'm not used to driving through here with all the flowing sand. Man, are you on?
They're up there by a rope. He's up
To
there.
5 super quick, and then we'll come back to 3.
You can see the low-level jet, above us was cranking, so. Now we're starting to get some more sunshine here on the backside of these storms right here. Bump, 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 bump. I get to my right.
According to radar, it'll be
Yeah, you're
just
good.
off our coast
Okay.
there at 3:40, and we have a 3:24 arrival. So
Yeah, we got
You're
this.
close. Well, hold on,
we just need the storm
you got a car coming now.
cooperate.
You're good
Huh?
now. There's a car right here.
Oh, I know. I just saw that I had the lane over here, so.
Look at updraft. I mean, that looks healthy.
Vince, good to see you.
Yeah, there's like no structure on these storms over here. So guys, we want to find something decent to look at.
We hope so, Jim. We're gonna find something
We're
for
gonna
you
do our
guys.
best. We're gonna do our best. We can only work with what Mother Nature gives us, but we'll do our absolute best. That's all I know. And usually, if you do that, it'll go pretty well for you in the long run. I will say, maybe the past couple days it's cooled down, but it's been a very good March for storm chasing so far. So typically March isn't, even when you have big tornado outbreaks in March, a lot of the time they're just not favorable for chasing,
Actually,
right?
This thing's got the
But-
middle, does it?
It is there. There's that storm off the coast
yeah,
of
the
30.
Selden Southwest has 45,000 foot tops.
Yeah, it does. That one does.
You said those look disorganized though, Garrett.
It did.
Yeah,
Look at them.
they are. Yeah, they are. They're not even supercells, are they? Wouldn't even call them that. That one cell they have is really organized, but that's about it, I guess. I think their water spout cell is starting to lose a little bit of its organization, but we'll see how it holds. There are some more to due south that are okay actually, but it all seems to be the ones that are farther out to sea that have more of the structure on them.
Still have yet to see one cop out here.
Don't jinx it for you guys.
I know. I'm like, you say that until it happens. Yeah, their cell is definitely starting to weaken, I think, out there. So, hopefully for their sake, they can get a water spout out of it still. But it's certainly, I think it's losing tops.
The mezzo up to the north, the one that we had left when we first got into the line, it's not looking too shabby actually.
Hey, Corey, he waved at you.
So
Oh,
tornado,
horseshoe vortex right in front of us in that cloud.
tornado warning southwest of Myrtle Beach, and it looks pretty. There's not much rotation on that one either. So.
Tornado warning southwest of Myrtle Beach.
So the one that we were near earlier, on that lead edge, like up here or something. Yeah, I see. Yeah, they all look okay. There's just too much precip, like straddling everything. So we're about to get to this. We're about to go check this line out to the west. Like, we're almost on it, guys. I see a little bit of convergence, just a little bit trying to rotate, but it needs to get a lot more organized.
Yeah, you guys out on the West Coast, there's definitely going to be a El Nino this summer.
What does that mean for the West Coast?
Oh, there's some structure.
Copy that, Garrett.
Yeah, I see it now.
Sorry, my transmissions aren't going through very well.
We got some structure out to the west, chats.
Probably have to come right back through this little town up here, because we have a river that we'll have to cross.
They're probably going to extend that special marine warning towards Avon now.
But even if that thing doesn't have as good of a signature as it did have at one point in time, it still will have they'll still get some structure out of it at the very minimum.
Yes, yeah. At the very least, maybe a water spout.
It is crazy how long the Outer Banks is.
They need to put a bridge in between. It would be nice, but
Too expensive. There's probably not enough of a need for a bridge in between. There's not enough demand. It'd be a long bridge.
because you got to go all the way up to
I think they're pretty.
what is it? All the way by near Kill Devil Hills and come all the way back.
I think the banks are probably pretty shallow, right? The water, pretty shallow.
At some point.
You say they'll probably be gone at some point?
I don't know.
I guess you said that possibly because due to a hurricane?
The banks.
Redman, you're still on 3, right?
Realistically, if a big enough storm hit, maybe it could happen.
Yeah, it got pretty windy here. I mean, yeah, like I said, that's why I just had to call you to talk about the game plan, because when I tried to swap over, yeah, it just shut off. It was like, nope, I'm not going to switch channels. I'm just going to shut off. So,
How many channels are there?
I mean,
you know,
I only have 4, but apparently on everyone else's radios they have more than 4.
No warning in North Carolina.
I figured that would go warm. That's my cell that went water spout possible, and then I couldn't. Yeah, so that's just, there's my luck right there.
Yeah, it's only radar indicated though, so you're good.
Elizabeth City, yeah.
Keep an eye at these updrafts over here for anything underneath them too.
Yeah, there's definitely a nice low-level missile cyclone over there on those.
Where's
that at?
It's annoying.
Oh, yeah, towards Elizabeth City.
I get on that SOAR, and I get the drone on it, and then I lose it as it crosses the bay. It goes water spout possible, and now it's tour warned, and there was absolutely no getting back on the other side of the bay. Why it couldn't just do it south of the highway I was sitting on is just, oh man.
Oh, I got you. See what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were on.
There's a Tideland Electric reported a tree on power lines.
I was on it. I would have had a great view. It would cross right in front of me, but nope, it has to wait until it crosses the bay.
Nice view of the base off to our southeast.
Alright, we'll get a view of this in
It is a
just
nice
a second.
base.
See if it has any notches in it. But for now, it seems pretty tame as far as rotation goes.
I bet our biggest area of reflight, it's right here.
To our west.
That's the strongest part of it anyway.
Yeah.
batch of low levels there. They're freaking ripping.
We are so close.
It's not working. That's interesting.
We're so close, I can already smell the Sharknado.
Yeah, what a movie, Sharknado. What a movie that one is.
Well, there was top number 1.
Yeah, there's your structure on that.
Sitting or moving, I'm on my way down.
Turn right onto Old Snow.
80 going north, but he's way down buried in here. Like, we're way south
I
of
have
it.
some highways
the bank.
northeast that I should be able to take to keep up with this little line of
Yeah,
storms.
my plan now, obviously, I think I'll miss the first batch, but I can get the second batch. Two-story structure fire and a water spout on the Outer Banks, all in 2026.
It's crazy.
There's a new severe thunderstorm warning out to our west, out to our east.
Well, according to the National Weather Service, I don't know if you saw a blizzard.
Right onto Old Snow Hill Road.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it was the ground truth definitely verified as a blizzard.
Oh, yeah. There's a big debate over that. This doesn't look like a hot area right here
Turn right onto North
in
Queen
this little street.
Our storm is losing its rotation a bit.
I think it's been losing
because
top.
I'm on my way down. There.
Jaden, stop screwing everything up for us.
Been trying to tell you.
These roads stink. I see a new. Oh no, our storms went orange.
For severe.
We're in the severe warning.
There we go. I knew they got stronger. I knew they would. I don't see any specific parts of the line that look interesting right now. I just see like very broad convergence right now. So we'll see. Chasing these trees in North Carolina, it just makes me ready for a Kansas supercell. Yeah, dark. Well, I have a spot out of the trees here in a minute, guys. Hey, there we go. We got some linear line
Yeah,
structure
Jaden said
here.
it's coming down here now. It's like
Pretty
sitting
dark.
cold to start snowing.
Old Snow Hill. Might get to another spot over here.
Redman, I don't know what your plan is. I don't know if you're going down with them, but there is some nice structure out here on these, and it just went severe warned.
Like Kinston.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm just stuck in this mess.
I'm just gonna turn out somewhere over here on one of these sides.
Charlie's boat rentals.
We can look at it.
I didn't see any nice boats to rent.
Me either. I wonder if they're gonna rewarn this.
Let's see, I have a road right here I can turn onto.
I bet they will. It's cycling right now.
I think they lost top.
Cycle for the next hour and a half, please.
No, it's gonna cycle. It's gonna put down a water wedge.
Water wedge.
I'm gonna drive right into it.
Turn left, then right.
Yes.
Wait, is this a road?
Yeah, it is a road. Should be.
What does it say?
State-owned
Joke's on us.
property,
This is
no
what produces a
trespassing
fatty,
while on
and it chases
driveway.
us up to the Outer Banks, and there's nowhere we can go.
Oh, I'd be alright with that.
Hopefully they're okay with that.
Oh well.
Is there a building nearby that we can?
I don't know. This is fine.
I just hope the cops understand why I'm speeding.
Well, okay.
Be okay.
You gotta save the fish, Corey. Just tell them you're there to save the fish.
Well, we finally have some actual storm structure to see now. We're out of the rain, guys. We actually have some storm structure. It feels a little warmer, more moist.
You know, this Highway 64 that goes out there to the Outer Banks, you know, that's the same highway we were getting the fires on in Oklahoma.
Yeah, these are definitely moving, Garrett. They're just
by my house. So
forming on top of each other.
How long is this road? I mean, I feel like we've been dropping south for like an hour now.
We have another 14 miles just at Avon.
Wait, is that really the same road all the way across, Redman?
Oh, their storm is really weakened over there. The water spout one.
Really? There it goes.
That's an interesting one.
It's probably like it was bigger than a Tahoe. Maybe it was a Tahoe. I don't know. It's a big SUV.
I know we just passed a white Beach Ranger just now.
Alright, you should be back on YouTube now, I think.
Okay, yeah, I just did some weird stuff. Okay.
Trying to fix Omega though, it's like all frozen.
Yeah, I just randomly closed out. I noticed our dog went red, but then I just thought maybe it was just a lost service for a second, and then all of a sudden I check and it closed out of the OBS automatically. So
yeah, should be good now, I think.
all right.
Yeah, looks like you're back live on both.
All right, I knew I just messed up. I know I did something with it, so. All right, chat with you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Get some nice dark clouds. You could really see the low-level jet just ripping. It's just none of these want to rotate in front of us for whatever reason. I'm just assuming that I'm assuming that some of the rain earlier zapped the low-level instability, and then these are just two clusters.
Say, I know we lost some of you, but dang it. Right there was not the time for that. But it's okay. What had happened was our Omega stream got cut. I tried to go restart the OBS, and then what it did is instead it crashed you guys instead. So I figured if he was home, he could just do it for me instead of me having to restart the computer, which was a lot faster. And he was home, so.
Really windy out here now, my goodness.
Yeah, we definitely got the wind.
The non-thunderstorm wind is pretty crazy, so.
I don't know why it cut you guys though. That was the weird thing. It should not have done that, but it did. Carol, thank you for the for being a member for 34 months. Yes, chat, we are sitting in a severe warning, watching the cell right here. For those of you wondering why we're not moving toward it, it's because we have a good view of it.
And it's kind of just sitting there too, so. And there's really not a reason to move towards it. It doesn't really have much of a chance of producing a tornado, so. It just, at least as of right now, it's very linear. So fortunately, it looks like the bigger tornado risk potential today has probably out the window now, fortunately for
Wouldn't say it's
people. Completely
out, but
no, it's never completely out, but our suspicions this morning might have been correct.
Carol, thank you for the 5 gifted.
You see the clouds in front of us are just ripping so fast.
I don't know which one's better for you.
Yeah.
I could put an angle down that way a little bit. Oh.
Looks like a doozy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just watching these storms and yeah.
It's a crazy. I saw the equipment up there and I saw Reggie's sign. I said, I know what those guys are doing.
These ones don't look too serious, thankfully, at least for the moment. So
I'm gonna take your word on that and hope you're right. Where are you guys from?
I'm Nebraska and
Missouri.
Okay.
So yeah.
I've been through both of those places. I spent some time in Nebraska a couple of years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just there's a tornado warning by Elizabeth City.
Okay.
And then there's a cell offshore by the Outer Banks, but we're watching these, and there might be more storms later, but we're just kind of, these clouds and all this rain might actually temper your environment. So it might actually help you guys from preventing. It looked like it could be a big day out here. Then the trends last night and this morning kind of shifted on that. So
okay, well
that's what you want to hear.
That is what I want to hear for sure.
So
all right, well you guys stay safe.
I appreciate it.
All right, have a good day.
You too, man.
That does look kind of suspicious down there.
You think so? Is it starting to rotate, you think, a little bit?
Well, it just has more of that like structure to it.
Yes. These storms are kind of just training on top of each other, so we can kind of sit here for a little longer. I just don't know which part of the line to go for. I thought the strongest part of the line, I think this line just weakened just a little bit exact where we are. It's trying to strengthen again to the south.
They note that there's some clearing out west in central North Carolina.
There is some evidence that the environment will come back there, so later on.
That's what they're mentioning about in the new MD. Sounds like the new MD that came out talked about clearing out in central North Carolina ahead of the cold front. And they expect storm mode to stay mostly messy, but if any mesos get established, then damaging winds and tornadoes.
The sun is kind of occasionally popping out right here. So.
Interesting. Well.
Chad, I'm sure you guys are not a fan of us sitting here, but there's nothing that we can't really do too much.
What else are we supposed to go do? I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all of our stuff out here dropped below 30K.
There's nothing else for us to go do, guys. There's no other storm that looks more interesting from a visual standpoint
that's
than
not bad,
this.
though. I like my storms cheaper. even the big chonkers south of those little guys.
Yeah, it's just a big mess out there. There's nothing consolidated.
I'm just really worried, Garrett.
That's crazy. That storm looked good at one point in time, and now
it's just like nothing.
Now it's nothing.
That's what happens with them. This is just very concerning to me. Just all this precip just sitting right here. See that?
There's got to be some positives. Can't just be negative after negative after negative. There's got to be something. Gotta be something.
Well, here's our moment of truth for this leading
I can lie.
cell. It's gonna be right in front of us. You can see the updraft. Yeah, still got a nice updraft.
These are the most interesting storms anywhere in the 50-mile radius of us right now. I gotta say that.
But you should extend this warning down south to at least include the Kinsville cells, because those are starting to intensify.
Where's that?
About 30 miles to our south.
Kenansville?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see it's just it's almost like these are just training on top of each other. They
The
haven't
snow
made
was
these.
cooking the tornado. What do you mean, Donovan?
The snow is what? Cooking the tornado? It's snowing right over by like Nashville. Someone near Cookeville, Tennessee, reported 2.5 inches of snow. I have no idea if that's true or not.
You know, maybe we get a little sun merger out here. It'll ramp back up.
There was an EF0 in Charlotte this morning.
Was there? There was a
Sun
tornado
Lawyer,
warning.
good to see you. There was a tornado warning in Charlotte this morning, and I guess there was a confirmed EF0 with 85 mile per hour on the survey.
That's wild.
Interesting. Do you know of any other confirmed tours, like in, say, North Carolina today? Has there even been a confirmed?
Well, Charlotte, there's one there. I have yet to see the others at this moment, but that was just the first one that popped up.
Okay, copy. I just wasn't sure if you were talking Charlotte, North Carolina, or South Carolina, so.
There's a Charlotte.
Wait.
Yeah, Charlotte's in North Carolina.
Sir.
There's Charlotte down there too, though. I was pretty sure, or no?
I'm sorry, Jaden. I was sitting there confused too. I'm trying to think. I know that Charlotte has suburbs in South Carolina, but I think it's, as far as I've always known that there was a North Carolina.
As of now, yesterday there was a couple of brief tornado reports in eastern Arkansas, one in Alabama, and then 2 just south of St. Louis, and that's all for yesterday so far. It's been 5 reports. I might just slide just a little bit north.
Wow, big gust of wind.
It's the first time I've heard those two put together, Charlotte and South Carolina.
Yes, me too. That's why.
Technically, I guess you could consider some of that to be the suburbs. Charlotte's growing too. I was just sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just stupid. Okay, I thought there was a Charlotte, South Carolina as well, but there's not. You know, the thing is, though, there probably is somewhere. Just like there's an Atlanta, Kansas, and other Atlanta.
No one's
Texas.
stupid.
I'd like to know where we could get a view of this thing. This big wall of sand is definitely not it right now.
You get a pretty good view.
Big wall of
right
sand.
there.
That's not good. Yeah, there's not a Charlotte that exists anywhere in South Carolina, officially.
Yeah, I know. I know now.
Our low-level jet. Shrepping, guys.
Now, I don't remember if that's somewhere up here. Turn left.
We're on a
That low-level mezzo up by Elizabeth City is
pretty good, so?
Up here, I'll just take
it's tapering off
Okay.
as it gets closer that way.
Southeast Virginia with all this
Charlotte, South Carolina, but you mentioned it,
Stratford
and now
rain
it's
could be
no
cooked now.
longer. It's gone. Oh yeah, they changed the
It might be
name.
this in the cold front.
Yeah.
These stores right here in the cold front, I think that's true.
You can actually see can you actually see that thing? Let me see. Oh, because Charlotte has a local radar. Oh yeah, you can see the cold front. There it is.
Spot where all the hot are falling in the water's right back there too. Now that side road.
You can, I think you can see the cold front is back. I think you have to look on the Charlotte radar. The little like local radar, but you can see it being, the reflectivity being picked up there on it.
All right, guys, I'm moving, so we're not in the same exact spot for too long. But on a day where I thought we'd be moving around everywhere, it's shocking we even got to sit in one spot like that for that long. Really.
I can't believe that we're 40 miles.
Huh?
How do we end up near here?
I don't know.
Like how?
Against all odds.
The one town.
I know, it's crazy. And the dogwood trees are really pretty out here.
Oh my gosh, look at those pink ones.
They're I think they're in peak bloom here in the Carolinas last couple days. We drove through Birmingham and Atlanta yesterday, and it was nice to see all the greenery.
Such a good view through here.
Where you're at in Nebraska, I'm sure it's starting. A couple of things are starting to attempt
maybe.
to bloom. Yeah, I think
They'll start. Well, I'll really know in about a week, because then they're gonna, after the snow that they just got, they're gonna.
I bet you're like Bradford. Bet you're like Bradford.
80
bears.
degrees in Omaha.
At my house, I think we had a 0-degree wind chill this morning, but it's gonna be.
You know how
89.
nice it's gonna be to go and sit in the sun.
It's gonna be 89 this week. It's gonna be warm. It's gonna be super warm.
Oh come on! Extend the severe warning down to
Where do these
Keene.
woods come from? Are we in East Texas again?
Should we just drive through this line of storms and then back out? Garrett.
Sure.
I mean, they're just
Why
kind of
not?
sitting here. I mean,
Yeah, Chad, you guys want to drive into these?
they're just sitting here and then would just drive back out. Yeah.
I'm excited about my temperatures up in Omaha. Okay.
But now I got a good view of the base.
No, I mean we're used to. I mean we have to chase Dixie, and I mean the Ozarks.
We get some
And I mean
trees.
Kansas's trees. There's a lot of, trust me, there's a lot more trees in the places that we chase than you guys would expect.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Trees is we probably experience more trees in flatland. Or it's about, I would say maybe it's more neck and neck, but I feel like we're often near more trees than flats.
Right? That's just a picture perfect.
I guess it depends on the kind of
I mean,
time of
literally,
year.
well, literally in Illinois the other day, we started in flat, but we spend most of our time in the trees.
Trees.
As in and when we went to Indiana.
We started in Illinois. It might be the best chase terrain in the country right there with all those grids.
Probabilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, strongest part of the line is now.
Is it further north?
No, it's
Grifton?
No, it's sitting. I mean, to me, it looks like it's just sitting between like LaGrange and Kenansville.
I think it's all about the same strength looking at it. I don't see any part of the line that's significantly stronger than...
Not significantly stronger. I'm just saying like the reflectivity was.
Okay. It was up...
Base over there.
Snow Hill.
Oh wait, is that just a weird reflectivity?
Yeah, it is. For whatever reason, these storms, and even in a strongly sheared environment, are not able to take advantage of it. So there's something that's holding them back. I would just guess that it just was all the stuff to the east kind of sucked out some of the energy. That can happen sometimes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't need 1,000 cape.
No, but
especially in a high shear, low cape, this is exactly what that is. High shear, low cape. I would feel like, anyway.
yeah, I would say it's high shear, low
I think
cape.
these storms get shy when they get close to people.
Chad, we're gonna go into some rain.
Well, I thought that'd be more exciting to just drive into the storm and see what it looks like and from the inside for you guys. We're about to hit it. I would probably just drive right back out really easily too. Trying to get stuck in it. Garrett, we're getting stuck at the cold front.
Are we basically storm chasers? We are storm chasers. What does basically mean?
Professional storm chasers.
By my ass, kaboom.
We're professional storm chasers. And Garrett is a degreed meteorologist. So I'm a digital meteorologist. Right, Garrett?
Oh, don't even get me started.
I'm a digital meteorologist. So, I mean, there you go. There you go. All right, let's see. Let's core punch. Let's core punch it. They say 1-inch hail possible, 60-mile-an-hour winds. I maybe believe the wind. The hail. There's no shot. There's 1-inch hail in here, but the wind is possible. I've yet to see any gusts so far in here, but maybe we got to get to the main part of the downdraft. I want someone to do Garrett, I want someone to do a research project on severe thunderstorm wind and how often it verifies. I think I've only seen I think I've seen wind verify in a severe thunderstorm box maybe 5% of the time.
Where's the worst?
I think overall, Garrett, I think the best terrain as a whole for a whole state is Kansas. When you take it, or actually no, I scratched that. North Dakota as a whole state.
You think it's North Dakota?
As a whole entire state, yes. You got to take the whole state into account. I guess
That's an interesting take.
I think it's pretty good take right there. Because think about it, like Nebraska's got the sand hills.
That still is good terrain.
Yeah, but as a whole state, North Dakota doesn't have the sand hills, so they win that one. South Dakota has the Badlands and the Black Hills.
I don't know why.
I'm not a fan of chasing
Kansas as a state. I don't know about that one.
Kansas as a state is better than Nebraska terrain-wise, I think. Nebraska has less trees, but the sand hills have more hills and less roads.
So
It's such a big part
Northeast
of Nebraska.
Kansas is a pain in the rear end, and so is
Parts of southeast Nebraska are the same as northeast Kansas because they're right next to each
No,
other.
yeah, I feel like that you could see when you go more into Nebraska. I feel like it goes into more flat and immediately.
I will say I really like near I-80, though. It's really nice. Nebraska, as far as chase terrain, I think is up there in the top 3 with Kansas and the Dakotas. The eastern half of Kansas does have more trees than one might expect, though. And then Oklahoma, eastern half of Oklahoma has some mountain ranges, so there's that. Which I guess Kansas doesn't have quite that. Well, now we're in the peak of the reflectivity, basically, right here.
I would say that. Well, even north of I-80 is pretty solid, Nebraska. I mean, I'm not saying I'm defending. I'm not saying that.
Not in. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Iowa's pretty good as well.
Yes.
Except for far northeast Iowa and far southeast Iowa.
And honestly, southwest Iowa, southern Iowa can be pretty hilly.
It can be hilly, but I mean, you still have.
Amount of trees.
I mean,
it's still pretty good.
It's still pretty.
Yeah.
I still think it's pretty solid.
Got some fields with some big puddles in them here. I bet it's been raining right here for a while. Yeah, it's been raining right here heavily for about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, so. You may see, I think this line is moving just enough and it's just skinny enough, but you may see some minor flash flooding in some spots, I guess. Alright, now I'll loop back.
Man, it is rough in here.
I think if you take 100% of the state, I think North Dakota would be the best terrain overall. I really think that North Dakota, yeah, would be. Because think about it, there's like almost no parts of North Dakota that are bad to chase in.
I'm just gonna say it, guys, but I blame Jaden wholeheartedly here.
Where are you at, Red Man?
In Cresswell, west of Columbia on 64.
All right, let's get back into the core and head back out ahead of front of the storm. Maybe the storms look different if we go back out.
Don't worry, guys. When I get down there, those storms are going to start dropping hogs, all right? Don't you worry. They just heard I was coming, and they needed to wait a little while.
They're scared of the lion.
Kaboom! Yeah. We haven't seen much of evidence today of a tornado, but we have definitely seen our fair share of tornadoes.
How many tornadoes do you think you've seen, Garrett? Do you have a like maybe you?
Do I
have a rough count?
Do I have to count?
Well, do you have like a rough estimate? Have you been counting? I like to keep.
I have not been counting.
I like to keep track of my stats, but honestly, last year I lost track.
See, I have the streams as evidence, but even some of the streams that we've seen, or even some of the tornadoes I've seen have not been on stream. So
they just happened really quick, and by the time you put the camera over there, it was probably.
Well, we were done streaming at that point, and we were just chasing. We were just out doing whatever. But I would say I'm definitely Oh, okay.
Are you at the 100 mark yet?
Oh, I'm
You think
well
so?
north of that number.
You think so?
Yes, I'm well north of that number.
It took me, I didn't hit 100 until last year, so.
I probably saw nearly 100, if not more, in just the last season alone.
Nobody saw more than 100 tornadoes last year.
Yes.
Connor didn't, you didn't.
Yes, he did. He was very close to that number.
Yeah, but there's
And
no
he
way
wasn't
no one
too
got
far
it.
off between him and I. We were not too far off on most days.
I bet Connor probably saw like 70, 75 tornadoes last year.
You can have his mods count for you.
Hey, yeah, does anyone know?
His mods count.
Which, by the way, I don't know anybody who's seen more tornadoes in a year than Connor saw last year, so.
Oh. Okay.
What? You think that someone's seen more tornadoes in a year than Connor saw last year? Or did
Storm
you
chasing
see?
hasn't been around for just the last few years. It's been around a long time.
I know, but now it's easier than ever to chase or to forecast and stuff. So I think it makes it easier. I think it's easier to see tornadoes now than it was 15 years ago. For 100%.
I don't know.
I think it is. I don't know. I don't remember how many tornadoes I saw last year. A couple of the big days where people just like kind of got their numbers up, I wasn't on, so.
Appreciate your wishes.
I think I've seen around like 130, 140 now, maybe, tornadoes.
There's
Quite
some
a
wind
few.
in there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of wind. My 100th tornado was last year, April 26th, I believe. But some people saw the Morton cell, which had like 12 tornadoes, and then there's another cell in Illinois on that MCV. You guys were some of the only ones on. I know you guys were a little behind that one, but I bet you guys still saw half a dozen that day.
Yeah.
But that cell, I think, had like 15 tornadoes or something.
So weird how it just goes.
I know, there's just no rain, and then you just had a random patch of just heavy stuff right there. Interesting. Well, that was the core of that storm that we just drove into for the last 15 minutes. I gotta recount because I had count up until about early May last year, and then I just lost count. So I need to go back. But the thing is, I at least have counted all the way up until April last year. So I just need to go back and count the last 8 months, 9, 10 months, and see. I'll have to go back and count. I think this year, so far we've seen, well, we've probably seen about 5 or 6 so far this year between the 2 days that we saw tornadoes on, I would say. Let's say we've seen 5 or 6 this year. And a couple of them were really good tornadoes, so. March is off to a pretty good start. I guess our last public stream we saw like 4 or 5 tornadoes. That was a really good setup. That was a very good setup.
How do you think hurricane season will go this year? Seeing reports you could get more this year. What's your thoughts? It's going to be I almost say that there's going to be less hurricanes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I saw the opposite, right?
Oh, I do. I mean, it's rare to not have a hurricane strike the United States, so I'm sure that there's going to be a hurricane this year. Now, where that'll be, I don't know. But last year's the first time we didn't have a hurricane hit the United States since like 2010, 11.
So it's been a while. You sure it's been that long? Had it been since 2010? Were we in that active of a stretch? Really? Wow. I don't know. I didn't realize it was like 15 years that we had a hurricane hit every year.
It seems like we get at least one hurricane a year.
Yeah.
Even if it
I'm gonna double check that stat.
I swore.
I'm not sure about that.
Or it was like the big winter. It was like the winter of, I thought it was the winter of 2010, 2011.
Well, you say El Nino's not good for it, right?
Well, El Nino's not good for a hyperactive Atlantic, but doesn't mean that there won't be. It takes one storm, but literally, there's going to be a lot of energy in the Gulf, and there's going to be a lot of energy in the Atlantic if there's not as many storms. And you obviously would go through your high period. I probably think that your best window to look is going to be probably, I would say it'll probably be late August through probably mid-October is your window to watch.
So you don't think it'll get off to a really early start?
No, I don't.
Some years you have like June and July, but it's pretty rare to get a big one in June or July, though, I guess.
I think it'll be later.
Yeah, I can't remember Helene was in September, right?
Yeah, in September.
And then I think Idalia was the beginning of September, maybe last week of August. No, Idalia was the beginning of September, I think. Maybe.
Cats, thank you for the 20 bomb. Big W's to you in the chats.
Alright, our line is getting a little beefier now to the south, so maybe we'll get out ahead of it and here in this town again and we see it again. But I'm still trying to watch, see if there's any more development back way out to the west later on. Oh, there's if you look at go look at the Columbia, South Carolina radar and you can see it. You can see the front, I think. It's back there. It just went through Charlotte, like you're saying.
Yeah, you could. I think that's definitely your front.
I wonder if after this line of storms, that might be the play, the front, and then that's all. Well, obviously, when the cold front comes through, yeah, that's all she wrote.
They must be in such a rain deficit out here that none of this, of all this stratoform rain was hitting my house, it would be a flash flood morning. Like all over the place.
Yeah, but your house is in the desert. Well, or your old house is in the desert, and the rain doesn't have anywhere.
Even in my new house, I bet there'd be flash flood warnings.
Maybe. But you got to remember, out east, we got more trees and roots to soak up the
Although Omaha, Nebraska as a whole could use this rain.
Missouri and Arkansas, I think, could use it too. I think they've finally started getting some rain, though.
Oh, you're biased. I guess I'm biased towards there too, but
Arkansas and Missouri were in like the level 4.
And I feel are they getting into a really a good pattern with the summer?
Where is that at again? Florida. What
the summertime breezes, and you get storms that come on shore. Like, it's a lot easier for you to get moisture.
Yeah, you could break that drought.
Like easily. For me, or at least from my old house, or my parents' place, it literally took us like years to get out of a drought.
That is the difference. When we get into a drought out here out east, we could get into a drought for 3, 4, 5 months, but we could break it pretty easily. Yeah.
It takes us years to dig out of a drought.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It probably does.
I feel like one winter really
it's a good spot to sit in.
Puts us behind the 8 ball.
What is this? It's just a little roundabout.
Oh, it's a high school.
Yeah, it's a high. It looks like they're on spring break. I don't see anybody here. It looks like
Is this a Kurd school?
Operation Spring Break here at this high school. I think this is Kinston. I think this is the town here. I think this is the high school here at this town. But we'll sit up here. Just
Turn left onto
what?
North Main
Here we got some. You see the structure? See the little striations we have now?
Yeah.
We have a little bit of structure now compared to what we did earlier. Now we don't have the sunshine, so it doesn't look as dark. You can see a little tiny bit of structure right there. Yeah. So that's a little bit more what we had. Back in a second.
Right, as I say, we'll teach you guys some, and I do love to show my stream the science behind stuff, and that's also gonna take a big step forward, Chad, in our streams going probably into April and especially into peak season. There's gonna be some changes coming. I can't explain everything to you guys just yet, but let's just say that there looks like some good changes. But in order for those changes to be made, obviously I need you guys to continue to pop into the streams and to support us and all that stuff.
You see the field in front of us. You can see the grass all swaying. The winds are gusty out there. They're not pushing out. There's just the non-thunderstorm winds are pretty strong out there right now. I would probably say that cold front would be our shot. I think we're about to get the rain in here now. That was an interesting feature though that just went in front of us.
Look at this. Look at the camera. You can see how fast the clouds are moving on the.
Oh, it's crazy. You can just see it. Yeah, I know. You can just see the low-level winds are just ripping through the sky. It's crazy. There is a little bit of clearing behind these storms here.
There's a severe warning for the Outer Banks.
A little bit of clearing ahead of the cold front. Lots of high-level clouds.
Day 1 enhanced.
Oh. Interesting. I might go follow this little feature.
That maybe I'll be able to see it off my left side.
Towards Grifton. This would be a decent spot to get tornadoes over here. It's pretty
like being a
clear.
sissy girl.
What?
Head northeast off North Main Street. Then turn right.
What's being a sissy?
I reverse on my car.
Looks like that far southern cell out there in the ocean is got a little mezzo on it again.
3/4 of a mile. Turn right onto
I legit just can't spin my wheels.
Oh, hopefully. Are you in the sand?
But what happened?
He is.
Oh no.
Is that bad?
Corey, well, at least you, hopefully you're not stuck.
I've never been stuck in the sand. Is it like mud?
I'm stuck. I'm just trying to turn around because reverse wouldn't work. Scott, you can easily get to the top right there. I just need something. Bobby.
excessive heat warning for my parents' house.
I don't have a strap.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Are you? What do you need me to do?
Excessive heat warning.
Turn right onto
I know you love to see that.
Oh, I love it, all right.
How many times have you seen an
Honestly,
excessive
I
heat
don't know
warning
what my
out there in
tires are
Arizona
spinning.
in your life?
Several times. Happens every summer.
We get, I guess every summer
You're
we
gonna
get,
try to enter those up by Nags Head.
I guess we get excessive heat warnings every year, but yours, I guess the criteria is probably
If I could actually get
varied
some tire spin,
between
I'd be
different
fine,
spots
but-
of the country. I bet the criteria for excessive heat is different in North Carolina than Arizona,
Anybody have a strap?
I'm sure.
I do not.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Dated?
I have a shovel. I just have to, if I could just rock it a little bit. I'm gonna start getting
There's a lot
pissed
of
off
really
around
nice
it.
houses on this road, my goodness. A lot of really nice
Okay, guys,
houses.
just to let you know, they updated this special marine warning. They warned all of the southern Outer Banks all the way up to
There's
where
turkeys
I
in
am
that
now.
field.
At the next stop sign,
Oh, wait.
turn right.
Jordan, you
No.
need to jump in the vehicle with me. I have room.
Turkey vultures, not turkeys.
No, I'm not leaving my car. If I could,
They're
maybe
eating
if
on
I get hit
something.
by a water spout or a little Thor, it'd help shake me loose here.
Yeah, we got a circulation coming this way now, and they just special marine warned it.
At the stop sign.
Look at the line of the just tall pine trees right here. It's just none of them, and then it's farmland, and then you just got a line of
I
pine
wouldn't know.
trees.
I wouldn't say that that's
Well, I am
circulation.
the equivalent of a Dominator now, so I'm not gonna get moved.
It's not like going. I don't know if I would say it's going right for them.
There's circulation picking up just to the southwest.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming right at us.
Oh, another one over there.
How is that going right for them?
To Highway 11 North.
It's not. It's
Unless they're talking. Unless they're talking about that.
Maybe that's what they're talking about.
That's gotta be what it is.
Because the other one's gonna go slide east.
I was confused. I'm like,
There's a wind. Which one has a special marine statement?
they all do. The real question is, Chad, which part of this line do they keep severe warn, and which part of it, or do they extend it for the whole thing again?
No, I'm not stuck in sand. Jordan is. I can move. I'm on the blacktop.
I actually left my shovel at home, so.
If
that was
worse
awkward.
comes to worst, I guess.
I have a
At
ice
the stop
scraper.
sign, turn
It
left
worked.
onto Highway 11.
He said he has a shovel.
Do you have something that you could use?
I think I have my. I think I still have my straps in there from the winter.
Oh.
Okay.
But that has to be for Corey to pull him out in,
We are pretty far away.
and we're 4 hours away from
ramp
them.
up
In about 11
southwest of
miles,
Devon.
make a turn.
It is. Trying to make it down there in time.
Yeah, I knew better than to go into the sand like a dipshit.
I was just hoping it wasn't gonna be another Brandon situation when Brandon got stuck on the beach last year.
There's
before.
like cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened with that?
He drove onto the sand and couldn't get it back out.
Oh. Didn't he have a pretty, like, solid car to do that with, though?
No.
He didn't? I thought he did.
I mean, he had one of these, but he had a Taurus. I think it's a Ford Taurus.
Don't worry, I'll figure it
Oh, well, like a small, like, sedan?
Down here. Hold on. That is, it's sunk up.
He used to drive a sedan, I think.
Jordan's making progress. Hold on a second, guys.
By the time we'd ever get over there, they'd already be out, so... Or they'd find someone to get
And
them.
that's the problem, is that
They're gonna easily get out within the next few hours. There's no... It's kind of like whenever Connor got stuck over there and Jaden was over there. Or when Connor drove off the side in the snow, it's like we were so far away. It was like by the time we got there, he was already gonna be out. So
well, yeah, that's exactly what happened when when I went, oh yeah, you and I were out there. Yeah.
So I have like if people are like super far away, I'm just like, yeah, I could. By the time I even get halfway over there, they're already gonna be out of whatever they are in snow or sand. But if they're close, that's different. Welding service right there. It is incredible to see the nice greenery we have now. It's gonna get cold here tonight and tomorrow night. I reckon y'all are gonna get at freeze. Maybe not.
Yeah,
might get below. You're right to freezing.
Could get close.
I thought maybe I saw the freezing line was inching down towards the coast. So. I think there are some palm trees down here. We are in palm tree territory.
Oh, brother, chats.
Yeah, this storm is behind us, but it looks very
There's our line, especially with our salmon going right through Columbia.
Is that the cold front? Wonder if the cold front will look cool too. See, we lost our structure on this guy. I wonder if maybe
at 50.
I think the structure might be more up towards Greenville now on this storm. Probably a little structure up there, but no rotation really in the updraft. Little tiny bit of convergence, but
It's cranking. Yeah, you see that little lower part to it? Or what is that?
But yeah, we've lost some of our structure that we had on this storm a little earlier. Unfortunately, we had some decent structure just honestly like 10 minutes ago. So now we got to figure out what we want to do. If we want to stay on these storms or we want to go over to the cold front, which could have some more storms later. But I wonder if the cold front, the storms on the cold front might peak in 2 or 3 hours, maybe a little later.
Low circulation by Avon.
These storms also no longer have bolts to them. CGs. I'm sure they still have lightning. We can go, Garrett. I think we can still make the snow showers in the Appalachians tonight.
Snow showers for
Go chase the
snow
snow.
showers in the Atlanta Metro.
Yeah, we can still chase the snow showers in the Atlanta Metro. That's true.
They have winter weather advisories on the north metro.
Okay, I will say, at least the recent Triple R run has some of these cells on the cold front getting some helicity tracks in a couple hours. So, you know, we're gonna have a shot with those in the next couple hours, I think.
Well, because they show them a little more. They show them more semi-discreet on here.
When is that?
7 o'clock. Look at it's not just a standard line anymore.
Well, I guess part of that will look like a line to me, but like maybe to the north. But I was just looking at this. This kind of looked like some right here, some broken line.
Oh well,
You can see the helicity track. You're gonna be moving like 100.
Yeah, now I'm probably toasty because I can't even move now. Yeah, we're done.
See right here by Greenville in a few hours. See those supercells? I think that's probably our best chance for a tornado the rest of the day. I would say that. Those ones would be. It is tough sledding out here in the Carolinas when it comes to chasing. And I'm sure that's pretty typical for chasing out here. I'm sure that's not uncommon.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'm just gonna wait for this rain to slow down a bit.
I have a couple people that live close by to here.
Yeah, there's just enough clearing, I think, to our west to get some instability rocking.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of high clouds, but there's just enough clearing, I think. Down by east of Charlotte, there's kind of a clear spot in northern South Carolina that might be coming up. Uh-oh, someone's got pulled over by the sheriff back there.
All right, Chad. So it looks like we might
have to pivot. Have
to change our direction here. I was waiting for the new runs to come.
Now, whenever we get to the cold front, we'll have to be strategic about when we want to intercept the storm, because we're not going to have a long window to intercept them, unless what happens is if we get on the farther north one and then we just bounce to the next one. I think that's what we'll have to do.
And get a little bit of info pulled into this thing.
Well, see, this thing shows beans. That's the main difference. See how it shows a couple of
beans? Yeah.
It shows beans out in front of them.
They're not very robust, but I mean, it's better than anything that's happened today.
It's really windy here.
So, what's the sound? What's the profile look like? Hey, does it look okay?
Do you have
Looks okay, yes.
No, it's like a bend in the rain.
Someone's just parked there.
I should probably see where Redman's at. Redman, where are you at?
I was gonna say, don't you have his location on your phone?
Going 64, going over Alligator Bay.
Oh, where's that at? I don't even know where that is.
It's yeah, over the Alligator River, east of Columbia. When you hit the water east of Columbia.
Carolina.
Ah, you going down to the banks?
Yeah, I figure I might as well.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about with those. Like, these don't look overly impressive, but they're definitely going to have a better shot than anything so far, so.
Hey, when we're all out here.
I just don't think I can pull the trigger on it.
Going out there? There's no point. We'll get out there and it's dark. It'll be dark by the time we get out there.
I'm a lot further west than all of you, so I'm still roughly 3 hours from where the rest of them are, way down there.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're still back there.
Yeah, we've been playing with these storms on this, I don't know, whatever you want to call this, outflow boundary.
Some kind of boundary. They're all firing at the same spot.
But they had some structure. They were severe warned back here by Greenville. Now it's just watching what happens when round 2 comes.
Yes, copy that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good luck with it. I mean, just seems like all of this is, there's not much hope in it, but.
Well, at this point, where do you think we should start heading to? I'm gonna see the triple R is, if it's right, it would have a
It's
lot
been trying to hit at something along the
It's been pretty consistent, yeah. If it's correct, all that stuff is honestly just gonna kind of be in this area in a couple hours by Greenville, if not west of here. So maybe we'll have to nudge west of here.
If we see towers going,
we can start heading west. It might take a little bit to organize, but they're going to be moving so quickly towards us.
There's a mass just west of us.
that mass just west of them.
Oh, I got some wind shift over here. Rain currents are.
Yeah, I'll just get to Greenville. There's some strong storms going back through Greenville again.
Another one, I'll have to go into Avon.
I won.
Still answering the radar, so.
See, there's more mesos going up, but I mean, all these little blips or what?
I think they're too disorganized. I think they've been more organized out at sea, and then they start to get to the coast, and that's when you can see the rain ahead of us, guys. Look at the rain shafts ahead of us. You can see the milky sky rain shaft. Bojangles. What do you got, chat? What do you guys think of Bojangles? Let us know. They're all over the place out here. What a shot. What a great shot.
I don't know who got that.
Bro, I need to be in that group chat. No one's added me in.
No, this is in the fantasy chat.
Oh, I'm in that one. I mean,
no, you're in that one.
I mean, Connor was like saying that he was like gonna tell someone to add me in there, so I need to be in your guys' it's long past time. I've been in
It's been long past time. I think the problem is that we have to create a whole new chat when we add somebody in.
Oh, do you?
Because not everyone has Apple.
Oh, so if everyone has an iPhone, you can just make a new chat, and then it just.
Well, no, we can just automatically add people as we go.
And then it'll just say someone was added.
But I think that when you have an engine, you have to add everyone back.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And oh, guess what? There's isolated supercells forming to our southwest again.
Question for you. Do you have a PSI reader?
As for now, I mean, we got some storms up here. I could just head into these storms as we head up to Greenville, and then at Greenville, well, we'll have we can get gas again, and then we'll have our options of road network where we want to go.
I'm sorry, Jordan, I do.
Guys, Jordan is stuck in the sand, is what it sounds like. He is stuck.
Yeah, so you can immediately hear it up at the gas station down the road.
Major stuckage.
Jaden, how far are you from here?
Close, not sure about some chasing right now. I'm close.
Here we go back into the rain. You guys can see all the water on the road from where the
It's coming right at us, actually, funny enough.
see the rain just went through here. All the water on the road.
But see, at least the heat though for them out west doesn't last more than.
Is it dry heat?
Yeah. But
That's another
it's
good
Wednesday,
debate.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and it ends on Sunday.
That's
And
another
then
good debate.
and then they start to cool off a little bit every day after that. So I mean,
Okay.
it's not like it's like a prolonged like multiple week thing. It's just so when you're talking about the drought, I was just like when everyone's talking about the drought, I'm like, I mean, it'll definitely help to worsen it a little bit, but I mean, it's not like a prolonged.
It's not the end of the world.
It's not a prolonged stretch of time there.
I like EMLs to be a little bit bigger.
Oh my gosh, 85 on Friday in Omaha.
Wow, that's gonna be nice. Talk about
81 on Saturday.
Omaha got near 0, didn't they? So talk about a thaw.
And then we fall back to 63 and then 54.
63. Joplin's gonna hit 32 today.
They're at 25.
Who?
Omaha's 25.
Omaha's 25 right now.
No, that was their high was 25. They're 20.
Home. Oh, I'll probably be back home Wednesday, and it'll be in the 70s, so I'll get to miss the cold. Well, I guess if we're driving back tomorrow, we'll be driving.
We're in the rain, chats.
Pouring. And then, look at this. 83, 87, 88, 85. Back to back.
We're in the rain, chats.
Yes, indeed.
83, 87, 88.
What are the chances of a storm going tornadic? I feel like we might have a shot a little bit later on the cold front.
To be quite honest, these storms haven't shown many signs, but the ones in a couple hours we'll have the best shot, we think.
towards 8 o'clock. Look at the rotation on that one, dude. It's nuts. This party is not over.
Make sure you guys smash that like button anyway. I didn't say smash. We're waiting for our new cells to fire, chat. Definitely in this heavier look.
Yeah, 100%.
It started to fall apart down south. It like all of it moved up here. Mm-hmm. That or it just decided to evaporate. Those down to an enhanced. What are they yelping about?
I have no. I can't even hear it because of the rain.
I can't hear it because of the rain,
it's
but
raining so hard.
It's so funny. What are they yelling about? Again, the whole entire warm sector is basic. They got the 2% all at the water down. New York.
I mean, probably it needs a 2%. I'm sure.
They got the 2% all the way down to Tampa. The 4 to 2% is not hatched. It's almost hatched all the way up.
Did you hear that?
What do you say?
I don't even know. Oh yeah, our storms have definitely weakened a bit, I think, in the past hour.
Royals took the moderate away. Royals! And a couple of changes have been made. The first change is to remove the moderate risk area. Numerous storms have fired early this afternoon along and near the instability axis. As a result, instability has remained weaker than was expected. And severe threat coverage should be a bit less than was previously forecasted.
I mean, it's true. It makes sense.
The wind is still 45 hatch. All the hype for the setup went out the door. Went out the door long, like last night.
Probably. And if we're being real, it's probably for good reason. I mean, it was. When setups garner hype at the very end or very up until the setup, there's a reason, and when they lose it, up until the setup, there's a reason. There's always a reason either way. But
so Supercells off the shore are weakening already.
It is what it is. Yeah, I saw that. I just earlier when we were like sitting in that severe thunderstorm warning and like that stratosphere of rain. I was just like, what do we do? Like, where do we go? What do we do? I was so confused. So far, our most interesting storm was yesterday's by a large margin. We'll see if that changes in the next few hours or not.
Bobby, you're gonna get bad. Your bad storms in the Outer Banks. They're peaking probably now. But I mean, most of it's on the southern banks, not on the northern banks. The northern banks, you probably will peak later on.
Yes, you'll get a line that comes through for sure. But that line is definitely going to be weaker since there's been so many storms out ahead of that is taken away. So, I mean, think of it this way, guys. Your storms need energy, and whenever there's too many storms all clustered together, the storms are taking energy from each other, right? So that's why having one or two or just a few storms, or having a line of storms with nothing in front of it, can be so dangerous, because your energy isn't getting zapped away. But on a day like today, there's been numerous updrafts. So all of those updrafts take away from one another. And you can't have a few updrafts that are more robust, because there's maybe 20 of them. So some of those updrafts that fired this morning and early this afternoon are taking away some of that juice from the storms later on. So that's how that goes. So thankfully this threat has diminished some because there's been too many storms. Sometimes too many storms means a lower severe threat. You know, sometimes you think, oh, more storms means a bigger threat, but not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes more storms can take away from your threat just a little bit. And sometimes the opposite can happen, but they've got some really heavy rain right here. There's some puddling in the ditch there.
I mean, they need it out here too. So.
Do they need it rain? I think most of the country's been pretty dry this winter, actually. I think it's been a drier winter on average for most people, I believe. These storms right now don't have that dog in them quite yet. Shoot, I might just loop back into I might just loop towards downtown Greenville as this storm is kind of pummeling. Are you seen anything more about those cells out to the west, or have they even tried yet?
They have not. I was trying to look at them on the radar. I didn't see.
They're not trying yet. Okay. Well, if they're not trying yet, then we definitely have time, and they're going to be heading right up towards this region right here. So
Wind chill in Joplin at 2 o'clock is 11.
Ooh. Not fun. Yeah, guys, I'm from Joplin, Missouri, and it's pretty cold there now, but it'll really be toasty in about 4 days. We've had in Southwest Missouri, we've had a pretty mild winter, so it was bound to get cold again. But we had about 2 weeks where it was really cold for 2 weeks, and that was about it. Other than that, it's been pretty warm. So, which is a little different. Last winter it was much colder last winter. So
it's raining pretty hard, chatters.
It's raining cats and dogs here.
Yeah, it's raining unicorns and butterflies. Or raining unicorns and rainbows, as they say.
Rainbows, yeah. Does anyone say that? I've never heard anyone say it's raining unicorns and rainbows. I've heard
that saying somewhere. Not like it's raining rainbows.
I've never heard that.
I've heard like the unicorns and rainbows thing.
I've just heard it's raining cats and dogs before. I've heard that one.
Wait, where's it Valentine's Day, Michael?
All right, now we're back.
Other countries celebrate Valentine's Day at a later day than the United States.
Valentine's Day is a scam. It's a made-up holiday.
Scam.
It's a made-up holiday.
It's a made-up holiday, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what about St. Patrick's Day?
That one might actually be real. I'm not sure about that one, but St. Patrick's Day.
What about?
They definitely commercialized.
What about Father's Day? Is that
I don't know. Maybe.
Or Mother's Day?
They might be made up, but hey, those ones I feel like are. Hey, we should keep those ones around though. I like those too.
What about Grandparents' Day?
That doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
Well, if it exists, no one celebrates it. Maybe we should start celebrating Grandparents' Day because I don't think anybody celebrates. I didn't even know that existed. So,
what about National Sons Day or National Daughters Day?
I don't know if those but I feel like Mother and Father's Day, like if you're a grandparent, you're also a mother and a father. So you should, right? So a lot of times on Mother's Day.
$2.99.
That was $2.99.
There's $2.99 right there.
Gas?
Yes.
You want to get gas there?
Yeah, I do.
I kind of don't believe that's real, but let's go see if it's real.
Let's just go check that out. If it's $2.99, they're turning around.
I'll just pull into this.
Willie, good to see you. I don't know. Let's see. What other holidays are there? What about President's Day?
Yeah, this is like not a holiday, right?
Or Columbus Day?
Hey, we get school off. Thank you so much, Columbus, for giving us no school. Ugh. You know what? I guess to an extent, all holidays are made up, right?
I swear that says $2.99 on it.
It did. Dude, I don't know. I'd be shocked.
Hold on. Is this place real?
You get gas here.
No shot. Please not block who are attempting to get gas.
Can you even use a
card here?
I'm sure if you went inside, I don't even know.
It says. I don't know. Let me see. Is this? I mean, nothing. I just want to be real.
Dude, I highly doubt. If we've been seeing 340, 350, yeah, there's no way. That would be quite the anomaly. Because other gas stations in Greenville were like 240, 250. Look at all the water.
Well, hold on. Let's pull away. Let me look to see if this place is actually real.
What do you mean real? I see it right there. It's real. Oh, is the gas price real?
Yeah.
Probably not. Oh.
It's just weird because I mean, if this guy really has that, like, but no one's getting gas. You see, no one's getting gas.
Maybe the pumps are closed.
Now that's true. The pumps may have been closed.
And the last price when they closed was like $2.99 or something. I don't know. Dude, I highly. If we see some like low threes as we come into town, then maybe it's possible. But there's no shot.
That's just the one that we've seen that was
maybe
that was that low. Everything else around here has been about the mid threes.
The other night in Arkansas and Missouri, I think I saw some high twos, like 290. There's no shot that's actually 299. I highly doubt it.
We just passed a gas station that was reading $2.99 a gallon, but I don't know what to believe it because everything else has been in the mid threes, and the pumps look like they were questionable if they worked.
That did not come through. All I heard was we just passed.
Gosh dang it. I let go of the thing. I didn't even realize it. No, we just passed a gas station.
Little turkey.
That reads $2.99, but everywhere else has been reading in the mid threes.
No shot.
But I don't know we went by the pumps and I couldn't tell if they were working or not. But I just don't know if I trust that because they'd be the only ones that low.
Probably not real.
That would be impressive.
The taxes won't allow it. Taxes won't allow it.
Daisy, yes, it's been a little while. And Oliver, good to see you.
Greenville, I mean, you're kind of getting smoked by these heavy rain here. This is where Brandon and some of them were up here for that snowstorm, right? They
were around here.
They're in this town, yeah, they're just really heavy rain. Yeah, these storms are done from a severe standpoint, I think. Area.
At the next light, turn right.
A lot of wind damage across
Charlotte?
Across some of a lot of damage reports.
Yeah, some of that is definitely population bias, but I'm sure it's legit.
There's our cold front from the Charlotte radar.
Man, listen, there might be another house getting ready to fall into the water here.
Turn right onto Drive.
When is there not another house trying to fall into the water?
Yeah, that can't be good. Why is there so many cars? Why is there traffic at this traffic light on the island?
Maybe we'll get some flash flooding here in Greenville. I don't know if they've gotten quite enough, but maybe we'll get some.
I mean, it's ponding pretty steadily in the parking lots.
That's true.
God, there's deer everywhere.
Deer? Deer?
Oh, dear.
Deer, I've told people this 100 times. Deer are the only thing that really scare me about driving, for the most part. Other than, of course, other people that are crazy, but I'm decently scared of deer, so I know Garrett's like petrified of them. But I'm lucky. Fingers crossed. I have yet to hit a deer. I've had a couple close calls, but I've always been able to either slam the brakes on or swerve at the last second, etc. But I've had a few close calls. Look at that, look at the water pounding on the side of the road here in Greenville. Lots of water on the road. It's still raining pretty hard downtown too.
How far out are you? Did I register fans?
Let me route to see how far it is down there.
Chat, we are turning into a flash flood mode here.
Actually, it's been raining here for a while, actually. That's kind of why I came over here. I was like, I wonder if we'll find any, even if it's minor. I wonder if, if we found some minor flooding, that'd be the most interesting thing we'd see today so far. But there's a, you can see the water on the sides of the road.
Shoot, Corey, you should be out here in Greenville showering, out in the wild. Definitely enough water falling out of the sky to support that.
Yeah, you can just tough it out, Corey. Or, I mean, if it's an actual, like, what most people would call a campground where they have hookups and stuff.
Oh, there's a huge puddle up here
too. So
look at this.
Be careful.
I know. We're good.
I think this deserves a flash flood warning. Flash flood warning.
It might.
Nice undercarriage wash.
I know. We're just getting the salt off from the winter.
I don't think spring break is really happening. Like, I think it's over or something because there's like nobody out here. So.
The storm scared them all away. They're all in Florida.
Probably in Florida. It's probably warmer down there.
Yeah, I think spring breakers usually go down to like Florida.
Yeah, they do. I just figured there would be some up here, but yeah.
Maybe the weather.
Is the water pretty cold up in North Carolina still?
SRM, look, SRM.
Yeah.
Oh! StormRunner Media!
We is where we're passing SRM.
They took our slogan.
They took our logo.
Time to sue, guys. They took our thing. See, like 349. Like, there's no shot that it was.
That was $2.99. I know.
Yeah, there's no way. We'll see numbers like that maybe tomorrow.
Want to try one? They're baked, not fried.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm in Nags Head, and I'm on the Outer Banks. It's my first time ever being here. Never been out to the coast of North Carolina in my life. So.
Where are you at?
Nags Head.
How do you say that?
Yeah, how do you say that again?
Nag what?
Nags Head.
Nags Head. Oh, okay. I didn't hear him say that. I didn't see her say that.
I know it is. I'm trying. Oh, that scared me for a second. I was like, that's not this car.
No, not this car. I think we're by downtown already. Oh,
Mason's still in the chat. We're near his alma mater.
Really? Mason, you went to ECU. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. The Pirates, I believe. That's a pretty cool, cool mascot.
They don't have a bad football team.
Yeah, they're usually okay.
Go past this light, then at the next one.
North Carolina is definitely not known for football. They're definitely more of a basketball state. You got Duke, North Carolina. NC State is usually okay, I guess. And Wake Forest isn't great at basketball really ever, so. But you got those three schools. High Point. You got High Point, I think, is in North Carolina. For some reason, all the schools, all the big schools in North Carolina are very close to each other. It's like Charlotte doesn't really have any. It's all up Raleigh and Durham and Chapel Hill. Population of this town's pretty decent, right? Like a couple 100,000, or at least 100.
I bet the schools like it when they play each other because they don't have to go very far.
No, they don't.
In half a mile, turn right.
They do not. Well, it looks like the flash flooding threat here is pretty minimal now. Our storms just lifted off to the north, so they just lifted
I
off.
should be able to make it down to about where you're at right now, Corey, by 5:35, or at least get there about 25 to 6.
Greenville's much bigger on its southern side than its north part. Yeah, look at our storms on radar. They just slowly kind of fade.
Well, there's storms in Virginia and Maryland and up to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they're pretty.
We're just targeting down here because we were down here yesterday.
The storms up there are probably struggling with instability even more than these ones, so it's very typical in March. Well, we'll chase a 4,000 Cape setup in Pennsylvania this year. How about that? Why'd you just look at me like that?
I don't know.
It'll be another.
I've never chased a spear setup that far.
Well, you are today.
Not really this far east either.
I've never chased this far east either, and there's probably a.
And now I'm learning why I don't.
I know. I was. This is what I was exactly thinking. I was like, I've never chased a risk this far out here to the east, and I'm like, now I am starting to understand why I haven't done that. So.
Crossing, then turn right.
Because this is what happens. There's too much moisture or whatever. I like to dwell in the southern.
I don't think it's to do with the amount of moisture. There's something to do with why there's so many storms firing.
Well, I'm sure it's a combination of moisture and forcing.
I mean, we were here for the hurricane and we saw one. I mean, there was more moisture with that.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, forcing. Too much forcing. But moisture plays a role in that.
I can make that case for both of those with the remnant tropical cyclone. You got forcing from the low, and you got...
No. This has way more forcing than that tropical cyclone. I promise you that.
Oh, yeah.
I promise you that.
Although, chat, next time I come out here, guess what? Renting a car.
That's a smart idea. Because it's not like we have to deal with hail. So it's like... You know, it's not like if you rent a car, if you go chasing in like West Texas and you rent a car, okay, you're asking for it. You're right.
Yeah, I did last year.
And it worked good.
I got some hail damage on it.
What'd you say when you brought the car back?
I didn't ask.
Oh well, there you go.
Because they got hail that went right through there yesterday.
Oh, the day before, so they're like, oh, this guy probably just had his car parked somewhere and got unlucky. Which, yeah,
it was in October.
I'm gonna have to learn to like hail, because we'll get into hail with this car. I have never been a chaser to do hail. I don't do hail at all, and it really has never. It's never affected my risk of seeing a tornado or not. I've never not seen a tornado because I was scared of the hail. Or if I have, well, I probably have missed a tornado because I was scared of the hail, but it was very weak. It was very weak. I've never missed a solid tornado for hail, so. But I'm gonna have to get used to intercepting hail. I think I've been chasing for 5-6 years. I've only broken my windows. I didn't even break. It cracked my windshield one time, and I wasn't even chasing. I think I was on my way home. I was like on my way back, and I was just driving on the interstate.
We all know how good Ben is, Chad.
At avoiding hail.
Unfortunately, with me, I like hail.
I don't like hail unless I have to go into
I like it.
Like, dude, if I don't have to chase
I know.
hail,
I have a love-hate relationship with hail because hail can ruin my view.
Yeah.
But I like hail, and my chat likes hail.
The good thing is you don't have adaptive cruise control on this car, so if you ever do have to replace your windshield, it's not as much. How many times did you have to replace the windshield on the 4Runner last year?
Good point. Yeah, but you know what they make you pay for instead is the siding.
Oh.
And they make you replace that.
Oh.
I don't need that replaced. But they make you replace it anyways.
Are they actually making you replace it?
Tell Jordan to get a sandwich? What?
I think a peanut butter and jelly would taste good. All right, our storms are gone. All right, Garrett, we need a game plan now for this chase. The weather has not cooperated with us today. So.
Well, do we see any signs of anything out to the west?
Outside of model hopium, no. I mean, there's a skinny line of convection, certainly, but oh boy, I don't know.
Any clearing? Nothing?
There's some clearing. What's mesoanalysis environment look like behind us to the west?
5,000 Cape.
Yeah, if only. If only.
You have... Oof. There is no instability. Surface-based instability.
Wait, is there actually nothing at all?
Until you get closer to Raleigh. Then it starts to go to
I would think that it would be further south and it would be making its way up north quickly advecting. Oh my gosh, that's bleak. Oh, that is bleak.
That's your instability. It's strongest over here.
I don't mean to be like, I don't want to be negative Nancy, but I'm just being honest. This is pretty bleak. You know, it's hard to stay in a good mood, guys, when the storms don't cooperate, but we're really trying to be positive.
But
vibes here.
RAP shows it increasing,
yeah. Which is kind of what the Triple R showed too. So you'd think like something's gonna pop up. This cop has been like right on my tail for a long time. I don't think I've sped or anything. No, not this cop.
Topic. It's kind of funny though that I think that before storm chasing, Brandon wanted to be a cop, right? And then his last name is Kopic. He still does want to be a cop.
He still does. It's just funny how
I think eventually at some point he will become a cop.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's just funny that his last name is Kopic. It has like cop in the name. So
your shear on the front is phenomenal.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that
your 0 to 1's 350.
I noticed that in the soundings.
Ooh, severe warning.
We're us again.
Severe warning to the west on the front.
Oh, so it must have wind then.
Tornado possible tagged. Tornado possible tagged out to on the front.
Dude. I like choked on my like spit or something. Oh my gosh, it got stuck in my throat. I know everyone's done that before. Well, is that line is that honestly just kind of heading up towards Greenville right now? Where's it at?
It's south of Greensboro.
South of Greensboro.
Yep. East of Charlotte, but south of Greensboro.
This police officer's been riding my tail for a while.
It is moving northeast at 45, so it's not moving as fast as you thought.
Oh, dude, I guarantee those storm motions should be faster.
That itty bitty anything?
Yeah, it's tore possible in 60 wind.
Itty Bitty, I like that. That's a good song, Itty Bitty. I like that song. It's alright, Bitty Bitty.
The Triple R has some hope for this as it comes across.
See if it's right.
Ooh. Looks like the sun is coming back out over here.
Unfortunately, Red Man, that won't last long.
Yeah, I know.
My golly, look at all these little, look at all these little
Gas
beans.
before we get out of
Look at all these beans out.
east. Oh, on the banks, is there a lot of little beans? Are any of them doing anything?
No.
Over here in this part of the country, they have a lot of Circle K's and Sheets. There's some Wawas.
Ben is saying Sheets and Wawa. I think he's shocked.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah.
So you took a sheet in Wawa?
What?
Have you before?
Yeah.
That could be a post for you.
Never been to Sheets. Is it nice? I do love traveling around the country and just seeing like the regional gas station chains and how they're different in every place.
Yeah, honestly, that is fascinating. That's probably one of the better things about chasing.
I know from where I'm from, it's just Casey's, and then Casey's. That's all it is. It's just Casey's.
Yeah. No, yeah.
They have a monopoly.
Oh, Sheets.
Sheets. I've heard of Sheets. I've just never been to one. Maybe we'll go to one and get gas right now.
You have the occasional Sinclair out there too, right?
We're already back under a quarter tank. This car just guzzles gas, chat.
We haven't gotten gas in a while.
This car guzzles gas. I like this car. I really
You know
do.
what?
It just guzzles gas. It's a great car, but it guzzles gas.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, not every car is a 35 MPG,
Mine's
10
not
gallon.
Mine's like 30 mpg.
10-gallon tank.
But mine's a 13-gallon tank, 30 mpg. I probably get 400 miles every time I fill up.
I'm seeing Corey Street. It looks like they finally got Jordan out of the sand. We did. Are you coming down here, Redman? These things continue to rotate. I think it's just going to be a rotation party for the next couple of hours.
Rotating.
Yeah, I'm heading down there.
Wait.
Did you see that squall line?
Watch, we're gonna get isolated supercells on it when it breaks apart.
I told my chat literally like 15, 20 minutes ago, like, nah, there probably won't be no second wave. And then there's a second wave.
The models were pretty on to it. I mean, they all had it pretty skinny, so it's not a shock. It's all the way, it's all the way east of Charlotte right now. Maybe we should.
This thing is still east of Charlotte, but I mean, I don't know if there's any hope, like model hopium. It's gotta come from this.
That's about it.
That's about it.
Yep.
At least if the Triple R is right. You guys out there have a bunch of beans offshore. It'd be interesting to see what those do. Those things can drop a water spout. Probably at any, like, just within an instant notice.
That's how the water spouts usually go.
Out here, Garrett.
Yeah, they just, I mean, right now they're not showing much spin on velocity, but I mean, they could just spawn out of thin air.
What's going on up here? Got something going on.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm not leaving here, and at least until, near nightfall, then sure, but I am riding these things until it gets dark.
Well, we got 2 more hours of light.
Jaden, look to your left. You got some
So.
faces over there.
Yeah, see? They just come out of nowhere. What is that?
I swear if we get isolated supercells on this cold front, I will lose it. In a good way.
I don't see him saying stop for me, so.
If it could stop raining, that would be really nice. I'm trying to fly my drone.
Wow, some of these houses are very nice back here. North Carolina's got a lot of nice areas, I notice.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Mill Street.
I feel like we've lived here today, Chad.
Terminal Parkway.
In Greenville.
At least this afternoon.
Yeah. We're gonna go, I think we're gonna get gas at Sheets. Never been to Sheets. I've never been to
see it
Sheets.
pulling inflow.
Have you ever been to Sheets, Garrett?
No, I've never been to a Sheets.
Let's see, this is a really funky,
We can move now whenever you guys are ready.
this is a very funky intersection.
379. Oh my.
Coming here.
What?
There's 379 right there.
Guys,
I'll look for, I think I saw
I wanted to
350.
check out that spot. I want to drive out
So unless
there
they
on the
just
beach, see what it looks like.
went
out
up in
there.
the last 2 hours, I swear it was a little. Do you have a Sam's card?
Sam's Club?
Yeah, do you have a Sam's card?
I agree.
You can get cheaper gas there.
What's it for?
Didn't go too well, did it?
You need like a card.
No,
I
but
think.
what's it at? 354.
Shoot, if Sam's Club is 354.
Oh, 335.
335.
Ah, maybe I do. Hold on.
If you do, I could turn around and go.
I might have a Sam's. Hold on.
Yeah, that thing's cranking. Yeah, I know.
I know my mom does. I don't. That's we don't have Costco where I'm from. We have Sam's.
All right, which way are we looking here, boys?
Look, see that. Look at that cookout. It has an inside.
The way I'm
See
turning.
that?
That's
Most
where
of
the
them are
main
just
base is.
really tiny.
Go past this light.
All right, guys, we're kind of waiting for round 2, but I mean we won't wait here probably. I'm sure we'll start to drive west, and at least this Sheets is cheaper than the one.
Down here, Scott. Yeah, where I'm pointing, that's where that strong storm
Wait, is
is
this
on the ocean right
249
there.
or 230? Or maybe sorry, 3.
Okay, yeah, no, I've been looking at this little
39.
beam that's on top of us. This base is quite interesting.
So July, I need to go back to
Oh, yeah,
July
I saw that too. It's
23.
kind of attached to this one, but it's, yeah.
This Circle K is 20 cents cheaper than the one. This is 339 or 349. I can't. Yeah, it's 349.
beans.
So if I guess if we can't go to the Sam's, we can just go to the Circle K here. Country Inn and Suites.
By Radisson.
Wait, didn't we stay somewhere like that yesterday?
We stayed at one last
Good
time.
work, everybody. Good work.
I'm trying to find it. I can't. I don't know if I can find it.
This Jaden and Redman, I guess yesterday was the day that we were much closer to the tornado.
For real. For real. Yeah, yesterday. A little marginal risk. Did better than our moderate did. How funny.
I told Garrett on the way out here, I'm like, yeah, I have a little suspicion that I don't know when it comes to tornado numbers, but I'm like, I have a suspicion that if we see anything good, it might be Sunday. But we're so close yesterday, guys, to getting a
We were
tornado.
close to something happening there.
That storm, man, I thought for a second when it had that, like, you know the classic look where the storm just starts vacuuming scud off the ground and it's like tapping into 3 Cape. We had that for 5 minutes and that scud was like trying to rotate up and then it just died.
I could try this and see if it works.
Want to try it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's go see.
Why not?
Our last shot for us is this cold front, so we'll see if anything can erupt on the cold front. I at least want to see some structure or wind today.
Jada in the base, I'm pointing right at it, on that one on the ocean.
It's like visible now?
It is.
Nobody's enthused.
There it is, you're right! Right?
I think I can do a U-turn here. I hope.
We'll see if they'll let me scan it. If they won't let me scan it. Wah, wah, wah.
We'll just go get gas here. It's not.
We'll
terrible.
come back to Circle K.
At least this isn't 379. At least it's like 340. Wait, was there a 379?
That's what the Shell was.
That's crazy. So that's 379, but then you go a mile and it's 349. So that's interesting.
Hey, there's Sheets.
And the Sheets was like 369.
What the Sigma?
Why are they so different around here? That's kind of wild. Yeah, so Sam's Club always has the cheapest gas. So if
So
it always has the cheapest gas. So if Sam's Club was not in the 290s, then that other one was like not correct. 100% not correct. And we're in Winterville. I think this is like this suburb down here, I guess. Winterville.
Mattress Firm. Oh, Mattress Warehouse. Chat, we're just trying to find anything. If nothing looks like it's going to materialize, then that's that. But
we still might try to drive through it or something.
Jaden, is your weather-wise location up?
All we can do as chasers is just try our best, and then if the storms, cooperate, they do. If they don't, then they don't. Some days it's just how it is. And you guys who have been watching long enough know exactly how it goes. I mean, you guys know how this type of ordeal is. Some days it goes big, some days it doesn't. You just have to be there in case. And we still got a shot today. It's not totally over yet.
I don't know how they have you do this, so.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if you scan it. I'm assuming you scan it first and then you put your card in. That's what I would guess. Man, usually Sam's Club is
Wait, do not enter.
I know. Oh shoot, dang it. Well, gosh, and it's okay. Usually this is a small Sam's Club. Usually Sam's Club is like packed out too. Oh, now it's pouring rain again, so here we go. Maybe we'll get some flash flooding. All right, give us just a minute, guys.
Well, let me see if I can get this to work. If I can't, then
we'll go back up to
okay.
that Circle K up there.
Talk to them for a minute.
Of course, the one way out there. It looks like it's.
Yeah, but I mean, guys, when it comes to chasing storms, it has not worked out today. I think we've done a good job, but unfortunately, sometimes the setup just doesn't work out. I can't count how many times that's happened to me. And it tends to happen a lot more in the southeast U.S. or out here in the eastern U.S. I think you have a higher rate of having busted setups. It doesn't happen as much out in the plains, but it certainly can happen. A lot of times in the plains, you get busted setups because you just your cap.
Just see
if it works.
See if it goes. It wants me to scan, or it says, but I don't see a scanner on the thing. So
maybe you have to punch in the number, but you wouldn't think that. They wouldn't make you punch in the whole number. That's how it goes. So we're gonna get some more storms right here, actually, coming into Greenville, but they're very weak, sub-severe. So we think our best shot at something's gonna be out on this cold front to our west, probably.
Oh wait, I see what it wants me to do.
You got it?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll head back towards Raleigh, and to intercept this line of storms. Maybe that's what we'll do. But if you're just tuning in with us, we're just getting gas here. We're just getting gas here.
Gotta download this app.
We're just getting gas here, guys.
Shit, it's okay. You probably could get 25 cents off.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the other day was field day. Did you know that?
Was what? Field day?
Yeah, it was like field day, and they do like 40 cents off.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the line for that. The Sam's Club in my town always has a large line of people. Like always has a large line, especially when gas starts to get expensive. That's when it always will do that too. $21.22, 6 p.m.
Let's just go over there.
Okay, go over to the...
Yeah.
The HRRR, Garrett, is kind of going back on its scenario of us getting some supercells on this cold front, so...
Is it really?
Yeah, it just has kind of the weak line now. So... It has some slabbers way out into the, like, way into the ocean. That's where the line gets most organized, is out at sea. Crazy enough.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just do that one.
I was thinking maybe back towards, we should drive back towards Raleigh. You can see it doesn't even have UH slots anymore. This is so crazy. Oh man. See if it still has an environment that ejects out in front. It does have a little one that ejects out.
There's a new severe warning for the northern part of it, but it's not tour possible.
No, it's not. Okay, let's go to the Circle K. We are in the hunt for gas. We actually, guys, we have more heavy storms moving through, so in the meantime, we get to see some heavier storms again. Dude, it gave you no time. It just beeped at you for having your seatbelt.
No, I beeped at you because there's...
Oh, you have your seatbelt on. Oh yeah, why did it beep at me?
Because it says that the gas is near 50 miles.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, this guy did the U-turn, so I think I can do it.
It doesn't say that there's no sign that you can't.
Yeah, so that's true. It never says if you can or not. It just will say if you can. Sometimes I never know like which intersections you're allowed to and which ones you can't, though. They're very inconsistent sometimes. Yeah, but this town would have been a decent town to do that winter storm in, I bet. There's a good amount of people here. Yeah, that's a big, I was saying earlier, that's a bigger cookout with like an inside. All the ones we've went to are just very skinny, like drive-through places. That's a bigger one. All right, now it's time to drive the circle. Drive a circle back to Circle K. I think we've done this I think we've probably driven past this Circle K and this Aldi up here probably 4 times today. Welcome to tornado chasing. Turn left, turn left, turn left. Taco Bell. You seem to like Taco Bell, Garrett.
I do.
I'm not I gotta tell you this, okay? I have not eaten Taco Bell in almost 3 years. Well, I don't know if I technically hear that. I don't see how else I was supposed to get into this place. I don't think I've had Taco Bell in 3 years. I think I had it in Clovis, on Clovis week.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was Clovis, New Mexico. On look where we are. Juicy crab. Right there, there's a juicy crab. We have found the juicy crab.
Well, I hope you get better service than we did.
Wait, what happened to you guys?
I mean,
Beans got a little too juicy.
It wasn't terrible. Food was good. It wasn't great though. It's a chain.
I'm gonna run aside.
And so, usually seafood chains aren't really the best way to go for seafood. But it was still good. But it took mine forever to come out. They forgot it or just didn't cook it or something. So, Jaden was eating, and then mine finally came out. Then I couldn't get drinks. Took forever to get drinks. Yeah.
It wasn't that I was just eating without you. It's I was trying to eat like the smallest things. That way I didn't like. That way I wasn't just being a total piece of trash. So I was just eating like the mussels I had and like a little bit of crawfish here and there, just waiting for his food to come out. And it was taking so long. And yeah, she comes over at one point. She's like, "I'm sorry, my manager's cooking it for you now." Like,
was your crab a little juicy or not really juicy?
Well, none of us had crab. Had shrimp, crawfish. He had crawfish and mussels.
So what I'm hearing was it wasn't very juicy. It was pretty dry.
I mean, it was pretty juicy. It was juicy. Service was dry, but...
Well, hopefully the next time you guys go to that place, your crab is a little more juicier and your service is juicier.
Yes, I agree.
No.
Pretty sure I was the juiciest thing there. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh?
Oh, someone's gum is right there too. How lovely.
There's like a little wall rod back here.
All right, chat. We're trying to hurry.
What direction, Corey?
Up towards the wall clock.
There should be one off to our south, where it's all hazy and stuff. Oh, Corey, you're talking just to the west of us?
All right, Garrett and I are taking some bathroom breaks here. So
Do you see the rotation, the 517 scan on that cell that's just south of us?
taking some bathroom breaks here. Garrett's in there now, but it's been an interesting day, guys. It's not panned out, but we got one more shot at some decent storms here in the next couple hours, so hopefully we could get something. We're gonna try to use our this camera more that faces us. We want to get a little box in the corner. But what's up, everybody? Everybody, let me know where you're watching from. If you're tuned into the stream, let me know where you're watching from, and if the severe weather at your house has been underwhelming or not. Let me know. Let me know. Where are you guys tuned in from today? Where are you guys tuned in from today? Why would people chase this storm? Well, there's a few reasons. One, it's exciting to chase storms for the people doing it. This other reason is we want to spread awareness of the storms so people can be aware and safe. There's a few different reasons. Those are just two of them. I'd say for me, I want to spread awareness of the storms, and it's my passion. I love
Can we get one of these like come on shore?
We got Phoenix, we got Derbyshire, United Kingdom, we got Seattle Metro, Frederick, Maryland. Yeah, guys. Whenever we get out of this gas station, we're gonna start driving west. We're gonna start driving west. Have you guys gotten any severe weather in Maryland? Seattle's rainy. We got Germany in the chat. I've always wanted to go to Germany. I've never been overseas. So I've been to Canada, but I've never been overseas. So we do some. I've done some storm chasing up there in Canada. I don't think Garrett has chased up there yet, but this year we'll get up to Canada probably a couple times. .95 outside, clear and sunny. But yeah, let me know where you guys are watching from. Yeah, is the juicy crab not a good place to eat? It must be like a chain around here, because there was a few juicy crabs in South Carolina yesterday. We saw Raleigh, North Carolina. We're gonna be going through Raleigh pretty soon. Penny, Germany in here. I noticed we have a lot of European viewers in the stream. Springfield, Missouri. You're not very far. You're not very far from me in Springfield. I'm not too far from you. Let's see. We got Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. You guys probably got some storms today as well. All right. Well, I think we probably just started heading west to Raleigh to intercept this line. What do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
What better option do we have?
I don't think there is a better option. So
Honestly.
I agree. It's been the storms have not been vigorous.
Proceed to Reedy Branch Road.
Guess even Matthew Capucci posted a video and he's like, yeah guys, he's like, we messed up the forecast. It was a really bad forecast and we as meteorologists did not communicate it well. I was like, yeah.
Turn right.
It's nice when people have accountability. Like if I messed up a forecast, I'm gonna have accountability. Let's see if I can turn right.
Does chat understand of us?
Huh?
Does chat understand what's going on?
What do you mean?
Oh, like have they... I'll check on chat here.
I was talking to him for a minute.
Moving east at 50. There's your... They just extend the warning.
I was talking to chat. I was in there looking at chat too.
They doing okay?
Yeah. What?
They doing okay?
Yeah.
They frustrated with us?
Well, I don't think so.
Chad, I bet you guys are upset with us.
For what?
I don't know.
Why would they be upset with us? We didn't do anything.
Reset your trip odometer?
Chat, we can't control the storms.
We're almost to 1,000 likes, chat.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Reedy Branch Road.
No, they're not upset with us.
I don't know why they... Were you worried that they were or something?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't want chat to be bored.
Oh, for us getting gas and going to the bathroom for 10 minutes?
No, just like, there hasn't been a whole lot of like excitement.
I know. Dude, I mean, there's really... Yeah, it's really just... This must be the college right here. To our right.
Next stop sign, turn right.
This must be the college. No, guys, I mean, the storms haven't been exciting, and like I said, all we could do is try our best, and well, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Today is one of those days where they just have not worked out. So, or yesterday, really, they didn't really. I mean, yesterday we might have been in the best spot we could be. We had a nice photogenic supercell. I don't know if those existed anywhere else yesterday. There's a couple. Someone got like a little rope tornado in Arkansas, I think. But other than that...
No, I don't want you guys upset. No.
Yeah, you could just tell by looking at the sky here. You could just tell the instability's just, you know, gone. At least right here. I'm sure as we go west, it'll start to be more apparent. But yeah, you look out like tall and milky.
In 3.2 miles, turn left onto US 13.
Now, I'm just gonna head west towards Raleigh because that line is heading up towards Raleigh, and then I guess depending on how it looks, we can see if we want to just drive. We see if we just want to stop and intercept it.
That is true. I did forget that in North Carolina, you guys are probably happy to see us on your screen. That is true. But I want to make. I mean, you guys know how far of a drive it was for us to come out here.
It was, yeah. I mean, just at the end of the day, it just is. it's not worth it to come out here for this, but there's nothing you can do about it because you never know, your setup could have trended the opposite direction.
Hey, I'm just happy to be out doing what we love to do.
That's true.
And that is provide you guys with ground truth coverage and trying to help save lives. And speaking of that, chat, we are partnered with Midland USA radios. I will be making a bigger post and a bigger Facebook thing all about it. But we are partnered with them to try to help as many people get warned in the path of these storms, especially you know, when people rely on their phones and all that, or at night, and their phones don't go off, they don't hear it, they're asleep, they don't hear the sirens, or their town doesn't have sirens, and I would rather them have NOAA weather radios.
And you know, if you go camping a lot or you travel a lot in the car, and you're in some areas that don't have service, it's a perfect time to have a weather radio. Midland USA, they make the best radios on the planet by far for many years. They're very, very big company. I know they've been around for a long time, and they've made millions and millions of weather radios, so very reliable. That's why we love Midland USA. I know people that buy their radios. We actually have some radios, I think, in the car, and at some point we'll show those off, maybe give some away.
I do have giveaways planned for those, Chad. I want things to get a little bit
more.
I want it to be a little bit more. This is part of the plan that I was talking to you guys about going forward. I just haven't fully released everything yet. And once we get that plan in place, and all the pieces, or should I say, once we get all the pieces in place, then we'll start to hit on all cylinders going into peak season. Which is what I want.
Yeah, these March setups are the warm-ups for us right now, at least. We've seen some good tornadoes this year. Already had a really good
So if you guys are interested in a NOAA weather radio, I will post the links in the chat, because
are they in the description?
Yeah, they are. Oh, they're in the description.
Yeah, they're in the description.
It'll be easier for you guys maybe to find them in chat. But I know there's been an incredible loss of life this year in the path. There's already been, I think, 11, maybe 12 fatalities already in the month of March.
Most of them have been at nighttime.
Most of them
been at night.
So if we can get those, maybe if we could get people those warnings, and they could have been notified earlier, and maybe would have been in shelter earlier. I don't know what the situation was, but
you can see all these fields have a lot of standing water in them. It's almost time for
let me know in the chat if you guys want the links.
And if otherwise, they're in the description.
Carol's putting them in. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a lot more. I'm trying to create an advertisement for it, but every time I do, something just looks a little funny. So once I get it right, then I'll be able to really start pushing that out there.
I think what we should do, Garrett, I think we should make like a skit advertisement that's like 30 seconds or something, and then we can play
I have them all with me. Maybe we could do that in the hotel room. But we have to figure out a way to get sound effects and like the background. You know?
Yeah. Chickens.
Yep, I mean last year there was Enderlin, which unfortunately an elderly couple passed away, and everyone believes this because they could not hear that town did not have tornado sirens, and everyone thought that they couldn't hear their phones going off. Which,
some people don't sleep near their phone.
Which your phone is not something that you should rely on for weather warnings. It's nice when it comes on, but it shouldn't be what you rely on for your NOAA weather, for your information, because it can be faulty. It can. As great as our cell phones and our communication can be, it can be faulty. And these things are reliable. If you're worried if you lose power, they have batteries. You put batteries in them and they'll still work even without power. Or if you even don't want to use power, you can just use them in batteries. Turn it on when the weather gets bad, when the bad day expected. Boom. They do a lot. I think they do flooding, hurricanes, severe weather. I don't think they do winter.
What?
The weather radios.
No, but you could have a radio and you can turn it on and hear the winter weather.
Yeah, there's a NOAA weather radio that's connected to them.
But if you have a winter storm warning, that's not an immediate emergency, right? So there's no reason for the only reason for your radio to go off would be flash flooding or tornadoes, hurricane, maybe earthquake. Last year was pretty deadly for tornadoes, or at least average. This year's already above average, and hopefully we've already had the majority of the fatalities, but unfortunately a lot of them happen at nighttime. So
brand new MD, 40% for the cold front. Shallow convection developing along synoptic cold front may reach sufficient intensity for damaging to severe winds this evening across North Carolina. Confidence on how strong convection will be is limited, but trends may be monitored for watch issuance. Despite very poor buoyancy immediately downstream owing to prior convective overturning, strong ascent immediately ahead of the ejecting may provide adequate ascent immediately ahead of the front to support shallow convection. Regional WPs. Well, if convection can intensify, damaging wind gusts may become more prevalent as stronger winds aloft are mixed to the surface. It remains unclear how intense this convection can become in the coming hours, especially with the onset of nocturnal cooling. Consequently, confidence in severe wind threat is limited, but trends may be monitored. Most peak, we can get an EF1 tornado in the line, and have 70 winds in the line, and 70 wind gusts.
EF what?
EF1.
So the tornado threat's not the highlighted threat, but it's not completely impossible, I guess. It makes sense. Yeah, I just think today the failure mode was just not enough instability. So that's
well,
really
that, or I think the SPC mentioned it they hit the nail on the head. The overturning with all this convection.
Well, yeah, yes, the convection being too prevalent. I think the lack of instability and too much convection kind of go hand in hand. They kind of the over convection is what causes that lack of instability. So,
Starting route to Raleigh.
all right, we'll just head towards Raleigh and intercept the line.
We're only an hour from there, probably.
Yeah, we're only an hour. Yeah, we are. The line will probably be getting over to Raleigh by the time we get there. So
I know everyone's gonna be mad if I don't go and see them, but I unfortunately have other things to do. That wasn't my goal when I came down here.
No. How far would you be from them?
In Raleigh?
No, from Greenville-ish area where we were.
I think it's about the same. Probably an hour, I would assume. Maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, probably an hour and a half.
What day is today? Today is Monday. Yeah, see, it's a school night. That just doesn't... I show up in the evening, I just... Now, maybe I can convince my sister to come up to Raleigh. If she really wants, if the kids really want to see me, and maybe Weston can skip school tomorrow.
Yeah, but then that's a 2-hour drive for them probably to Raleigh, I bet. If they're an hour from Greenville, they're probably like 2 hours from
They are 2 hours from Raleigh.
Yeah. Well, at least you got to go down there like a month ago. Which is nice.
Well, then they're planning to go back out to Arizona in the summer.
Okay.
So
I guess it'll depend on maybe the storms, but
it'll depend on the storms, for sure.
Well, if you ever need to, if you ever need to go back home, you have me out here, so who can chase.
Well,
but
yes.
I know you don't want to miss any of the good storms, so you wouldn't want to do that. But at least the days that you have to be
Rainbow PDS Rainbow to your chat.
Oh, there it is.
Look, hey, I got the rib cam working, guys.
Must have like water droplets on it. Trees.
Trees blocked it.
Wait, you might have a view right here.
Can humidity play a part in the making of a tornado? No.
Well,
I mean, humidity. I mean, and when you have higher humidity, it means you have higher moisture. And usually, when you have good moisture, but I mean, I wouldn't say that humidity necessarily.
I'd say more like your dew point than humidity.
Yeah.
Which those are two different things, right?
Well, your
relative humidity is different.
Yeah, is your difference between your temperature and the percentage of the temperature and the dew
so
point.
I'd say your moisture or your dew point can certainly make a tornado or make a difference in if you get a tornado or not. There's days where certainly moisture is a big factor in tornado production. Sometimes if a storm, I've seen storms that don't look very good because they didn't have good. I'll make sure it didn't hit anything. I've seen storms that didn't look very good because they didn't have enough moisture, and then the storms move into a more moist environment, and then they start to look very good. It happens in Colorado.
So I guess in some faction, I guess it could.
Yes.
It does have some relation.
Yes, but more moisture or dew point than humidity, which they're very similar, I guess.
So there was a tornado last night in northwest Alabama. That's Supercell.
Just one, I think, right? I only saw one report.
Yeah, wow, I did some pretty good damage.
You have 2? You have 3?
Definitely a 2 or 3.
Must have been isolated. Like I said, I think there's just one report in the whole state of Alabama, so.
Yeah, some of your tree damage.
Yeah, that's a strong tornado.
Uprooted.
Are you sure that's on that supercell?
Well, because he was or
was that line?
I think it was on the supercell as it went into Tennessee. Boonertown. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say it this way, but I don't know how to pronounce it. It's not the other thing, right? It's not.
It's Bonnertown.
Oh, it's Bonnertown. Okay. I was about ready to say the other thing, and I'm like, I better not.
Bro, it's not even close to that. There's 2 ends. It's Bonnertown.
Bonnertown.
Why would you say Boonertown? Because there's not even 2 O's in that.
Well, sometimes people pronounce it differently.
It's definitely Bonnertown. 100% Bonnertown.
Yikes. Yeah, that's not good. Let me see where that is. I think that's in southern Tennessee. If that is in southern Tennessee, then that would...
Hopefully it wasn't deadly. Because I know that was at nighttime. What do we say? We thought the highest threat yesterday was at nighttime and out Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee region.
Alright, let me ask them really quick. Do any of you know where Bonnertown, Tennessee is?
I thought that was lightning. Just get the crap out of it.
I'll take you to Bonnertown, Garrett.
Oh, damn it. No, there was I'm looking at tornado damage last night, and I was just wondering if you guys... I know there was a nice, discreet supercell out ahead of the line in far northwest Alabama last night. I didn't see what happened when the line hit it, but it looks like 2 or 3 type of damage.
Railroad crossing ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think this is probably that lone supercell we were talking about. That was in northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama.
Goddamn sniper looking me down.
Let me see if I can find this.
You wanna know how crazy our 2 days of chasing was? This is the first time I'm pulling the SD card on my drone.
Sorry.
Dude, it's so crazy. One thing I recorded was that funnel earlier.
Same. And then about 45 minutes of...
Oh, so it was on the... It's on the Tennessee... Yeah, it was. It must have been when it hit. Yeah.
Tennessee and Alabama border.
Yeah.
Did you go back and look at radar? Or?
No, I went back to look at the town. It passed really close to Florence, so I can only imagine that it could have... I can only imagine the path. That, or I guess it could have been a QLCS.
In 1 mile, merge onto
When that
Skip
supercell
route.
got into it.
Probably go back on the radar and see. what it looked
I
like.
can't on here, you can. What is Ramp 43 parking and Lighthouse Road?
What?
That's where we are.
I'll copy that. I can't wait until we're back down where you have a mark for stupid seahorse storm.
That's the other bit. You're good. I created a new one. And I said, why am I even here?
Oh my gosh.
onto US 264 west toward Wilson.
So put that down before I break my window.
This convection on the cold front has to be pretty shallow.
Very. Yeah, it definitely would have passed just north. I bet that tornado produced when it hit the line or got
Pretty much
nudged.
due to where
But that was at like 11 something.
way out there.
I think.
Probably producing a big spook.
You can rent a boat.
For about 59
I tried to drive my Rav into the water, but I couldn't even get to the water. Yo, these photos go hard. Whoa!
At least you made it to the sandbars.
Yeah, definitely.
Go easy there, Jaden.
Yeah, it definitely produced right as the line hit it.
A bar.
Looked pretty rain wrapped though. It produced right before midnight.
Yeah.
Right before midnight. It looks like.
Chad, we got some convection that we're trying to get to.
Yeah, but I'm like going back on a radar, just looking at the overall QLCS line last night, and it just like.
So was it when the supercell met the line, or was it when was it a few scans after the supercell?
It kind of like when it was like a few scans after it got absorbed into it, but it was definitely still like a supercellular structure in the line. But the supercell got like a really weird shape too when it got adjusted. I'm sure part of that is because there was a far radar. It's hard to
And I hear
tell.
thunder, so I thought it was lightning.
Turner
Usually
Home
when there's
team.
thunder, there's lightning.
chat. You guys want? You guys like Turner Home Team? Have
Who's
you
that?
have you ever bought a home from Turner Home Team?
You guys ever buy furniture from Hardy's Furniture? I just saw a sign for it.
If you need furniture, you should consider Nebraska Furniture Mart.
What's up with that? I've heard of that place. I used to work at a furniture store. That was actually my first ever job at a furniture store.
You can have your furniture shipped, and Nebraska Furniture Mart has pretty good furniture.
Hey.
Obviously, apparently they're one of the top furniture stores in the country.
I almost think that one would come up here, but I think the one behind it is kind of pushing it farther east.
The blizzard warnings finally expire? They did. No, they didn't. Just kidding.
Wait,
They go for another what? They go till tomorrow morning. Are you kidding?
you talking about in Iowa?
No, I'm talking about in Michigan.
Yeah, the one to the southwest kind of looks interesting.
Is that just how strong the wind is? Like, I wonder if Connor ever got out of Marquette. Surely, they did.
No, they're still up there.
The only thing I hate about
He's not in Marquette, but he's no longer up there.
It's still snowing up there by Marquette.
It's kind of why I like it.
Oh wait, no, my radar's not live. Oops. It is still snowing up there though, yeah. Wow, I can't believe it's still snowing up there. 15 degrees. Yeah, there's some places that probably got feet of snow. National Weather Service observation in Green Bay, 27 inches of snow. That was a bigger storm than I thought for them. Over there.
Ready for this cold front right behind me.
Yeah, that's RFP, but zero inflow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be.
What?
I'm just laughing. It's sometimes, Chad, it's comical out here.
Sometimes the storms
You
are
can't
so
make
bad
these
they're
up.
comical.
Yeah, you can't make this up.
Storms are so bad they're comical, but at least we get to laugh together if the storms aren't
Woo, Starlink sending a new dish.
Starlink, what's the big deal about it? Doesn't do anything.
They are sending in.
Just kidding, it's probably really good. I think Starlink would be good for people who like go camping and stuff too. Have Wi-Fi. Starlink. These trees are snapped right here. Just randomly on the side. I wonder what that's from.
I wonder if there's an EF0 today.
Yeah. None of the other trees I see are. The beautiful pine trees out here, these tall, skinny pines. One time I've been on one of these roads with the tall, skinny pines, and there's a tornado barreling at me, and I couldn't see it. I could just hear it at nighttime. It was very scary. I was probably being a little bit too overconfident that night, but oh well. Nighttime chasing is just can be very difficult in these areas too. It's not so bad if you're in the middle of the plains. You can see. Oh, we're gonna gonna head towards this line and see if it looks cool or if it can pack a punch. It is severe warned, right?
It is severe warned.
Okay. You'd think if it's gonna be severe warned the whole way, they'd put a watch, but maybe not. It's very small. I mean, how many? That's like what, 2 or 3 miles wide? Very small.
You guys get rain for 2 minutes and that's it.
Are any kinks in the line? Not yet.
Maybe a few.
Probably just little vorticity spin.
Alright, where are we getting food?
Are they about to put the fries in the bag? Possibly, literally. Are fries in the bag yet?
Yep, I think our water spout potential is well off to the east.
I bet there's going to be some hogs out there in the Atlantic. I think there was last night near Key West or something I saw. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Well, there was one south of here earlier, but yeah, it looked like that some to the east had a good one down.
Dude, there looked like there's a big water spout in the middle of the Gulf, near, like west of Key West.
Chat, why did our cloud cover look like this 3 hours ago? Now, this, I would say, looks better.
It's about
Just high clouds.
It's high. It's not low.
But obviously at this point, peak heating is well gone, so even if you did get clearing, you're not getting much. You'd have to have a different air mass effect from somewhere else and replace the one that you're in.
Check in with me. What is the name?
54 miles from Rowlett.
Tag y'all in a Twitter post.
I'll tag you, Jade, in a Twitter post.
It's actually not called Twitter, it's actually X.
Yeah, Jade, no, I guess I'll have to tag you in a Twitter post as well. Actually, wait, it's an X post.
X. I grew up when it was Twitter, and it's just always so hard for me to. Always so hard. Scott, do you have Twitter yet?
He definitely has Twitter.
I got Twitter.
Scott's had Twitter since before I was born.
If there was a tornado in Charlotte, you guys would be correct.
I bet Scott had Twitter before I was born.
What's your handle? Because I can't find you.
Wait, what?
Stop
Connor is stuck?
I mean, shoot. I mean, even in that big truck, if there's feet of snow.
No. That's not good. I'll have to text him and ask him what's going on there.
Connor loves to get stuck, so.
I'm not surprised, Chad. He loves. You
know how many times he got stuck in a ditch when I chased with him?
His Twitter handle literally says something about like how many ditches he's been stuck in.
No, it doesn't. Did he put that in there?
I swore it does.
It used to not be in there, but maybe he put one in there like that. That's kind of funny. Now that he's stuck, that his Twitter handle says that.
I swore it says something like that. Oh yes. No, it says loves to get stuck in mud or ditches. Is what it says right here.
Dude. Oh my gosh. He does love. Dude, we're in the ditch, like on a road that is like disintegrating in the rain. And I'm like, Connor, stop trying to get out. You're just digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm like, stop. And everybody in the chat's like, listen to your buddy. Listen to your buddy. Tell him, stop moving your wheels. And then lo and behold, we're like sinking into the ditch, and the ditch is like filling up with water. And then you guys had to come rescue us. But you guys couldn't even get us out because the road was so slick, or he was so stuck.
You've been stuck for hours? Well, how many hours is hours? Is he even near a gas station?
Everybody else still alive. I'm probably gonna end mine here.
Yeah, we're still on. We're going back west toward the severe warning cells in Raleigh. Or that are going to be approaching Raleigh anyway.
Actually, you know what? What's the chances we get eyes on this thing over here?
I don't know. I don't. I mean, I'm sure that there's there's not much lightning in the dang thing to begin with, so I don't know if you guys. I hope there's lightning in it by the time it reaches over there, but just looking at the lightning flash density on radar, it looks pretty. It looks so shallow, but I'm sure that there'll still be some 60 mile-an-hour wind gusts in there if they can mix some of those surface wind, or the winds aloft down to the surface.
Well, I was talking about our Atlantic cells over here, but thank you. Now I do know what to expect for the cold front.
Oh, my bad. You were talking, I talked about the cold front cells, and then you just popped another question, and I was like, oh, I thought you were talking to me about this.
I was so confused. I was like, I don't think he was talking about the cold front. They're all.
Yeah, because I stood there, I was like, okay, yeah, this is moving east, so I guess it would make sense for you to ask, like, are you going to get eyes on this?
Alright, Jordan, I think I found a steak place.
I don't know if this chase deserves a steak. I don't think it does. Only steaks for tornado chases.
I found a 1903 bar and kitchen in Kitty Hawk.
Kitty what?
JK is
Kitty Hawk.
Kitty Hawk.
I think he said Hulk.
That's what I thought he said.
Kitty Hulk. Hulk.
You say Kitty Hulk?
Is it Kitty Hawk where they flew the first
Huge restaurant, my gosh.
Is Kitty Hawk where they flew the first plane?
Well, actually, that would be Kill Devil Hills, which is literally just south of Kitty Hawk, but everybody always just says Kitty Hawk.
The drift that they're in is taller.
Well, if we're gonna go up there to eat, we better get a move on.
Looks to be taller than the hood.
How'd they get into it? How'd they get into that drift? Who was driving? Connor was driving, wasn't he? Or was his dad driving?
I don't know.
I'm game. I don't think we're ever gonna see any. It's just gonna be a lot of rain here.
That they said maybe 6 or more hours.
What? Oh, they hopefully they got, like, they at least abandoned the car and, like, went and stayed somewhere. Jeez.
Say, I know he's supposed to be at physical. That's not good. Cause he's supposed to be at physical therapy tomorrow
So
morning.
his dad had to go back.
And his dad had to go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And now that we got 12 fight nice and slow.
Well, hopefully he gets out. That sounds pretty serious if he's been actually been stuck that long.
They are near a town, thankfully.
I'm gonna have
2 of them.
Yes, before we get to the hotel. No worries.
They said Hobbs was
You're
driving.
gonna carry Street.
Oh. So Connor didn't get stuck in this one.
Then they said that they're still on. They haven't left the car. They're still in there. What the heck is going on?
I'm so confused on what's happening on that radio, dude.
Chat. Stick with us as we go west into the severe warning.
We promise we'll get you a severe storm.
actually, no, we did. Well, no, we've been in 2 severe warnings today.
Well, yes, but I mean like a severe storm still to come. That's what I mean.
Yes.
We've been in some severe storms, guys, with some tornado possible tags.
We just got. Oh, Jordan says. He's playing Forecast Master while stuck with Brady. How much gas do they have?
Well, if only Jordan and Scott had Interceptor, it could really confuse people. Like, why are all these Interceptors rolling out of the White House? Well, dude,
Forecast Master. Yeah, it's been a few weeks since I played that.
Yeah. Imagine though, yeah, if we were all just one big conga line of interceptors right now, and like a sheriff, like rolls by us. What the heck?
Why did someone?
What is happening?
Look at this tweet from 3 years ago that someone just randomly liked on my page. And look at this other text.
Oh, you would definitely want to know what's up.
What happened?
This is at. Do you not see what it says right here?
Oh, I see it.
It's funny that it says.
Someone just liked that from that long ago?
Yes, from 3 years ago. Someone just liked that tweet.
Stop. Why is everyone saying HC in my chat?
I'll bump the speed there.
What is up with this?
That's funny.
Yeah, those speed bumps.
I gotta ask, what is happening?
Who is responsible?
Oh, I'm gonna have to get him back. I know who this
Check
is.
your YouTube chat, Garrett.
Oh yeah, I acknowledge it. What the fudge? Well, I appreciate it, but what is wow. There's a lot of horsey in my chat right now.
A lot of what? Horse what?
High C. You said high C.
A little bit more on that, Garrett, if you can.
High C.
Yeah, you know, like high C, like the soda.
HC.
Jeez Louise. Well, I appreciate the raid, Jordan.
W. Jordan.
Everyone's getting a good laugh now.
I told my chat to spam your chat with horse C.
Hey, at least they didn't finish that off.
I left you a little something in there, Garrett.
I liked it when Connor was pregnant. That was great.
Hey, wait, in my chat?
Well, I'm so confused. I don't.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
When was this?
Yeah, he shouldn't be covering snow while he's pregnant and injured.
Apparently, I've heard that he. Oh wait, you don't need your winch wipers on anymore. They're still on. That I heard he's stuck.
I honestly thought I turned them off, and I think I turned them the opposite direction.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Unless someone's just lying and he's been out, but is what they're saying.
Like, how was he stuck? Like, what? Like, just stuck in the snow or stuck in the area? What exactly?
Well, my people in my chat just told me like 5 minutes ago that he's been stuck like for several hours. Like they're, I mean, the car, like in the car, not like stuck, like in a snowdrift.
Oh, so they can't go anywhere. They're stuck, like they can't move anywhere.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Redman, good to see ya. Yeah, guys, so we're trying to just make it back to Raleigh because there is a severe line coming through right now, and it's warned for 60.
Kind of sucks having to drive all the way down this road now remembering that. Man, it sucks when it rains on this road.
It's warned for 60 coming towards Raleigh. It's a very shallow cold front that's coming through. And we're trying to at least hopefully see some structure with this line as it comes across. Definitely has been a little rough today coming across severe lines, severe thunderstorms. But we hope that this will at least give you guys some visuals.
Maybe it'll be the best storm we've seen all
Maybe
day.
it'll be yeah, it could be the best storm we see today. You never know, because it's on the cold front. We have been in 2 other severe warnings, but one of them looked okay. The other one was questionable. But we're hoping that this one might give you guys a little extra visual.
That's why we got Jordan out of the sand there.
Tried to drive on the sand. I wonder if this thing could drive.
Apparently Connor's stuck in a snowbank or something. That's what someone said on my chat.
How questionable? I mean,
is it like still blizzarding out there? Or
what's questionable?
I forget what I said was questionable.
I forgot what you said.
Your windshield wipers are still on, but
no, they aren't.
They are. I've seen them flop.
Oh, you're talking about my front one.
Yeah.
Playing with the back.
I'm like, we haven't been on a drop of rain in 20 minutes at least.
I'm just wiping off the dust, the pollen.
Oh, the pollen?
Pollen from the
pollen
trees.
That got wiped from the trees when the rain came through.
The pollen that I have not seen.
We got pollen yesterday. As soon as that rain hit, the windshield turned green, like over there.
Oh, so we must have had some.
I saw some green on the windshield.
I already went through my allergies a couple weeks ago. Hopefully I'm good now on the allergy part of things.
Oh, severe warning's been extended for Raleigh, Durham.
Well, they're extending that thing way out then.
Yeah.
Well,
it now includes downtown Raleigh.
Guys, we got more storms to see, I'll tell you that.
We got a severe warning coming.
We're only 35 minutes from Raleigh.
Whiskey Omega, good to see ya.
Maybe we should intercept it next to the Raleigh skyline.
I don't think we can beat it before then. This thing's moving at 50.
I think we'll beat it.
That's awesome.
I think we'll get to Raleigh before it does.
It'll be close. Kai! Actually, Kai's not in the chat, so... Oh, he's playing games? Yeah, well, I heard he's playing Forecast Master with Brady.
Man, I wish I would have got that freaking water spout earlier.
31 miles from Raleigh.
We are?
Yeah. That storm, on the other hand, kind of has more of a southwest to northeast kind of look to it.
Yeah, so I think the strongest part of it is actually coming towards Raleigh. I think the strongest part is just southwest of Raleigh, coming up that direction.
What a good one on the Gulf, like that comes on shore and just freaking drive right into it.
Huh?
tornado.
They're so shy here, though.
Yeah. Apalachicola Bay in that area is kind of a hot spot.
I don't know where that is.
Florida? Apalachicola, Florida? Never heard of that before?
No.
It's like in like the Panhandle.
Yeah,
Oh,
usually
so I've
I go
definitely been
somewhere
there
with
then.
Water spouts. They don't have one there, but as soon as I leave,
Is that where we were near Idalia and Helene? Or is that Appalachia?
Right? Yeah, isn't it always the way?
I'm gonna find it for you, Apalachicola. Pensacola is in the west, in the Panhandle.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, Apalachicola. It's in the Panhandle. It's like Panhandle, but it's in the way of turning into the Big Bend.
Anyway, for spring breakdown.
Oh, I've been there before. I've been to Alligator Point like 3 times because of hurricanes.
Hey, MD, heavy snow, West Virginia into far eastern Ohio and western Pennsylvania.
We'll have to figure out how
We can still make it, Chad. We can still make the snow.
Honestly, it depends how far we could drive this evening, guys, when we're done streaming. But shoot, I don't know. I wonder how far we'll get into the snow, or if we're getting this. We might see some snow showers tomorrow, still lingering around, I think. But hopefully, any of the roads we have to drive on are clear of snow tomorrow. They should be, if it's interstate, at least. It's an interesting town name.
What's that?
The one that we're going by.
What is it?
I don't know.
Just say it. If you saw the town name, it's a town name. Well, how bad is it? Saratoga?
No. Or at least the exit to it.
Yeah, look, I don't see it.
You notice how all these pine trees only have leaves on, or pine needles or leaves or whatever you want to call it, on one side of the tree, and then the other side of the tree doesn't. "26 miles from Raleigh." Is it how do you pronounce it? Is it Raleigh? Raleigh?
No, it's Raleigh.
Relay?
Relay?
Raleigh? I can see it.
It's Raleigh, Durham.
Raleigh? Raleigh. Raleigh. Raleigh.
We're close to 1,000 likes, chat.
Man, they should really put a flash flood warning for the ocean there. This storms keep training over the same spot.
Yeah, definitely need a flash flood warning out there. Word is going to start flooding.
Did you just make a funny?
Maybe.
Yeah, I
Wonder if they're going back to the Juicy Crab.
The photos of the...
Apparently the service there was not good at the Juicy Crab.
Are you going back to the Juicy Crab?
We are not.
Dang, you don't get revenge.
I don't know what it is about water spouts, but like I always get so overly excited to see them. Like I get more excited for water spouts than I do tornadoes. I don't know why. There's just something about them.
I think it's because you haven't seen many water spouts, or a water spout yet, maybe? Or I don't know if you have or not. I just assume that's what I figured. Except for Lake Erie, other than that area.
I'm assuming he's seen plenty.
I got one scoop on the golf. But a Dahlia.
Or the lake spout. Maybe you've seen
Week
something.
before a Dahlia made landfall.
Hey, 1,000 likes. Let's go. Woo! Took us quite a while to get there, but thank you guys.
Got a bunch on Lake Erie.
Redman, when did you take these photos?
It wasn't long after Jordan and Reed and them made that Georgia intercept, those tornadoes down there that happened. It wasn't long after that because I was aggravated. I missed that because my grandpa was going to the hospital for like a little operation.
Whiskey, you live by the ocean?
I missed it by like
Wow.
2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours, the tornado in Georgia. And then
You see plenty of water spouts?
Just randomly.
I bet.
Like, yeah, I'm just gonna
I know Italy gets a lot of water spouts.
Italy does get a decent amount, yeah. There are actually a lot of tornadoes over in that part of the world.
Italy?
Well, Italy.
I wonder if a lot of water spouts actually turn into tornadoes there.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about just like continents, like Europe.
Obviously, North America has by far the most.
No, well, I think it goes North America, Europe.
Europe is second, and then probably South America.
And then either South America. I honestly, or I know Australia's in the top 5.
I feel like South America probably.
Asia's in there because Asia gets. I feel like Asia gets a decent amount of them.
And Asia's just, well, that's true too, because Asia's also just so big. So there's a lot of different kind of. Asia it isn't more like China and Mongolia will get them. They'll get some monster supercells over there, more than they do get tornadoes, but sometimes they do get tornadoes as well.
I wonder if they see much in the way of big hail.
China?
Yeah.
Oh, 100, like the northern and western part, definitely.
Alright, Scott, that was Jude.
I don't have much of an appetite to go chase tornadoes in another country unless it's Canada, really. So, which I have seen Canada tornadoes. I have chased tornadoes up in Canada.
Yeah, I have yet to go. And
Well, as long as there's decent setups up there, Garrett, we'll go up to Canada and chase this here. If,
well, we're gonna. I mean, obviously, the more that we keep coming out here, the more I'm gonna want to go drive 30 hours for a setup.
Well, I guess I'll say that even the Canada setups in July are better than these ones over here. So, and you don't have to deal with the trees, I guess. So.
Okay, Canada, speaking like this, like a border, like across from North Dakota. I'm talking like way over there by Calgary.
Oh, you're talking Alberta?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Most of their severe setups, I
That
feel
one
like,
I might consider flying out for.
most of the severe setups in Alberta, I mean, most of the severe setups in Canada, I feel like are far southeast Saskatchewan or southern Manitoba. I feel like they get more setups than Alberta does, at least good setups. Alberta can certainly get.
Last year you went to Alberta.
I went to Alberta, and I actually would have seen a tornado if I did my target, but I went with my buddy's target, and he's from there, so I thought, I'm like, oh, he knows because he grew up here, and he didn't know, I guess. But there actually was a nice tornado up in Alberta on the day that I chased up there last year, and that
Jim,
was.
you've been through some storms, and you said you've been through some crazy storms in China. Were they supercells?
Yeah, it probably were. The only good tornado in Alberta last year was on the day that I chased, and I missed.
Like,
it.
how do you find the models over there?
They don't. You don't have models over there. You just use satellite.
So then, how do they forecast?
Well, you get satellite, you get a few surface ops, and then you get the GFS. And
In
then
China.
in China, I don't know. That's Alberta. They don't have. I don't know how you forecast in China. I'm sure you have some kind of weather model that you can look at. Surely, right? Surely
What
you
if
have
it
a
was
global...
the Rufus that you were left with?
No, not the Rufus. The ARRR goes into Canada a little bit, but it gets cut off. It doesn't go all the way up. If you're in far southern Alberta, you get the ARRR, I guess. But
Crazy. Was that in western China? What part of China were you in? I'm sure it had to have been western.
I'm not
I'm sure it's either near those mountains that are up there.
There's a massive plateau desert up there. in China.
If the desert up there can get supercells, the desert down in Arizona can, but why don't they get them more frequently?
I wonder if it's a different kind of desert in China. And you also have the Himalayas to the south. I have no idea. I'd have to look at a map.
We don't have any forecasts at all for our weather. It's closed source by the map.
All right, guys, we're approaching this line of severe storms here. Probably our last shot today. It's weird too, because in Alberta, most of the moisture just like is evapotranspiration too, so it's hard to forecast it. In Alberta, they usually don't get moisture from the Gulf. It's just evapotranspiration.
I don't think they get hardly any from up there.
No, it's just corn sweat.
Yeah.
But there was a EF4 over there, I guess, in 2023. So that would have been a fun chase, I bet, to see that. Canada gets really good tornadoes. Not as frequently.
Severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Woo!
Wow. Wait, are we in it now?
I don't think so.
It just says it.
I think they would just went ahead and put the.
We're a few miles from it. Yeah, we're gonna easily get to Raleigh. Oh, I gotta find a spot to be able to see it.
Oh, well, at least it's past rush hour.
Yeah, it is. Or at least at the end.
Man, we needed this convective clearing like a long time ago out here. All the precip is starting to make its way offshore. I'm like, where was this hours ago?
I found some clearings in Raleigh that we can.
Did you hear me?
I know. Yeah, I know. Where was this hours ago?
All this back here is. We needed this to happen like 2 hours earlier. Maybe 3 hours, or probably more like 3 hours.
At 3 p.m. Yeah. It wasn't in the cards. It wasn't meant to be, Garrett. It's okay. We'll get it next time. Lake Tech. Are we near Winston-Salem's further east, isn't it? Correct. Wait, further west.
Winston-Salem's way west.
West. I know it's not east. It's not east. Winston-Salem is next to Greensboro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just such a highly populated area. I don't know the old towns. Raleigh, Chapel Hill, Durham, Winston-Salem. I wonder what the whole.
It's the Crab Shack in Kitty Hawk.
So what?
JK's restaurant.
I missed the first part of that accord.
JK's.
Okay, JK's, there it is. JK's restaurant. Okay, got it. And Garrett, you said you have crabs.
No! I said it's the Crab Shack in Kitty Hawk.
I thought you still had crabs, Garrett. Because I thought you said you got that issue under wraps a couple months ago. So yeah, I just wasn't sure.
It's HG rubs.
What?
How'd you get crabs, Garrett?
You know, by these setups not performing.
I want to go to the casino and play some craps. Just kidding. Just kidding, YouTube. I don't want to do that.
That's honestly a valid point you make there, Garrett. I think, you know what, I'm going to give myself craps for these systems that are performing. That
doesn't make any sense.
That's all I'm deserving of is some crabs.
Really?
Sounds like you'll be in a pinch then.
Oh.
Hey, good one. There's a dad joke right there.
I don't even think it's really a crab feed. Maybe some crawfish.
Hi guys, I heard that, Scott.
You're welcome.
Who was that?
Yeah, I think I still got crabs in my bed. Back here in the back.
Guys, we're approaching a severe thunderstorm coming into
I
Raleigh
need those
right
W's
now.
in the chat right now. We're approaching a severe thunderstorm warning coming through Raleigh. I need you guys to smash those W's.
For how unhyped it's been today, maybe we'll get a good storm here that we can follow. If not, then oh well. Maybe we'll try to follow it if it looks kind of cool. But if not, then we'll just probably drive through it or something, or let it pass over us. But if it doesn't look very good. Wake Forest.
Can't you guys be patient, shots?
We're driving as fast as we can. I mean, we're trying.
Nothing that we can do about it.
Yeah. Correct. Patience, guys. There's not much rotation there, but there are some small little. I bet there's some small little kinks.
Alright, man, can you do another song like you did earlier?
No, please no.
Severe storm warning, and in fact, I think we're actually in it now. Oh yeah, almost.
We're all doing a good job. We're doing a great job. Everybody's doing so good. Good job, everybody.
What?
10 out of 10.
Thank you. Thank you.
This must be up in like Pennsylvania or something. Just it just looks like that. Just nothing anywhere. I think the only shot at even seeing something like cool, like tornado wise, was maybe that first water spout, but it died. I bet if you had a boat or a plane, you could have went and seen that. Up there.
Yeah, I definitely would say it's been short term today. Everything today's been on a leash.
Yep, that's exactly how I would describe it. It's a good analogy, Garrett.
There's definitely still some severe warnings pushing south as well, but the line down there is not as... What the heck? What kind of line is that south of Fayetteville? They got that... Look at how they got that warned. That is warned.
That line all the way down.
So many resorts around here.
I wonder if they just think there's like high wind gusts on the front.
At least we have some decent reflectivity right here.
We do. I have a clear spot without trees that I might try to just, if I can beat this. Yeah, honestly, I might just go sit on this clear spot that I've found, and then we can watch it come in, and if it looks good, then we can follow it a little bit, I guess. But we'll see how it looks first.
We have almost...
It says severe warning in effect. I wonder if they've just left that warning up there all day.
No, because they didn't get into a warning earlier.
What?
They didn't get into a severe warning earlier.
Earlier when we went through Raleigh, it said severe warning in effect, and I don't know if there was one or not. I can't remember.
Oh, it told me then.
Come on, left lane going slower than the other traffic. That's not ideal. It's not what the left lane is for. Raleigh.
We have officially entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
It's Matt.
Let's go. Good work, Garrett. Good work.
Thank you, sir. Hopefully this can pack a punch and it'd be the one interesting thing we see today.
You mean like Jordan getting stuck in the sand?
I just can't get over how skinny that stuff is out there. Like, that's insane.
It could still pack a punch, wind-wise.
Hey, size doesn't matter.
You're not wrong. I've seen little tornadoes.
It's a little less icy this time, Corey.
Oh, he didn't. I see you didn't respond to that one.
I'm wiggling around a little bit, though. I think the bridge is moving. You should have felt it during that winter storm warning. This should have been a blizzard a couple months back.
Should it have been a blizzard?
There was none of the observation sites that
Tell them that, Garrett. Please tell them that. I want to hear
that had the blizzard criteria
We'll
for the.
cross that bridge when we get there.
What bridge are we crossing? I'm gonna get that where?
The determination of if there was a blizzard a couple months ago.
Are we going to the hotel first before we go eat, or what's our plan? Sorry,
it's just dumb to put a winter storm warning and a high wind warning together.
I was thinking restaurant, but up to you guys.
Jordan, do you need to clean up, or are you good?
I can clean up after. I'm just hungry, so I can go eat, especially if it's not far from where our hotel's at.
Hey, look at that! Severe thunderstorm warning chat popped up. Titan, I would love to go rescue Connor. Unfortunately, I am
Flashy's back
a little bit far away.
I'm 30 hours away from him, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It looks like Corey JK's restaurant. That's south of our hotel, isn't it? I think it's in the same general area, right?
We're in the outskirts of Raleigh. We're almost at the downtown.
64 in Kitty Hawk, and this restaurant's in Kill Devil Hills. So, yeah,
but I think I found a clearing in between the trees and the houses, so we can
south of the hotel or something, if I had to guess.
This is gonna be a skinny, fast-moving line, chat.
It's going through Chapel Hill.
I'm starving too, so I guess we can all just
or just past. It's going through Durham right now. That's why that Duke and that North Carolina rivalry is so big. They're only like 7 miles from each other, if not even less. Do you guys think any Duke fans in here, any North Carolina fans? Hey, North Carolina State is in the tourney as well. I love Go Will Wade. I wish Will Wade would come be our coach again at LSU. But we got in the NC State.
Unfortunately, he got fired.
Well, yeah, and it wasn't for lack of winning games. It was because he got it was because our program got gutted by the FBI and the NCAA. It's not good.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
Well, because we cheated.
Well,
and that's probably why we won a bunch of games. We were a really good basketball school for a few years, so we made the tournament there 4 years straight.
Well,
Idiot.
What the heck is he doing?
I'm over here like flying past him, and he's just going, well.
And he's not even changing over. He's not even getting over into the lane now.
In all fairness, he saw me and stopped.
Okay.
So he was attempting to go over, and then he swerved back when he saw me. I was going way faster than him. I probably would have hit him because I didn't have time to react either. Because he literally, I'll show when we get up to this. I guess he was maybe 10 feet in front of me when he decided to just swerve. He didn't even give me time to react. Oh well, he corrected his mistake, or she corrected their mistake. But yeah, I was about like
Who's the school that keeps on getting in trouble with the NCAA?
I was about here
Michigan.
where they
where you guys, the Michigan?
Michigan.
You know, because Michigan football has had so many.
Bro, Michigan
issues.
football just got a slap on the wrist. They should get their whole natty taken away. I know you're an Ohio State fan, so you definitely agree with me. They should get their natty taken.
Yes.
Well, the NCAA can vacate the natty, they can vacate wins, but nobody's ever gonna care. Everyone's still gonna say they won.
Hey, I see a wall cloud, or I see a shelfie.
Do you actually?
Hashtag shelfie.
We're only like 5 minutes from the location.
Yeah, because that's not blinding
I'm
at all.
gonna tell them we see a wall cloud. We have a rotating wall cloud.
Dude, stop lying. They're not gonna believe you. Whatever you call
Is it
me.
blinding? Yeah, wall cloud?
They're not gonna believe you when you make call-outs. Now they're gonna come to the stream and be like, "Okay, these little liars."
I'm just messing. I'm just pulling your strings.
I was literally just searching for your stream on YouTube. I'm like, okay, let me see this.
I told Garrett, I'm like, they probably are searching our stream up right now.
It's huge.
Hey, maybe we'll get a wall cloud. No, the line's not broken. Well, we might. You never know. We might get a little. I think we'll get some tiny spots, maybe with a little bit of rotation. But I think it's too outflow. I bet it's too outflow dominant. If there is about double the cape here, we might be able to get supercells. Yeah, yesterday we had. I think yesterday we had 2,000 ML or 2,000 surface-based cape, maybe not ML cape. But we had good. We probably had 1,000 something ML cape.
I'm not ready for this 30-degree shift.
Oh yeah, I forgot my hoodie.
Oh.
But I did bring sweatpants, so there's that. But I forgot to bring a hoodie somehow. Somehow I was out in Illinois wearing a hoodie when it was 80 degrees the other day, and then I forget to bring the hoodie when I actually need the hoodie. So.
Tomcat, good to see you.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, we're gonna get in a position to get a really nice view of this thing coming from the west, southwest.
They extended the warning out east. They got in front of there for another hour.
They must see something that they want to warn. I mean, like I said, man,
they're moving northeast at 40.
90% of the time, these wind warnings, in my experience, do not
Jaden, that's
verify,
pretty.
but we'll see. That's my experience. I don't know how your experience has been in the past, but I don't know how many times I've seen NWS Springfield warn something for 60-mile-an-hour wind, and I get like 30
so cool.
or 40.
Oh no.
I guess there just has to be one spot
like
in the
Patrick
whole
Star
warning that gets that wind. But,
It's an elephant.
that's it. Wow, what is that? It's nice church right there. And
Please do
got
that
some neighborhoods
impression,
back here.
Jaden.
I think we're too far north and west for palm trees now. Probably.
Impression?
Maybe there's a few.
Yo, is that you that sounded like Patrick Star? Who was that?
Guys, does Raleigh have palm trees? I'm sure they have a few. I'm sure they have a few, actually. Because Greenville has them, so.
Come on, Jaden, try it.
That was Redman, Scott.
Okay, I think it was Redman that was doing that. Alright, your turn, Redman.
That's so cool.
In 1 mile, turn left onto Inwood Road.
Oh, they're...
Alright, you're fired.
Say, chat, they must see something that they're gonna warn, because, yeah, this thing is...
Now he goes, it's a giraffe!
Sometimes these puny little lines can put out some good wind.
Yeah.
Tornadoes.
I can't do it if I try.
Yeah,
That's
the
the
wind,
problem.
yeah. But they can do a tornado. It's in the realm of possibilities, but it's a lower chance.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
We got a lot of wind ahead of us. It's blowing around the stoplights. So.
Oh, I love it.
Now, Redman, you say that.
Some farms down here. Maybe we can get a view of something.
wait to get my Dr. Kelp.
Dude, they made
Chad, they are obsessed with
cereal,
SpongeBob.
Kelpo or something.
I didn't watch SpongeBob as a kid, really, so I don't know much about it, but... Shame
How
on
funny.
me.
What is it the equivalent to?
Man, we're not even that far out of Raleigh. Look at what it looks like right here. We're like close to downtown. They don't have much development down here. Raleigh. Alright, we should have a view looking southwest, up somewhere up here.
All right, Chad. This precip, we got north of 60 dBz in here now.
They're at Wendy's
Really?
right now, though, with that SpongeBob meal.
Do we now? Do we have some?
Like, I went to the drive-thru and ordered it.
Now the only thing is that we got.
I got the window and like, where's my diet?
There's some trees right there, but I mean, it's not the
I
worst.
think looking.
My diet
No, we're not. We're
Dr.
wanting to
Give me
be.
my diet doctor for chump, and she just like had no idea what I was talking about.
Just gotta have a clear view to the west.
Oh, that's sad.
I think that shake made me feel kind of sick.
What?
Yeah, I did not
Came
feel
up to me
good
selling
after I ate that
SpongeBob
shake.
meals and not know
So.
what the heck SpongeBob
Really?
is.
Oh.
Like, come on now.
What?
You said really?
Yeah, I was fine after the food or whatever. I think this is our view west, somewhere right here.
That's interesting, because I've been fine.
Maybe that's just sugar. I bet. I don't usually eat sugar, so probably that.
Oh, there's sand flying around there.
Maybe every now and again.
Yeah, maybe that's what it
It's
is.
a good view right here.
The destination is on the left. Arrived.
Property of the state of North Carolina. No trespassing. But I'm on the other side of the gate. So
Yeah, I see the sand drift around.
I can see. Yeah, we can see the line now from right here. We got here right in time to see it.
Can we actually see it?
Yeah. You can see it. It's about how you'd expect it to look.
Shelfie? Oh, I see a shelfie.
A little bit. Not much structure, but a little bit.
Come on, with all this wind shear, there should be better structure. I've seen better structure on shelfies.
I believe we're looking right. Yeah, we're looking west. Or southwest, at least.
We're gonna get a good time lapse of this thing coming in, guys.
Potentially be a bit of a pretty sunset through the hole.
Just wait
there.
till June and we actually have a real shelf. Like a monster shelf. Yeah, it's just a little bit of convergence on this.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it's cooked, Jaden, because you're here.
Or people are not. Someone's tweeting out. Someone's tweeting out. School canceled across the state. Flights delayed. Canceled flights. Events canceled, and it's barely drizzling in Chapel Hill today. Why would they cancel school for this kind of risk? That makes no sense.
They rarely get this stuff out here.
It's just another day anywhere else. Yeah, I guess out here they don't get it very often.
It's not every day. It's not every day.
Look at this house on the right with that watchtower room.
Look at that scenery, guys.
Viewing room.
Dude, we have a beautiful green rolling hill here, and you can see the low-level jet still ripping here.
No, it's not. It's just a house and it has an
We're at the
observation
North
room.
Carolina
I
NC
would
State
love to make that like a weather
research farm, apparently.
for, like,
Oh, that's why it's a
that would
state
be
property.
awesome.
Okay. Dude, yeah, it's just like we're not very far from like downtown Raleigh, and there's just random farms all out here. So.
Imagine living on the Outer Banks. You have to leave here all the time to go chase across the country.
That might be like the most inopportune spot to live as a chaser.
But honestly, I just go broke.
Well, actually, what if you lived in like Alaska or something? Or, you know what? Or, sorry, DL, but Oregon.
Oh man, so
Living in Oregon as a chaser would be ideal.
going on right here.
Just sampling the wind. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Do you have popcorn?
What are you talking
What?
about?
Do you have popcorn?
Who?
You.
Me? No.
What is that?
Oh, that's just the little, this is the little air freshener that started to fall apart. The air freshener fell apart. It smells good.
Ernest, good to see you. We're watching the shell feed come in toward us, chats.
Sure.
Okay, this is how birds get hit by cars.
There's one right in the middle, Scott.
Yeah, he just got hit by that pickup up front, a very lead vehicle.
Yeah, look at it. It's kind of a pretty ugly structured line, so, but we could sit here and watch it.
Well, your family for
It's kind of chill. It feels kind of chilly outside.
Also, is there any reason why we're only doing 45 miles per hour?
Of course he says that.
But we're doing 52.
Jane, what's wrong with 45?
Well, this whole highway on the Outer Banks is just ridiculous. Like, there's nothing out here but sand dunes and a little bit of tall grass, and the speed limit is either 55 or 45. If this highway existed in Texas, it would be freaking 80 miles an hour all day long.
That is true. That is true.
It's the most disrespectful thing to my family. I just saw my cousin get hit by a car on this road, and you're gonna say that the speed limit needs to be increased? What? I think we just need a Cat 5 to just completely get rid of the Outer Banks so we can just move on.
Hey, wow.
Don't say that.
Damn.
That's crazy.
What?
Obviously it's a joke, but there's a whole lot of nothing out here. It's insanity to me.
Did you ever watch that show, The Outer Banks? I watched like 2 seasons and it was okay, but then I heard it got trashed, so I stopped watching it.
Chad, we're just watching this come in. Look at that. Look at that radar scan. Look at how it moved right toward us.
It's interesting how our route back does not want to take us through Asheville at all, and through that little stretch.
I'd be shocked if this place exists in like another 40 years if we get a couple more big hurricanes.
You can go 80 in
Honestly, I agree.
You can go 80 in Texas. I think it's the fastest you can go on a highway. I think it's 80.
The speed limit, yeah.
Yeah.
Same with the Dakotas are that high too, I think.
Yeah, they were. Well, one of them was 80, then they lowered it down to 75 or 70.
Piling up on the highway and like.
I think it's just North Dakota now, or maybe it's South Dakota and then North Dakota is the one that changed.
North Dakota changed to 80. South Dakota was always 80. Yeah. There's some islands that used to exist in Louisiana that had towns on them and stuff, and they don't exist anymore.
That's about to be the Outer Banks.
We got a little bit of structure on this. Hey. More than we've seen today.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I don't think they'll let the Outer Banks go. They'll just start hauling sand in here.
Chad, there's a little, that's kind of interesting right there. I mean, you got some lower hanging cloud right here.
Hanging clouds, yeah. You probably have too much outflow, but I'm sure you have some kind of small, very small spin.
Well, your cousin just died, and all she cares about is food. Jeez.
What?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Here, there's been wind reports on this line. There's been a ton of thunderstorm wind damage reports where this line's gone through, so.
Chad, we're about ready to go through this line here soon. Yeah, not bad, Jim, I would say. Oh wait, that is you guys zoomed out. That thing is just right here.
You see how fast it's moving.
I know, that's why I'm interested. This time lapse is gonna be wild.
Wouldn't say wild.
Dad are just confused, like wondering which one of my cousins got run over out here. I think it was a Canadian honker.
Oh my.
Dude. Well, do you want to keep up with this, or do you just want to let it kind of blow over us? What do you?
I'll let you decide that.
I mean, this doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look really great enough for me to want to keep with it. So, that's at least my take on it. Which one is? Yeah, that's that one. You can see how fast the clouds are moving.
Yeah, I have them on that one. I could put them on 4 and see what the roof cam looks like.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but I mean, it's overall a pretty ugly looking line. You have a tiny bit of scud.
Good to see 600 of you guys in here. Where are you guys all tuning in from, chat? We're sitting here watching this this storm approach us, guys. Cyrus, good to see ya. It is going to slam us in a few minutes.
Yes, we're gonna see.
Mandy, we're only a few miles from you.
What kind of punch it has in its core here.
Here's the raindrops. So. You want the second one? So that's this. So that's that one right there. You guys can definitely see more. I mean, you may have to. Can you angle the car just a touch bit that way?
Yeah. Yeah. This other part of the line doesn't look as impressive, does it?
No. It. Definitely, the more that way you get, the better it looks.
Yes. Which is interesting because on a radar it does kind of look the same. I almost wonder if there's a little bit of rotation right there, just like the tiniest bit of rotation right in front of us. Nothing that would put down a tornado, but maybe the tiniest bit of rotation. You can see a clear slope.
Yeah, well, look at it. You can see a little like kind of.
Clear
I mean, if you're really nitpicking, you can kind of be like, oh look, there's a little dog leg.
Yeah, I know.
This guy has to be asking so many questions. Probably no good.
Well, let's see what
The
kind of
wind is
we get.
increasing rapidly.
Whenever this starts to cross, I'll start driving back up to that interstate.
Marion, good to see ya. Suzanne, good to see ya. Nova, welcome in. Jazz, Texas. EJB, U.S. Virgin Islands, welcome in. Ghosty, good to see ya. It is heading east. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm just moving. You can see that tiny little clear slot above us. See that? I haven't seen any visible left or right or anything, but it's too high up in the sky, I'm sure. But it's trying to do span. Here's our line, guys. We'll see. There's been some thunderstorm wind damage reported, I believe. So at least you can see the whale's mouth here. Oh, here's the wind. It's whipping right here.
Hell yeah.
You can feel the wind. Look at this. There's the wind right there. There's a good spot to watch it. Oh, it's gusty. It's gusty.
It is pretty breezy, chat. Do you guys like that angle better or the other one?
I think for the close-up shot of the wind, I think this looks the best right here.
Elaine, good to see ya. Tanith, good to see ya. Let's go, Chad. Let's get those likes going. Let's get those
You can see the
shares
rain
going.
curtains are absolutely flying in front
Wow.
of us.
Listen to it.
I know. You can see the rain curtains are just...
Here, look. Listen to it.
Drive back north is not seem like it's a car at all.
strongly forced cold front. Wow.
Honestly, I kind of have the same feeling. Like, man, I drove faster going down, and it felt like it just took an eternity.
Look how fast that crossed over. It's crazy.
But it did take an eternity.
Some fun little gusty wind. I bet we had 50 mile an hour wind gusts in there. Easily.
Yeah, this is a pretty long drive.
We probably did.
Highest numbers we had all day.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's funny. I bet you it is really windy. Susan, thank you for the Venmo.
Nice little storm on the cold front. Probably had some 50 mile an hour wind in there. Some twigs down.
Nice. Cool. I can search stoplight. Or wait, is it this one? No, it's not this one.
Alright, stop down there.
Ben, do we need to make a call to the National Guard to get them deployed? Since this is such a very dangerous situation with a moderate risk.
Dude, they took the light down.
Oh, shit.
Is the storm coming to DC? No, the storm is not coming to DC. It is coming...
DC got stuff earlier, man.
Yeah, you guys got your stuff earlier. It's all down here in North Carolina now. This cold front will push east. So the next spot in line for this outside of the Raleigh-Durham area is gonna be Wilson.
On the ground and we missed it. Now I'm actually really mad.
And then Greenville.
I don't think it actually fell. We just brought a lot of attention to it, and I think they just replaced it.
There has been a couple of tornadoes today, Chad. But I mean, it goes all the way down to Fayetteville, Raleigh to Fayetteville.
I don't mind.
And it's pushing east as we speak.
A few million views.
Yeah, see, I think mine went over like one.
Oh, the lights are flickering over here?
Yeah. So they got some big enough winds to make the lights
Definitely brought
flicker,
a lot
I
of
guess.
attention to it.
What?
It continues to do this even though it's
Past us?
past.
Well, if you want, I can keep up with. I could try to keep up with it.
That'll be, I mean, do you want to?
So I mean,
Are you going straight or are you turning left?
going straight.
You have there's a straight option?
Yeah, look what you guys did.
The house fire, the structure fire, somewhere right around here too.
Is it coming to Colfax? If as long as it's anything, oh, there's a straight option. As long as it's anything east. If you're east of Raleigh and from the South Carolina border all the way up to Virginia, if you are in that zone and east from Raleigh, you're gonna get this.
Nice little punch of. It's very, very quick, but a nice little punch of high wind.
Yeah, you definitely will get some 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts in that line.
You guys gotta say.
And
Topic you missed all
it'll be some heavy rain. You'll get some.
Lions understand the importance of tornadoes, but do not care.
What?
Oh my gosh, we're starting off with this.
and sand dunes.
I mean, I don't have any. I don't have any motivation to keep up with it just because it doesn't look that cool. But if you want, I mean, we could stick with it for maybe till it's dark for like another half hour.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all we were missing was you for this.
I guess it is about to get dark.
Risk.
It's 7 o'clock.
It is about to get dark.
But we got maybe half an hour longer. I wouldn't chase it any longer after it's sundown because it doesn't have any lightning, so you can't really.
I got done streaming at like 3.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it was that shake, man. Ever since I ate that shake, my stomach's been messed up.
I booked another night at the hotel.
I felt fine after the Subway, so, and I felt fine after the Zaxby's yesterday, so I don't know.
There's an Outback back there too, dang.
Nice to see almost 750 of you guys in here. Where are you guys all watching from?
Let us know in the chat where you're tuned in from here. Let's go. We're in Raleigh. We just had a severe thunderstorm come through. I may try to catch back up with it here, but realistically, after about half an hour, it'll get dark, and the storm doesn't have any lightning, so it'll be tough to chase. But we may get back with it here.
northeast. Do they?
We may be able to get back with it here on the interstate.
Like a tow company can get out there.
If we didn't have an interstate, it might be
They pull
difficult.
the plows off the road until at least 1 a.m.
Jeez.
1 a.m.
My, so they're just in the car, stranded. Yeah, so he was telling me he expects to stay the night there.
Do they have gas?
In about 3.5
He said they got plenty of gas and supplies, so.
Oh, that's a relief. I've been worried about, obviously, once I found out, I've been worried about him, and then I've been worried about, Bridge. I've been worried about that situation, because, I mean, if he's sitting there with the car on and then runs out of gas, that's not good.
I just feel bad because I feel obligated to go up there and help them, but there was nothing. This Explorer, if they got stuck in their truck, this thing wouldn't have had a chance.
That's crazy they got
Doesn't get
stuck.
covered in snow, they're Gucci.
All right, guys, our storm, we're headed right into our storm again. We'll see if we can catch back up to it. I think we should be able to, because it is moving quickly, but it's moving more southwest and northeast, and we'll be able to go due east.
Well, I say east of Raleigh. It's literally like right now the line is in downtown Raleigh, north and south. Literally north and south of downtown Raleigh. You just draw a north-south
Yeah.
line all the way down to the South Carolina, North Carolina border, all the way up to the Virginia border and east. If you live in anywhere within that zone and east,
Yes.
you will see this line within the next few hours.
Not a super strong line of storms, but certainly packed a quick little punch. Realistically, we could probably get back into this one more time, and then by the time we do that, it's going to be getting dark and this thing's moving quick. So we'll probably call it after that, but we'll intercept the line one more time for you guys. So from this side, this time from the back side, not the front end.
I'm ready. I cannot wait to get home tomorrow evening, afternoon, and be done for a while.
How far is y'all's drive?
I thought we were in for the break.
Well, they're all relatively close. I guess the one that's got the long drives are Jordan and Scott with us.
40 minutes.
Wow, that's nice. I haven't looked, but I'm sure I'm on the line of 20 more.
Oh, shit.
At least.
Probably 21.
Because I gotta go down to Jonesboro, and that's where Ben's car is. So we have to drop him off there, and then I live 20 hours from my sister in Jacksonville, so you can only imagine that.
Yeah, we're 12 from Jonesboro, and we could probably knock out a few of those hours tonight. So that's not terrible. And then I think back to Joplin for me from there is only like 4.5, which isn't terrible. I think Garrett though back to Omaha's got 9 after Jonesboro. So yeah, for him probably like 21 total.
Well, Garrett, I can say for a fact that there's a awesome Home 2 Suites in Jonesboro if you need somewhere to crash tomorrow.
I have 9 hours and 15 minutes to home, and I live 25 minutes from North Carolina.
That's kind of wild, dude.
That's actually wild. You have
That's
9 hours, I only have
crazy.
12.
That's how long.
That's something right there.
North Carolina's a long
Wow,
state.
that's crazy. That's how long it is east to west.
In 2.8 miles, take exit 14 on the 19 bypass and US 64 east toward Rocky Mount.
You got a whopping 3 hours and 42 minutes. Sounds like small dog talk to me.
Well, I don't care if it's small dog talk or not. I would rather have the 3 hours 40 minutes than the 21.
Hey, at least you have me to drive a lot of it.
Lion understands the importance of burning yourself out, but doesn't care.
Valerie, thank you for the 100 bomb.
Burned out.
W
Lion
Valerie.
never gets burned out. What is happening?
Big W's to Valerie in the chat.
Massive W. Everybody spam those W's in the chat for Valerie. I'll say chasing junk in North Carolina in March is how you burn yourself out.
It's exactly how you burn yourself out. I mean, I don't know how you guys are feeling. I'm not trying to dog on the whole thing, but I would be freaking crashing out. But it sounds like you guys had fun, though, so that's all that really matters. You know what? Actually, for once, I'm not crashing out. I fully expected this whole thing to be total trash. And it's still 67 degrees. And I'm about to eat some good food, and I'm happy. It's always about just taking it in stride. Some days are going to be a bust, and it's all right. That's just how it goes some days. But some days are going to be a low end and be an incredible day. So that's all there is to it at the end of the day.
That's how I'm trying to feel. It's still so early in the season that I'm feeling pretty good. If this was like August or something, it'd be different. But it's early in the season, and I gotta say, I think that Bristow tornado we got last week in Oklahoma, and then that Wheatfield, Indiana tornado, those are probably my two best March tornadoes.
Yeah, you get to say it again.
Oh, that Bristow tornado and Wheatfield tornado are probably my two best March tornadoes ever, and they both happened in the last 10 days, so I guess I can't complain.
Where are you guys at for Kankakee?
Just like...
Well, we made the decision like most and went...
We still saw it.
We saw it from afar, but we went west for about 5 minutes, and then we saw that it started to uptrend, and then we turned around, but by that point we didn't get to see it south, like when it was south of Kankakee. We saw it when it was near St. Marie or something like that.
Aroma Park or wherever, I feel like.
Well, I mean, at least you guys got back on the star. That's what really mattered.
I think Corey found the place where everyone's
We are close. We are right on the butt of this thing, Chad.
I mean, I just saw leaves flying a few seconds ago, so there's wind. But like I said, guys, it's getting dark, and this storm doesn't have much lightning, so we'll probably intercept this one more time and then turn around. And yeah, just because I know some of you guys in here have been waiting for a good storm today, and we've been trying to give it to you, so we're gonna do our best here. But there's no lightning really on this. I say it's a storm, but there's not any lightning. It just has a lot of wind, I guess, and rain.
I just wanted to check in and see how everybody was doing.
We'll go intercept it one more time before it gets dark, guys. But there's some people around Raleigh that are just not driving with their lights on, which is an interesting choice, I think.
Don't know why they went with the 15 sig 1 risk, but yeah, I mean, I think the damaging wind threat probably verified, but yeah, it just happens though. It's March, it ain't a big deal. We got all season. I'm not even mad. I'm just excited to get home and stay home for a while. So, all right, time for food.
Yeah, I don't know why they were so premature to put the 15 sig out. I mean, if you're gonna put a 15 sig on day 2, I mean, that's pretty rare, so I don't know. Usually that comes out the morning of.
Are there any blackjack tables on
all right, chat. You know what? Since there's so many of you guys in here,
you've got a problem.
And you guys got the 1,000 likes, I will gift you your memberships.
Hey, the member stream yesterday was pretty crazy. We almost got a tornado on the member stream.
Yeah, the member stream yesterday was pretty wild. So
we were much closer to a tornado yesterday.
Hopefully,
than we were today.
Hopefully, those of you that get the members, hopefully you guys stick around for a while.
We'll probably do a member stream tomorrow on our way home.
We do a lot for the members, chats. I try to do as much as I can for our members who support.
It is funny how today, at least at one point, was a moderate risk 4 out of 5 level, and then yesterday was a 1 out of 5, and we got much closer. We got way closer to a tornado yesterday than today. That's what's crazy about it. So that's just with storm chasing, you never know, guys. You never know. You never know. You might think
teaching
one day
comment.
Good
better, to see you. It's been a little bit.
And another day's better.
Hopefully all's been well with you.
Hopefully we can catch this thing. We do have some traffic now. I'm sure Sure, there's
after
some
the
traffic.
storm, yeah.
Because the storm came through. Well, according to radar, we're in front of it, but mine hasn't updated in 3 minutes, so I guarantee you it's right on top of us now. It honestly could have weakened a bit, too, as it went through Raleigh. We might have caught it at its strength, at its higher strength. There's a tiny bit of rotation on the line down by Benson. Very, very outflow dominant overall, but some tiny little kinks on the line. If this line was this strong, if this line was over here a few hours ago this strong and you had more surface instability, it probably would have produced tornadoes. But there just might not be just enough for that.
Yes, for every 1,000 likes, chat, I like to gift you guys memberships. I do. I like to do that. So,
I remember when I would run my own streams, I tried to gift memberships and could never figure out how to do it. And I think it's because you can only do it on the computer or something.
we appreciate that, you guys. I just try to give back to you guys as much as I can, and obviously that's just my way of doing it. I will there is going to be other ways that I gift to you guys. It's going to happen in the next stretch. So in the next stretch of weather, and then whenever the severe weather returns,
here's the rain curtain. You can see the rain curtain.
You guys, I hope to see all of you guys back in here, because things are going to get very interesting on the stream. Things are going to get very interesting on the stream. And it's because of you guys that I'm able to do things like that.
Yes.
Without your guys' support, I would not be able to do that.
There we go. We're getting back into it.
So trust me on that. Good things are coming.
We're getting back into it, guys.
Nakia, thank you for that. When are we going to rescue Connor? I wish we could go up there and get him. But there is literally no chance, unless I am literally on a private jet, that I could be there.
Unless Garrett learns how to teleport.
Yeah.
If he figures out teleportation, maybe. But he's in the UP of Michigan, and I believe he's in the UP of Michigan, and we're all the way down, obviously, in North Carolina, so. All right, guys, one last intercept in this storm. We're getting into it. You can see the rain curtains in front of us are moving pretty quick. But they were really whipping whenever we were. I don't know if the winds have quite gotten as strong again as earlier, so we'll see up here if we get it. We're going about pace with it. Maybe hardly catching up to it because of the traffic now, but. If you're in the Eastern Carolinas in Southeast Virginia, this line will come through at some point tonight. It's going to be very quick, and it's not overly strong, but it could knock down a few tree branches, blow over your trash cans. We might have a PDS blown trash can. Maybe a off chance of a PDS blown over, or a flying trampoline if it gets caught. Sometimes those trampolines get caught under that wind. All right, now we're probably catching back out. I guess we'll intercept it a couple times. Maybe I'll get out in front of it a few miles, and then we can go back through, I guess. So we'll intercept it 2 more times, really. When I get ahead of it, I'll do a turn and get back on the other side. Go back the other direction. So we could at least knock out a few hours of driving tonight and make our drive easier.
Oh yeah, that'll be a piece of cake for us. Somewhere behind us, there's 61 DBZ.
Well, I guess we just drove through it, I think. Once I get ahead of this by like a mile or 2, I'll just swing around and go through it again.
Yeah, there are wind damage reports coming in. They should just issue a severe thunderstorm watch.
I know. So sometimes wind over verifies just because you have higher population too. That's another thing. I think they're trying to, figure that into things. An SBC is. It's very easy to verify a wind risk though, so maybe that's why they felt comfortable with the 60%.
Good to see 800 of you guys in here. Let's go, chat. You guys are awesome. Let's keep this going. Keep you guys locked in. We need you guys in chat to be locked in. Well, thank you guys for all you guys do to help support us to be out here to keep you guys safe.
We appreciate it. And I appreciate all the support you guys have given me coming on here new in the last few months. It's been a fun winter, and I'm even much more excited for spring now. So I like chasing snow and stuff, but it's not my forte. Here we go.
Wow. Look at this wind, guys. Did you guys see that?
Just a tiny little gust of wind there. That's about it. But it's calmed down now, but just a little gust.
No, look up here.
Yeah, it might come back up here. Some wind. Hopefully I can get back out ahead of it a little bit so I can swing back through. Just with the orientation it's moving, we shouldn't have too much of an issue doing that. But
This is definitely the best storm we've seen today, chat.
yes, it is. That is
so.
That is true. Man, people are really going, not going too quick up here. I wish everyone would just move out of the left lane if they're not going to go very quick. I know it's raining. But it's not too heavy. It's not too heavy. The rain isn't too heavy, I guess, in this line.
Well, we appreciate that, James. Appreciate you guys. There's going to be a crazy intercept again, chat, once we get out in front of this.
Yeah. The line feels much wider now because we're moving with it, so.
Yeah.
We're moving with, whenever we were standing in one spot, I would say it probably rained heavy for what, 3 minutes, maybe? 3-4 minutes at the most.
Yeah, this thing's hauling butt.
As long as we can go 60, we can get back out in front of it, but we're not going 60 anymore. Everybody's meandering much slower, so. If it's dark and we're still in the middle of it, then. But the thing is, this intercept is much longer because we're right with that. I do want to get ahead of it a few miles right before dark and then swing back through. But
S1, thank you for the super chat. What is the tornado outlook for the rest of today? Well, there still is a chance for tornadoes on this line as it goes east.
Very low chance.
It's a low chance, but it's there, especially
it's not zero, right?
Especially as it gets into that, I think, more northeastern North Carolina.
Yeah, I wonder if it gets a little bit more spin on it after dark.
Yeah, has a little bit more environment over there. So that's where your tornado warnings have mostly been confined to today.
Yes.
So don't be surprised up by Elizabeth City and that area that gets that's going to get it. At least the possibility of that gets the possibility of tornado warnings on this line. For the rest of you, I think it's mostly it's the damaging wind threat here.
Yeah.
Unless it's a small-scale boundary interaction somewhere.
The tornado threat really did not verify today how some of the experts thought, which is good, obviously.
It's intensifying as it's going east, and we're going
line a little bit.
Yeah.
It looked like
this middle part is anyway between Wilson Mills and us is the strongest part, and that's kind of where we're kind of going with it.
I don't think there's much rain ahead of us. I feel like we should be able to pop back out in front of this thing. We tried to stay as as positive of an outlook as we could with the tornadoes, but we kind of knew when we woke up this morning, even when we went to bed last night, we kind of knew in our head that the threat was really kind of trending downward compared to what we would have expected a few days ago. It looked like a very potent threat. It really did. So your meteorologists that were telling you that this was going to be like a big threat, they weren't lying to you. It looked like that a couple days ago. It just really, it didn't quite pan out, and that became kind of obvious last night and this morning. But really, a couple days ago, it did look pretty potent. It did look like a potent threat. So
S1, thank you for the super chat. I do have a bachelor's. I do have my degree in meteorology. So I am a degreed meteorologist.
He's degreed. I'm digital meteorologist. Garrett's got.
I went through 4 years of school. I graduated with it in May of 2024. So
I'm getting a degree. I actually have a degree from a community college, but I'm getting my bachelor's in something totally unrelated to weather. But
so if you guys are interested in storm chasing with a more meteorology style, here's your and I can answer your questions. Like you guys learn stuff on the stream. If you guys are interested in that, this is your stream here.
Yeah, that's one of our goals is to make this stream very meteorology centric, because we feel like there's some of that's missing with some other streams out there, and we want to make it more. We don't want to be too nitty gritty and make it boring, but we want to get into the meteorology side of things. Yeah, I don't have the degree. I think we've both seen well over 100 tornadoes now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Garrett has his exact tornado number. Neither do I. I think I've seen around 140, but I'm gonna have to recount. I lost count last April, so I just got to recount the last 10 months. But Garrett, you think you've seen over 100 tornadoes, right? Probably at this point.
Yes.
I know there's a lot of setups I probably chased that you didn't a few years ago, but I think you've probably chased more than I have in the last 2 years at least. Surely. When did you start? 2022, 23? Chasing the planes, legit.
Yeah, it wasn't until May 23 is my first month.
Chasing planes?
And then that was all that I chased.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it wasn't until May of 24 when I got there full time.
Yeah.
S1, thank you for the super chat. You guys are awesome and appreciate it. Well, we appreciate all of you.
W's in the chat, guys. All right, I'm gonna swing back through this again, I guess. I had it. I'm like, oh, I have an exit up here, and I thought it was in a mile or two. I'm like, oh, it's right here. I can swing back.
I have to count Ernest, but I've seen the stuff. I've been on some good. I've been on some good outbreaks.
It's in 2 miles, my exit. It just made me take
windshield wipers.
Bro, it's gonna start raining in 3 minutes. I'm not used to this car. It's funny. I drive this car a lot.
So your other car has anytime there's any wetness on the windshield, it just turns on automatically?
Wait, it is raining again. See, I should have had him on so quick, but it is drizzling. It's just like my other. No, the wipers are different. See this right here? On my car, all I have to do, I push this down to turn them on. It's a little different than yours, I think. I drive 2 cars a lot, so I'll go drive 1 car and I'll get used to the functions on that car, and then I'll come back to this car, and I'm starting to get used to both. But see, the gas tanks are on different sides. So then after I drive your car, Garrett, I'll get back in my car and I'll start parking on the wrong side.
Jim, thank you for being a member for 34 months.
Again, that's dedication. He's got to be one of your longest tenured members, right, Jim?
Yes, he is.
Jim, also, I'm sure Garrett's very, very appreciative of that iPad donation that you gave him. So I know he's been using that one a lot now instead of the old one. I got an iPad, but I think it's from 2017, so it's not the best. It works just to keep my location on. That's all it needs to do. All right, here we're swinging around here, guys, and now we're gonna start. We gotta head back to Jonesboro, Arkansas, because that's where my car is parked in. So that's about a 12-hour drive, and it's all interstates. It's all interstate, so that's not terrible. But Garrett, we'll have to decide which route we want to take back to Jonesboro. So maybe, I don't know, maybe just whichever one has cheaper places to stay. I don't know which one we want to do, but we can do the so back to Jonesboro, we can go up into Virginia, you know, that little route.
Why would we go into Virginia?
That's what the fastest route actually is.
Why?
Because I-40 is still all jacked up from Helene. That's why. Otherwise, it'd probably make us take I-40 as the fastest route. But
So wait, are we going back on the interstate right here?
yeah, we're going back into our cell one more time.
Oh,
That's what you wanted. That's what I was trying. I was trying to intercept it from the back, then get ahead of it, and then drive right back into it. Because it's getting dark, so we don't have any lighting. It's getting dark.
so Daisy, I got my degree from Embry-Riddle.
So I don't know which route we want to take. I would just say they're a 15-minute difference. So I'd just say whichever one I guess has better.
Which one's the least miles for first?
Oh, look at the miles. That's another one. Yeah, see that one takes us into the corner of Virginia, which is where 77 goes. But for some reason, none of these routes want to take us through Asheville on 40, which is interesting. So I wonder if it just thinks it's that much slower. Okay, total miles. Let's see here. Our route through Virginia actually has the. Here's our storm.
There's our
again.
storm again, chat.
It has the least miles. It's like a 20-mile difference.
Which one does?
The one that goes up to Virginia and then through Tennessee, through like Knoxville and Nashville.
Wow, Chad, look at this. Look at the wind gusts coming in.
This guy's flying next to me. I can see some leaves. I can see some leaves flying around. So I guess the wind isn't strong enough to really knock down any trees, at least in this spot. I don't know about other places, but right here it's not strong enough for trees.
Wow, this is pretty breezy.
But
turn your brights on for a second. There you go. Now you guys can see the wind. I'm trying to tell you guys that there's wind.
Garrett wants to blind the guy in front of us. Just kidding.
There's no blinding going on. See you later, Tweenie Mom. Thanks for tuning in.
If we could pull the all-nighter and get back there by 6 a.m.
You're funny.
Oh my gosh.
Well, maybe.
No, we're not doing that. I don't have it in me. Because then you get back there and then you get to drive all day tomorrow. No. We'll get back there probably tomorrow afternoon, I'm sure. Maybe one dinner time.
Sony, good to see you.
Here's the wind.
This is where
we lost the precipitation and gained the wind.
Ball
right here. But we lost the heavy precip, but now it's breezy. But it's very quick. Guys, it's a very small line. The line is maybe 2 miles, 3 miles wide. It's very small. It's a very small line. You see some ominous clouds still up in the sky.
There was 55 wind gusts observed at the Raleigh-Durham Airport.
So that's just off of severe criteria, right? Just short, okay. I mean, when we intercepted it the first time and we could actually see I was stopped, you know, I would say we had like 50 mile an hour gusts probably. I mean, it shook the car just enough. I mean, it was probably 50 mile an hour. A lot of people over exaggerate the wind. I like to be more on the conservative side, but
that was observed.
So yeah, this storm is basically hitting criteria, so it is hitting severe criteria. Like I said, most of them don't. This one did hit
Also, make sure you guys, I wonder if I can go do that. Make sure you guys watch our video.
Oh.
Our 2025 highlight video. If you guys want to talk about our tornado intercepts from last year.
Yes.
We have a video out. It's called our top 2025's most, I think it's most violent tornado intercepts.
It's a long video, but I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in there. And if you guys want to, I'm sure Garrett has timestamps in there. You can skip around.
I have chapters in there.
Oh, so you can skip around to the tornado intercepts you're more interested in. But it's in chronological order. I think it starts. So last year, I think the first worthy video to go on there was April 2nd. So I think this year we already might have 2 intercepts that are worthy to go on for 2026's video whenever we get to that point next year. So I'd say, Garrett, you've probably had a better year so far this year than last year, but obviously last year was like historic in June. It'd be a lot to ask for another June like that. Yeah, but I don't know. Can you redirect people to that after the stream, or can you just redirect?
I can try.
Can you just redirect to streams, not videos? That's what I was curious.
I can try to do that.
But hey, I mean, whenever we end it soon, if you could redirect them over there, that'd be great.
I can check and see if it'll let me do that.
Give the video a little boost. But now we're going to see a wind shift behind this front as well. Our winds are going to shift out of the north-northwest, maybe, or northwest-west.
Excuse me.
And I don't know if it's going to be cold enough for us, but we could hit a little bit of snow at some point. It's 57. It's already dropped to 57, so it's dropped about 10 degrees in the last 5 minutes. So it's very chilly now. I'm gonna be regretting not grabbing my hoodie. I have my sweatpants, but no hoodie.
No, I can't.
No, you can't. Oh, you can only do streams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Well, guys, whenever we end the stream, go check out the recent video that we posted. Maybe a couple weeks ago. Go check that out. If you're interested in then actually seeing some tornadoes, obviously seeing the tornadoes did not pan out in North Carolina today, but we have seen plenty. I guess for most of those intercepts, it was you and DL last year. I wasn't on that, but I guess some of the stuff in there is mine. So some of my solo stuff, but.
K-Matt, good to see ya. It's been a little while. Hopefully all's been well with you up north. Yes, the video link is right there, chat.
Garrett, honestly, since we have like your stuff in there and then we have some of my stuff in there, I think that's the best 2025 tornado compilation video out there on the internet, because it's combined with both of our stuff. Because a lot of the stuff I missed you were on, and some of the stuff you missed I was on. So. I have a tiny cough left still, but my sickness is 99% done. I just have a tiny little cough, but it gets better every single day. I don't know if this was around Omaha, but at least around my town, sickness had been pretty prevalent apparently in the last couple weeks. Apparently everybody was coming down with stuff in my area, so.
No, I don't really know. I really don't go around a whole lot.
Yeah. You don't get out very much, Garrett?
No, I do not.
Well, you get out to do this, so you get out.
I say this is when I get out.
You're on the road so much doing this that when you're home, you want to be home.
Yes. Well, Chad, look at the severe lining. There's the severe thunderstorm warning just got extended all the way out to past Greenville.
Wow, they're really extending. They should. It's severe. Yeah. So So they pushed us all the way out. So now, everywhere from here, basically to almost Jacksonville, is under a severe thunderstorm warning from this line. They extended it out almost. Well, I thought you meant Jacksonville, Florida.
52 miles in advance. They pushed this warning
That's
out.
pretty long. That's pretty long. My other job that I do when I'm not chasing is I substitute teach, and I'm pretty sure when I went to go sub-teach at the school, I probably got sick from being around all the kids, which is pretty typical, but I'm sure that's how I got it. But who knows? I mean, who knows? I could have got it from anywhere, but I'm assuming it's like I went to the school and then, you know, got sick working at the school.
They still have the tornado watch out for the East Coast, and I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah.
Because they're still in the stratiform rain from the coast. I don't see how this line re-intensifies over shore.
There's actually that line out there at sea is actually going to probably have some spouts on it. Garrett, what did you think? What did you think of Zaxby's when you had it for the first time? You liked it?
It was pretty good.
So you'd eat there again, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I would have there. I would have it again.
It's good. It's good. I told you. I know you got your spots, but I know, guy. I really like Zaxby's, guys. I wish my hometown had a Zaxby's. I really like Zaxby's, but it can be a little bit hit and miss, like any fast food place. But when it's hitting, it's pretty good. So that's how Brahms can be too. Out in Oklahoma and the surrounding areas, it can be a little hit and miss as well. But I love my Brahms.
You guys missed everything in Greensboro? Yes. You guys did. You guys
to the west.
We're in between everything.
To the west of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. We might drive through Greensboro, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which route. I could go look at the routes again and see, give you the exact details. They're pretty similar in time and miles. So basically, I would just say, look at some just briefly look at some hotel prices and then just figure out which one looks better for tonight. If you could save a little bit of money one way or the other with a hotel, it probably, but it's not a big deal either way, either route, I think.
Also, it noses up in on 81.
Our other route would be down to Charlotte and then through Greenville, South Carolina, and then down to Atlanta, and then basically just the route we did yesterday, Atlanta to Jonesboro. And then this one will take us up to Winston-Salem and then up to, actually I think we're in Virginia a while, and then it goes down to Bristol and Knoxville.
Well, it's just weird that they don't even mention 40 at all.
That's what I can check. I'm doing Apple Maps. I can go see if Google Maps maybe will put us on that. But that's what I'm wondering.
I haven't getting on 40 until we're in Tennessee.
You think that like the fastest route would be through like through Asheville and stuff, but maybe that construction zone slows you down enough and you have enough twists and turns to the mountains that it's just not faster, I guess. Definitely maybe a little less miles, but
we don't have to make a decision on that one until we get to Winston.
Greensboro?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's our offshoot. Dude, I don't know why it suggests these routes that are way Google Maps suggests me to go all the way down to Fayetteville and then Columbia again.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my options on Apple.
Shoot, I guess it's actually only like 40 minutes longer, so it's actually not that big of a difference. So I guess if the routes are within an hour difference, it'll probably suggest them to you. But see, okay, so Google Maps suggests the Asheville route to me.
How long is that one?
12:45. So it's actually the route up to Virginia is 12:18. So I guess it's. But let me see. I can look at the mileage though. Let's see. Maybe the miles are a big difference. If it'll let me see. Google Maps. I don't know if Google Maps will show me mileage. Total mileage. 830 miles if we go through Asheville. If we go up the Virginia route, it's 839. So it's only 9 mile difference. So it's negligible. So I don't know.
right, chatters. Well, we're gonna figure out our route here, but do I raid someone or do I just end it?
Who is there? I would just say it depends on who there is to raid. If you know anybody,
Right there.
I don't know. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, raid 'em.
Hold on for a second. Alright, chat, so I think we're gonna raid someone, chat. So when you guys get over there, put SRM raid in the chat, okay?
HC.
Oh no, you know what? You know what, chat?
Put
Never
a
mind.
beaver emoji.
Put a beaver
Emoji.
Put beaver and emoji in the chat, okay?
Just go in there, put a bunch of beaver emojis, and then if you don't want to watch that, please go watch our tornado intercepts video from last year. So
yes, go watch the 29 intercept video that Jim put in there. But
otherwise, go spam beaver
appreciate
emojis.
you guys all so much for the support, and I hope to see you guys all soon. And it probably will be at least probably almost to the end of the month before I see you guys again.
If you're a member, you might see us. You're probably gonna see us tomorrow.
If you're a member, then please, then we will see you guys very soon.
Once again, big shout out to Radar Omega for sponsoring the stream. And
shout out to Radar Omega for sponsoring the stream. Also, Prescott Tire Pros and Midland Weather Radios.
So if you need a weather radio, link in the description. Midland, USA. But I think that's all. I think that's all I got at least.
So anyway, chat, I'm gonna send you over to the other stream. So make sure you guys put beaver emoji in the chat.
Just
okay?
spam beaver emojis.
Yeah, spam them.
Spam it. Get banned. Spam it.
All right, chat. I will see you guys on the other side.
See you guys.
Be safe out there, chat. Oh, Cindy. It's good to see you, Cindy. Long time no see as well, really quick. Hopefully all's been well with you. I gotta end this really quick. Yes, big W to our mods, chat. Mods, we would not be able to stream without you mods. So, big W's to the mods in the chat, the members, and the donators, and the subscribers, chat. Alright, I'll see you guys on the other stream. Thank you.